can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Stop making guesses. Is it hard to make up your mind? Double kill. Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Double kill. Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? To admit that you're the one that I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. Could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? Double kill. I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes.
Triple kill.
Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, now looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And when life wants to fuck with me, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Reversal. Perfect.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. I never know what to say. Yeah. The memories have got to go. I'm not over it and engaged. Like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. 'Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. And I can't see straight. And I can't see straight. I can't see straight.
Double kill.
I can't see straight. Ooh, I don't know what is something on the fire. It'll be something that I feel. Ooh, I don't know what is something on the fire. It'll be something that I feel. And I can't see straight.
Double kill.
When I can't see straight.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure.
Reversal.
Keep me closer. Don't need closure. 'Cause I don't want it to end.
Double kill.
Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Meet me in the back of the room, back of the party. Keep me closer. Don't need clothes.
Double kill. Double kill. Spree. Double kill.
Found me right here. I'm running out of air. Coming up from the deep,
Double kill.
drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to think it out. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. And now you're back like I never left my heart. It's whole again, I got you to think it out. I'm coming back like I never left, 'cause you breathe me back. You breathe me back to life. Getting closer, knowing I'm okay, 'cause you got me to be. It ain't over, all I hear you say, said it's all that you see. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and I am back like I never left my heart.
I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change, let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock shaped by the rain. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you, those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Two.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least that we tried. All the naughty little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come crawling back to life. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, we push away 'cause it's all we needed. To come crawling back
Hello and welcome to off-season number 5. We got a 4v4 today, and the competition's fierce. Joined with me to bring you guys all the action is gonna be Mr. Old Man Mikowski and Eli the Ninja. You guys look chipper today, especially you over there, Mikowski. How you feeling?
Well, I received a world record 2 hours of sleep last night and am feeling better than ever. How you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing great. If anyone's curious as to why Mikowski's struggling getting some sleep, he's been playing a lot of Destiny recently. He's just a big gamer. That's how it goes. Over there. Eli.
It was my destiny to become a dad, Garrett. That's.
Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. Congratulations on the journey.
Thank you.
Eli, you've been grinding it out over on your side. How you been feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. I just got a long stream in yesterday. Streamed for like 9 hours. I was breaking down some scrim gameplay between some of the teams that are playing today, and I just can't wait, man. I don't know. I've got the bug right now where I'm loving Halo, and I cannot wait to see how these top teams finally stack up against each other.
Well, you're not the only one that's loving Halo. It's some breaking news that I saw last night that happened. If you guys weren't on the Twitch universe, there was a man playing some Halo Infinite. He's not in the tournament today, but I think it shows that he might be here soon. The rest of his team is playing. Mr. Formal is back on Twitch. What do you think, Mikowski?
Well, I know a lot of people have had a lot of opinions about Formal not playing Halo. Normally, I would say, oh man, this might be cause for concern. But we've known Matt for a long time now. Me and Eli actually talked to him about this. We addressed this with him on the podcast. And this actually makes him better at Halo, right? Like, this is a gamer of all gamers. This is an all-time gamer we are speaking of. So whether it's Call of Duty, hell, he's even done Destiny with me, Marvel Rivals, like he's been playing, Valorant, right? He claims, Apex Legends, he claims that playing other games keeps him fresh. It keeps him spry and loose and limber, and it actually benefits him playing Halo because he comes back with the hunger to slay and be the dominant force he is in whatever game he decides to play. He's top 10 whatever he chooses to do. So other players, I might get a little concerned if you haven't played Halo for 4 months. Formal, not the case.
Before we get to Optic and how they're gonna do, we got some people in the early bracket. HGG, the Halo, what was it? Halo Guild?
Growth Guild, I think.
Growth Guild, the Halo Growth Guild. Apparently, they help people get better at Halo. Great initiative over there versus the Clutch Goons. Y'all, take it away, man.
All right, here we go. Reunited with my duo, Eli the Ninja. Do you know how much fonder the heart grows when you have just one day without you, boo? I miss you, man. After the little date swap with Active and Why Not, we are back in our normal rotations this week, and already off to a pretty hot start here for Clutch Goons as they're up 17-0.
Clutch Goons, the merriment between Clutch Academy and the Booty Goons, I believe. So love this squad here. We got Prufio, Faka, Mailmain, and Crexy. Not super familiar with Crexy. I know I've seen his name in those Clutch tournaments, but always a pleasure to see Mailman on the screen. Oldest guy in the tournament for sure, but you gotta love him anyways. On the other side, we got Silva Fox, who's a caster as well. We actually casted with him at LVT Orlando, and a phenomenal player in his own right. And this should be a good one.
Yeah, fun matchup here to start the day. As you guys know, here on LVT, win around 1, win around 2 or so. We usually try to highlight the community, like a little grassroots action going in, get the up-and-comers on your screen. And what better match to catch that as you've got 2 of the top up-and-coming or developmental organizations in Halo with Clutch Academy and HGG. This is essentially, Eli, this is like a G League matchup, which those guys, if you've ever caught some of the highlights, man, they throw down 41-0 here as it's nothing but Clutch Goons throwing down to start off here. Haven't relented a single point, and they're already crossed 40-second threshold.
This camo might be a difference maker. I like the timing as well. We see Zinbear flying in the PD. They've got 1 slay already. They've got perfect timing and positioning. Would have liked Uish to be a bit more aggressive with this camo, though. If he could have swung through the backside of A to clear it completely out at the same time his teammate was pushing into PD, I think it could have been even better, but ultimately they will get control. Clutch Goons, though, moving quickly off spawn. They're already back in the action, and I kind of think this is going to be a I guess the calling card of this matchup is the aggression coming in from Clutch Goons to try to keep HGG on their back foot.
Incoming.
Gotta play your advantage state. Gotta push down on the throttle when you're flying on the highway and the coast is clear. And that's what we've seen so far from Clutch Goons. But for now, it looks like HGG are gonna clear the PD. Oh, that's a trade that Silva Fox could have gotten cleanly. Might make the setup a little bit more difficult to achieve at PD. So you're seeing Ewish here. Do we want to go to C? Do we want to go to A? Silva Fox's death causes this sort of fulcrum or fork in the road. And now Ewish, he's just playing the 50-yard line. And because of that trade, Eli, that's crazy. One death could make this a topsy-turvy scenario, and that's exactly what it turned into, where it looked like HGG should have been able to take it to BD cleanly. They do get 13 seconds, but you have to imagine after a 4 down like that, they could have gotten 20 plus to cut this lead in half.
Yeah, definitely could have got a bit more out of that. We did see Ewish with the Ninja on Prufio in the kill feed. Prufio, probably a hard player to Ninja. One of the best players that we see in some of these draft tournaments. But yeah, this one's gotta be, they gotta pick it up a bit on the side of HGG. Right now they do have the ball in Subway, but look at the aggression from the Clutch Goons. They are flying in through the driveway side. Man trying to clear space, make sure that there's nobody on his right side. He's gonna actually throw the ball back into Subway, finish that kill, and now he's gonna look for spawners.
HGG attempting to rotate that oddball to the 50-yard line, get it back in neutral position, and maybe even set back up at PD, where you can see the blue team are spawning currently, but Mailman thwarts that attempt and keeps the oddball in C and in the possession of Clutch Goons as they continue to build on this lead. Up triple now, 65 and rolling to 20.
Enemy has the ball.
Man, every time I see these guys walk past that shotgun, I just imagine a little demon on their shoulder going, pick it up, pick it up. Of course, the GA.
Little demon action here. Oh,
Double
yeah,
kill.
man, trying to be a demon himself. The triple kill. Faka's going to clean up the last one. But looks like the GA going to be respected for now for any newcomers watching. GA meaning gentleman's agreement. The players have agreed to not pick up the shotgun among most competitive environments in Halo Infinite so far. Same with the assault rifle and a few other weapons on the map.
Baka trying to take down Wildebeest on the other side, but it's his teammate cleaning it up. Oh,
Double
man.
kill.
Commando action. Nice little quick flick with that mouse and keyboard. Looking left, looking right with a swiftness, and now he's looking to clear a path for another oddball rotation. Silva Fox playing in bait that is set up, and before you could even blink, Eli, a 100-second score put on the board for Clutch Goons. Great play to wrap up round one and take it.
Look at Mailman. 16 and 5, absolutely towering over the lobby. Basically twice as many kills as everyone else except for Silva Fox. And he's just got one kill to not be doubled up on kills. So Mailman really popping off. I think he's gotten quite comfortable on streets, as most players have. Game's been out for quite a while now. He should know how to play this map. And look at that, perfect shots, perfect movement. Gonna get the ball and rotate it towards A. Looks like that's where his spawning teammates are. Love this from Prufio as well. Pushed way up on the map. He's actually waiting for the members of HGG to push forward at that camo so he can shoot them in the back, just to buy even more time for his ball carrier and maybe even earn the camo as well.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, you could take any two players from HGG and combine their kills, and Mailman would still have more than any of a pairing for HGG. And that type of slaying prowess really opens up time and space, and it's more time on the clock for Clutch Goons. Great job by HGG here in round number 2, though. I'll let round 1 run away a little bit. It was 40-50 seconds or so before they had oddball control, and now they're already back in the fight and keeping things close in round 2. I think that's going to be massive for them to get back in this game 1.
Yeah, HGG is certainly not out of it. Feels like so far they've been outclassed in the slang department, though. Gotta pick it up. Huge double kill coming in from Faka. Perfect timing. Knew that his teammate was holding the attention. And I love this quick rotation back. I would have actually liked him to push all the way into arcade or go to heaven. Either way, it's going to now allow these players to push a little bit further up B than they could have otherwise. He's got help from Prufio, though, in the PD to stop this push. And look at this. Another double kill coming in. And that might just be another 20 seconds of oddball time here.
And Wildebeest forced into an over-rotation, overextension there, where he's the last Spartan standing. Play would have been probably to hold the 50-yard line towards B pillars, allow your teammates to regroup and push up as a unit, team of 4, and Instead, it's back to where we started in round one, where Clutch Goons have a 40-second advantage. Now, Eli, they don't feel stressed and pressed to go for the oddball. They can do more of that bait action where they force HGG to overextend. And look at this, another well-timed rotation, another well-timed oddball grab. Oh, some fortunate PD spawns here for HGG. This is their best chance. They've got to take advantage of what the game gives them. And if they don't, this might be over. Round one, pretty easily handled by Clutch Goons, and that might just be the case for round two, Eli.
Yeah, it's the PD spawns can be to your favor, but if the other team recognizes it quickly enough, it is actually pretty hard to get out of PD. You have to wait for your time to engage and reveal your location. Members of Clutch Goons able to figure that out, and yeah, Mailman, he's just a beast individually. So difficult to play in a 1v1 situation against this man. I remember when he joined my fun free-for-all lobbies that I'm doing on stream and just completely destroying me. Like, man, I'm streaming to viewers. You don't have to embarrass me in my own lobbies. It's messed up.
He's like the Eli Ninja to your wall sheet or something like that. Speaking of Mailman, still in a situation where you could take any two players for HGG, double up their scoreboard in the kills department, and he's still got more slays. And oh my God, Eli, look at the right of his kills that are just as impressive. 65 seconds, he's tops in the lobby. Mailman, pop off.
Yeah, this man was definitely up at 6 a.m. He's a dad just like you, Hunter. He woke up early, made sure the kids were okay, got his morning cup of coffee, probably made breakfast for his family, and now he's eating his breakfast on streets, absolutely devouring the opposite team. I mean, he's farming right now.
He went from rocking the baby to rocking the babies to bed. This is over. HGG, I don't see a path to them to come back. It's gonna be another hapless push up the cafe side. They might want to stop and get a cup of coffee like Mailman drank this morning, because they need a little bit more juice. They got nothing so far. Clutch Goons are gonna take this rather handily. 2-0 in the oddball to take a 1-0 lead in this series.
I mean, absolute domination in round number one. I do expect Silva Fox and the boys to wake up a little bit in this next game. Got Solitude Slayer though, and we've seen how steamrolly this one can be. It's going to be a uphill task for them to come back.
Before we get into game two, I want to thank a couple of resubs that we saw come through in the chat. We got Topher coming back for 29 months. Tophy Toph. What's up, dude? Thank you guys so much for the support. Buki with the 15 months and a little LVT emote to celebrate. I see Shonuff is resub, and love to see that. Thank you guys for all the support, man. We've had a little bit of issues on Twitch where the ad revenue hasn't counted, and you guys know the ad revenue is essentially what keeps us afloat and keeps us providing coverage and heading out to land. So these resubs are monumental in supplementing and complementing that revenue to make sure we keep doing our thing. Agent Pickle with the 2 months. Let's go. That's right, indeed. Let's go, indeed. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Saw loyal viewer Toadini with her 12-month resub earlier, an entire year of LVT. We love to see that. So many of you have been super supportive. I'm sure she didn't expect you to ribbit on broadcast for her here.
I'm ribbiting. If I see Toad resub, and I'm dropping a ribbit.
I love that. Yeah, we started the stream with a hype train actually. So
love
shout
that.
out to everybody has been super supportive already today, and we're just getting started.
We are just getting started. I just got chills on my neck, Eli, because you know what? We're just getting started, which means we are just getting into an incredible day here on LVT Halo. I mean, how awesome is this, man? A completely community-run, community-funded operation here that delivers some of the best Halo action and content in the HCS. So big fan of all you guys in the chat. You guys are what makes this a thing. Otherwise, Eli, can you imagine if we were just doing this in Discord? We were just kind of riffing together. It'd just be like two old idiots just yapping into a mic. We're still doing that, but with the community behind us, it's it's a real thing. As we descend into game two, we're gonna have a Solitude Slayer.
I mean, I always talk about that too. Like this whole casting thing just kind of fell in my lap. It was like, hey, we need a caster. You want to cast, Eli? Sure. I mean, I'm going to be yapping about this game in a nerdy fashion regardless. Why not put a mic in front of me and let everybody hear about it? So
I remember the day I invited you to cast. It was, you were kind of like, dude, I'm not a caster. Why would I cast? And I told you, I said, bro, Just imagine you're in a metafight session, but the whole community's tuned in, and that's pretty much what it's like, man. You're the best.
Oh man, you're gonna make me cry. It's not even 1 p.m. yet, man. I can't cry this early in the morning. All right.
Right. Oh God! Look alive or look dead.
The problem is we talked about this old man being good, but man, you get your eyes checked, man. You're almost 40. You got to see the eye doctor. You don't know how much your eyes have gone. You would have seen that camo guy, man. Get the prescription upgraded, get it up to date, and come back.
Yeah, Eli is essentially inquiring about your health insurance. Contact the eye doctor and the benefits HR immediately, because yeah, you get your eyes checked, kid. As Crexy here. Got the shock rifle. Goons off to another lead here to start game number 2. Only by 2 though, so again, HCG are keeping it close, and I think that's the name of the game for them, Eli. They know that they got the guys to make this a little bit more of a fight in this series. They're keeping it close so far, 7-5.
7-5. Definitely a much better start here for HGG. Gonna be hard to hold on to it though. They've got a decent spread on the map. That's a big 1v1 win for Faka. Looks like he should have a sight line to help his teammates into the next engagement as well. Brufio's got the best position on the map, but all the while HGG have really kept it close. All of these interactions have traded out. Previously 7-5, now 10-8. But now Brufio trying to create some separation, gonna push through and see if he can finish off last player in Tram. Problem is he might give the opposition a little bit better spawns with this rotation. Clutch Goons though have a decent spread to answer that in case they do.
Yeah, he's gonna spawn them in Cafe, it looks like, and Rexy's not gonna get shot over his left shoulder. Instead, he's gonna get the left shoulder flank because of that camo, obscuring any visibility. Great use of the power up here. Sometimes we don't see the camo make too much of a difference, but it's already a +2 on the scoreboard with that camo. He's already got a good play with it, and with about 5 to 10 seconds left, he could add another. Yup, he does with the assist. And I think this is an optimal play with the camo. You make it 4, and you're rocking and rolling with that thing, as he's got one more player down to 1 HP. It's Faka, and he's gonna stay alive. Faka with another situation, Eli, where he should have traded, but he takes the slay outright. 18 to 19 to 10 now, as this one's starting to look a little bit more like rounds 1 and 2 of that oddball.
Faka, the prince of the booty goons, their leader, their fearless leader, chasing the booties down time after time. Back on the battlefield, here he goes, leading the troops to victory. 7-3, absolutely dominating. Prufio stepping up in this game as well. 8-3 with 3 assists as well. Only 23 kills to their team, so massive percentage of that, making a killing spree. And Prufio starting to wake up.
How many melees have we seen for Clutch Goons that don't result in trades? That's why this lead has ballooned. Could be a 26-18 game, or maybe even less than that. But man, all these fisticuffs with no trades occurring is just snowballing the lead out of control. HGG now stuck in a spawn trap at the back of A, and it might just be back in the lobby. They're not able to change a couple of things here. Another situation, another melee that results in a +1. Eli, this is gameplay, gunplay, melee, grenades. Clutch Goons taking that melee portion of the skill tree and really lifted it up on a pedestal.
You could tell Uish there, I think he recognized, like, man, we're gonna lose this game. Let me at least get this curb slide into Thrust Ninja so I can get a Twitter clip on my way out. Didn't quite pan out though, but I respect the vision. You know, he tried to make it happen, didn't quite work out. And this is looking on pace for a steak-tacular. Crexy, player we've talked about the least on the side of Clutch Goons, and he's starting to heat up a bit himself. Gets that tick sound effect, knows that there's a second target behind that first one. He landed that shot with the shock rifle, that chain damage effect. And look at the collapse, Prufio with the triple kill. The teamwork is flawless. HGG left reeling after that one.
Steak and eggs tacular alert. Get your DoorDash orders in with me and Eli, because we're buying. And this, there's no way this isn't a steak, right? 10 more slays needed for Clutch Goons. 15 needed to prevent that from happening for HGG. And at this rate, I think we're eating good for a little brunch on a Sunday.
I could go for a Bloody Mary, maybe a mimosa. Yeah. I mean, we're already silly enough. Can you imagine if we had mimosas while we're casting as well? It would be a problem, I think.
We pretty much like cast by default as if we just had mimosas. Another well-earned boxer medal. I was kind of waiting for that to come up on the screen just because of how many melees we've seen, Eli. And not only melee trades, but just melees where they reminded me of Gun Collection in a free-for-all lobby. He does that all the time where he's able to get close, get down to low shields, and somehow still come out with his life. And it looks like Clutch Goons are going to come out of this series with a win.
Shout out to you, Fluxy, in chat. Says, I can take a shot or two for you guys, basically. Fluxy was on my Navy team that I coached for ForceCon. Absolute beast, by the way. Why are you not playing in the tournament? You're a monster at this game. Anyways. The Clutch Goons take that one pretty handily. It is a stake-tacular. Unfortunately, HGG going to have to find their way through the lower bracket, but good start to the day for Clutch Goons.
Triple kills here, triple kills there. And another match on its way soon.
Garrett.
Sorry, folks. The stream can hear me.
Oh, okay.
You guys could.
Well, that's
My
what
bad.
counts. Who cares about us?
Hey, folks. I always love starting the day with a good little highlight reel. You know, I felt like we saw the players coming out doing their best, getting some great triple kills, but we will continue moving on into the bracket. I wanted to spend some time talking to you two in particular about some of the teams that we have participating today and what you think about how they will perform later in the season as the official HCS season starts. The first one that I think is on a lot of people's minds, Eli, is this Triggers Down roster, right? Ryan Noob teaming up with half that Dark Inside roster. They did well last week. I'm kind of curious what you think the staying power of this Triggers Down team is.
I really like this roster. So maybe I'm biased. I literally just yesterday made a whole YouTube video breaking down one of their games against Complexity in their recent scrim. And I just talked about, you know, Ezo and Descendant are about what, 20 years old. They're both still growing as individuals and as players. They're not even reached their peak yet, and they're already incredible. And then they join up with two long-standing veterans, Ryan Noob and King Nick, who have everything to teach these guys. Not that they need a lot of teaching. I feel like they've already reached the point that they're incredible, but I feel like just having that, I guess, mentality around you can only help them develop even further and make that team even stronger.
And then, I mean, you brought the other team up, and I'm kind of curious what you think, Mikowski, right? Because this is going to be the rivalry of the year, in my opinion, between like the teams in the top 8. Top 12 is Complexity on the other side, right? So Triggers Down's been looking great, but Complexity on the other end, they add a new player. They drop Breaking Shot, and I will say before we get into any of the drama, right? Breaking Shot wasn't dropped because of their performance last week, and Spartan went on stream and said this. He said it has nothing to do with his performance. One of the best players he's played with. It's just there's a player that becomes available, and you have to give him a shot. That player being Mental. They announced it this week that he's going to be joining the roster, and obviously Mental is something special. What do you think he brings to Complexity, and where do you see them? Where do you see this team kind of placing throughout the year, Mikowski?
I think Mental brings a really intriguing team composition to Complexity. You take a look at the history there, and Ash is the coach, the man behind the scenes, the man behind the players on the main stage. And he was Mental's Gears of War coach, where I think they took down 23 LAN championships. I mean, that type of history is hard to duplicate. So you're right. Despite how damn good Breaking Shot is, it made sense to me that they went after Mental, reunite him with Precision, another Gears of War player, Huss, former Call of Duty pro. So you kind of have, like, again, you get this composition on Complexity where they're taking the best from some of those complementary FPS titles, if you will, and forming a squad around it. So I'm really curious to see what this Gears of War team can do on the battlefield here in Halo. I think Complexity is going to be a dark horse in Season 4.
Now, there are some rosters that appear out of nowhere, I feel like, in these off-season tournaments. So you have to ask yourself, it's like, is this real? And one of those that popped up today is we have Pure playing with that 3/4 that we saw that we've been seeing, right? Soul Snipe, Cherished, and Talik. This time, their fourth that's joining them is a Boo Boo Doo Boo. You gotta remember, this is where Mental came from. Now, Eli, what do you think? Is Boo Boo Doo Boo that secured fourth, or do you think he's going somewhere else and they're gonna be picking someone else up?
I don't know, man. I think it would be really cool to see him on this roster, but I also know Jesse is a pragmatic individual and he wants to make some money doing this. So if he can get a contract elsewhere, he might take that despite maybe a slightly worse team, which is just it makes sense to do. At the same time, he's also hyper competitive. So he might just say, screw the contract. I want to win and take the best possible team he could get on. All I know is if he actually is on this team, this is going to be an absolutely dangerous team to run into.
Yeah, it's like Boo Boo Dubu is. Oftentimes it feels like he's that perfect fourth player, right? I think you like to use the term like a glue player, Bukowski.
Yeah, I've mentioned this on Twitter plenty of times. You guys can follow me right below. Make sure you follow all of us on the socials to catch our Halo hot takes when we're not here on LBT Halo. But yeah, Boo Boo Dubu, I put it out there. He is the best possible fourth. Not only that Pure could have picked up, but I think that any team could be picking up. So I think Boo Boo Dubu is going to stick. I think this is a team that's going to lock and load today. I think they're going to make a run. I think they're going to have that honeymoon potential top 3 finish here today. And Boo Boo Dubu, Eli, you mentioned he's pragmatic in real life, but unorthodox in the game. He is going to play some fluky levels of Halo that are going to catch the opponents off guard. That's going to open up a lot of back shots and side shots for the for the opposition, right? Because they're looking at Boo Boo Dubu, Garrett. They're like, what the hell is Boo Boo Dubu doing? They're gonna be so locked in on him on the map. It's gonna open up some shots on opponents that probably aren't looking their way. And Eli, man, God, if you got a teammate like that that's making you get a couple of extra free kills each match, you're gonna want to pick them up.
Right. So what we've learned in Mikowski, the first thing he thinks about when he thinks about Boo Boo Dubu, some special type of shots, but we'll come back to that later. I want to pick both your guys' brains about a team that's obviously been a champion a few times during this off season. We'll start with you, Eli, and I want to get your thoughts after Mikowski, but Shopify Rebellion, right? They're the team that's been competing all off season, and they're the team that when people are talking about championships this season is sort of the one that's getting left out. Right, everyone's been talking about Optic, that potential SSG roster, as like these dynastic rosters that can win multiple events. Where do you think Shopify Rebellion sort of fits into the puzzle this year, and do you see championships in their future?
I do see championships in their future, and I feel like this is probably going to be a hot take as to my reasoning why they could rise and become the best team. But my reasoning is these guys have so much fun when they play together. If you watch their stream, like when they're playing together, they're just goofing off. They're calling out things at 100 miles per second just to goof off and have fun. And I think that's such an integral part of a team and being able to perform at the highest level. If they can do that and replicate that energy on LAN at the tournament, and they're just having more fun than everyone else is like nervous, that energy kind of like spreads, right? Energy is so important in Halo. And I think that just having that much passion and fun on one roster is a dangerous combination. Also, we're seeing Frosty kind of have a resurgence. It feels like he's locked in right now. I think maybe being inspired by Last Shot, who's been streaming every day, winning all the 1v1 tournaments. He was playing 2s with Renegade yesterday. I mean, the guy is just becoming an all-time great Halo player right before our eyes.
Yeah, I agree. As Mama Death says in chat, Shopify is going to be crazy this year. Yeah, they're going to be crazy good, and they could absolutely win a LAN championship. You know, Garrett, I talk about composition all the time because that's what I try to think about when forming squads. And it feels like this is the only team that actually had some rhyme and reason to it, right? Like you take 2 multiple world championship winning players with 2 rookie of the years who could ultimately have a couple rings when all is said and done. Everybody else, every other team formed like as if they dropped names into a hat and shook it up and then pulled out 4 names. I mean, that's essentially what it feels like this roster mania was this offseason. However, Rebellion seemed to put a little extra attention to detail into forming their roster, and I think that composition might not win them the first LAN, but I do have them earmarked for a win, not even the Halo World Championship this season.
Now, one of the things that's so exciting about this Shopify Rebellion roster is it's the first team, in my opinion, in the Halo Infinite era where it's like this brand new composition. It has these young players that have large expectations on them to win tournaments, right? Like last year was the year of Cycle's come up. It was the year where people were starting to get excited about him and then it was also the rookie season of Last Shot. So combining those two, like, extremely young players that are finding their first opportunities, I think is going to be something really special to watch. Combine that with two players that have 6 world championships between them, have been teaming together for over 5 years now, right? Man, they might be going to 8. Well, they started teaming with each other in 2015, guys.
Something like that.
2015.
Yep. That's 10 years, brother. We're in 2025.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Or 9 years, I guess. But yeah.
Right, but it's just like it's an insane accomplishment just to be able to team with each other for so long. I almost thought that trio would never break up, right? And we'll have to see where Snakebite goes. I mean, if you've been watching the stream, I don't think it's a mystery. The kill effects have been going to the moon, if you catch my drift. But we'll have to see where he ends up and what all the roster mania shakes up to be, folks. You can see the tournament has started. We're waiting on some of these round 2 matches to finish. We're gonna get into a really exciting one over in round 3 with some of the best players in Latin America that are going to be playing in that one. We have God's Plan that's already submitted their ticket into this round 3. That one's got this one's got Wily Coyote and Rami, Blood Reina, and Lethal on it, which I thought was just such an interesting roster, right? It's like something you would never like expect. But then on the other side, right, the team that's trying to get there, and if they can get there, would be such an exciting team to watch. And I believe I just got confirmation on the bracket, went and checked it. They did submit their ticket, so we're going to get into this match really soon. It's confirmed Phil Morse is going to, or Phil Mones. How do you say it? Anyone? Yeah, you guys help me out here. Phil Mones? Phil Mones? That's probably right.
I don't know. If
Eli's
it's
like
Spanish.
Cultured. It's definitely Spanish. It's definitely
Okay.
Spanish because it's some of the best players in Mexico.
Okay,
And
Phil
Dolan,
Mones.
Johan, Rorsch, and Gory Loco playing on that team. So I'm very excited for this next matchup. That's what comes up next. We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, God's Plan, Phil Mones playing on your screen.
Across the open, one day it's fate alive for you. And when they sing, it's with their breath, for name's just a trace. Live again.
time we'll meet again. Just speak your truth, hoping it's a lie. You can't sleep, so why not give up? Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing. Take a shot, you do it perfect. Good or not, it's still fun to try. So high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world behind. To see the end holding open arms. Sit down, think this through. I've had enough, now it's love. Let me tell you a secret. Touch your heart like it's nothing. Take a shot, you do it so high we can leave the whole world behind. So high we can leave the whole world Dead like a summer sunset. Doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset. I'm fucked up, but it's fine, yeah. Anything to forget that it's all in my head. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head. My head don't feel like it used to. I miss my homies, yeah. The thing we had discontinued, but I'm not lonely yet. I don't wanna talk about it anymore. Yeah, I'm drinking cause I'm bored. Down by behind locked doors, yo. In my head, my head, my head. In my head, my head, my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. Get out of my, get out of my head. In my head, my head, my head.
think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you were fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have
Hello and welcome back. We have a special match for you guys in our winners round 3. God's Plan is going up against Filimones. Filimones, an incredible team, one of the best in Mexico, going up against a unique team in God's Plan. To bring you guys to action, it's going to be Old Man Mikowski and Eli the Ninja. Guys, take it away.
Well, we got some interesting teams on our screen here, team names on our screen, but what does ANO stand for, Eli? Do you know? ANO Lethal?
I don't know. This is not the TJ Lethal, this former Sentinels player Lethal, but yeah, I'm not sure. It means año in Espanol means year, but I don't think that's what it is. But we do have a lot of Spanish-speaking players in the lobby, so that's where my mind went.
Love to see it. A little bit of LATAM representation here in winners round 3 as God's Plan have started off with the first uncontested 25 and rolling on the clock. As you can see, Lethal here locking down the fort, sensing the pressure through the elevator, and he's a little late. And I should say really good timing there from Filimones to pinch the location, went up top, went down low, a little high-low execution as that gets them on the board, and I'd even be staring at a trip cap.
Yeah, this is an interesting lineup. We haven't seen Rami, I think, in the offseason very much at all, but finds himself on this squad. Have to imagine God's Plan a group of friends, all very talented players, but it's definitely more of a friendship type roster, going up against some of the best out of Latin America. Rorsch, I think, in somewhat undiscovered talent from LATAM. This guy is a absolute beast. Anytime that I've seen him. SWAT Johan, another great player that we see quite frequently, joining up with Evil, Gory, and Dolan. So, and then Blood Reina on the other side, one of the highest performing female players that we have in Halo in general, and she's from LATAM as well, so probably has a lot of familiarity with the other team.
LATAM getting some representation, women of Halo getting some love in the lobby as well, as Filimones, after going down 27-0, haven't given up a single second with a minute plus on the board. And last I spoke, we were talking about them looking to secure a trip cap. They might just be doing the same thing here as they do. ABC in their favor, but A and B are quickly rotating into red. God's plan, have a plan to finally get back on the board, but if Dolan can pick up that slay, which he does on the lethal, this might just be a continuation of scoring for Filmones. A potential triple there, but that'll get cleaned up. Oh, no, it will not. Ramy. How the hell did he stay alive? Had Ramy gone down there, Ramy got the double, and it was still a trip cap secured for Filmones. So great objective efficiency there here in the stronghold to keep it rolling.
Yeah, Remy, very difficult strafe to shoot against. Definitely don't want to run into this guy in your lobbies. He is an absolute demon, but so far, yeah, Filmones have kind of weathered the storm despite some good plays from Ramy and the others. Been able to maintain scoring position for a majority of this game. Really not that far ahead in the slays department, but significantly far ahead in the scoring department. Looks like Rourke going to rotate into A, wants to hold down this elevator side, prevent some spawning players from getting in. And it seems like Filmones are playing in a way that's very adaptable. They don't have a very specific set of strongholds they want to control. They're just adapting to the situation. I think that's the right way to play Recharge.
Oh, they're definitely playing the right way here, and you can see rotating into what the game gives them as Johan spawned, I assume, in long haul, took the free C and gets the scoring going again for Filmones. 129 and rolling to 32 here as God's plan had a great start. They're going to have to come up with a plan in the mid game if they want to come back.
Okay, Dolan with a nice positioning here. It just seems like Filmones are in the right spots at the right time. Constantly collapsing. Great long range shots. That's a huge one as well. But Reyna, if she had just hid a little bit behind the outside, could have captured C, but it's Rourke using the deadliest catch to grab the shock rifle. Misses the first couple, but with some intelligent movement here, gonna make sure he stays alive. Now he's gonna try to hold down top gold with the shock rifle. Getting shot in the back here. Somehow does stay alive though, and it's definitely the #1 priority to be taken down, but also the scariest man to try to fight right now.
Rourke, in a matter of 1 second, grabs the camo, grabs the grapple, grabs the shock. It's one thing to grab all those three, but it's another to do something with it, as he does earn the perfect. And right now, just the attention he's getting on the map, you have to imagine God's plan are trying to figure out where he is, but they don't know. They push through into C, unaware, and unbeknownst to them as Rourke. What a smart play there. Sets up in the corner of C, knowing that with the long haul spawn, that's what God's plan are probably going to sprint to off the rip, needing to score some time. And God, did he bait them well into that. And another good example here of just some zone control. Not necessarily pop off with that shock. Rourke does eventually go down, but not before I'd say a pretty good use of it.
Yeah, just really thinking steps ahead. It really is a chess match, right? You know your opponents are spawning in a certain spot. You know what options they have. You quickly take a position to counter their next move. That's what I like to see out of good Halo players. Or showing that he's certainly one of them. This game could end in a hurry if not for a heroic effort here from Ramy, and it looks like it's going to work. Problem is the enemies are likely spawning at C, and if they can flip this and hold it for just 4 seconds, the game's over. But Reyna, though, going to try to flip B to prevent that from happening. Lots of different fights happening across the map here. Ramy trying to push through on the tower side. I think maybe catching himself off guard there. Needs to, probably could have waited for a slightly better time. The problem with being at 246 is it's very easy to get impatient. Like, oh yeah, we just got to cap 2 and it's over. But the problem is capping 2, easier said than done. Got to make sure you're playing your process here. Looks like the process is finally in order, and just like that, Filmones will take game 1.
Filmones with a fast one there, as it was God's plan again that got off to the fast start, but they weren't really able to do much with it. And Eli, I think we brought up a good point in that one. Even when we saw good individual plays made by God's plan, you look down at the scoreboard and Filmones would still be scoring, if not even securing a trip cap. So OPJ efficiency on point there in game 1, and it earns Filmones the 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, honestly, just really impressive control of the map, deep understanding of the spawn system, fast rotations, utilizing the grapple, such a big part of Recharge strongholds, in my opinion. I mean, the ability to rotate from C to A in a moment's notice because you have that grapple hook. That was one of the plays we saw Rourke make to really lay the hammer down on God's Plan. But going into game 2, Slayer, completely different story. No rotations necessary, just good teamwork and communication. I would expect a team with some great shooters on the side of God's Plan have a lot better chance, but so far, Philomona's teamwork is off the chart.
Yeah, great example of what we were talking about there, right there. Rami turns on 2, gets the double kill, but it's the 2 B and C that Philomonas were able to somehow come out with, and they never looked back. You can see the score continuing to roll here. I do think, Eli, though, that this sets up as a much more highly contested game number 2 here. They did get 200-point clubbed in game 1, but God's Plan showed they have the slaying ability to make this a series as we get going in that Slayer live fire. Here we go.
Definitely a lot better chance to do this one. Looks like Kyokik maybe procking the QT at an awkward moment there as he's fighting a target. Look at the movement from Johan. Maybe using audio cues to perfectly rotate around. Love this QT usage. Johan was ready for it, but misses the melee T-Rex arms in effect. And well-played sequence from Kyokik. New camos coming up, though. Let's see who can get that.
And love me a good QT play. That was something that got introduced in season 3 on Argyle, and with that symmetrical map, just, I don't know, never really caught anybody off guard. But here in season 4 on the asymmetrical HCS maps, it really shines. It really feels like a power up. As speaking of, Lorena has the power weapon in her hand, gets the body shot, needs to get a nice out DMR win to maintain it, but she'll go down. Johan, the victor goes the sniper. Got it in his hand. Teammate covering the flank on the nest. It's good positioning here, forming, and Johan says, why don't I come help you out, buddy? Only 1 shot left in that snipe. Goes errantly into the floor. So nothing but DMRs left up on the map. Oh, nice flank here from Dolan. Lethal doesn't expect it. Neither does Kyokik, as they'll go down. And God, before you can even analyze the game, Eli, they're already up by double digits.
Yeah, and this one of those situations that can go from bad to worse in a hurry, as a team like Philomonas are going to know how to play their advantage state. All super aggressive players as well. I feel like that is a cornerstone of the Latin American play style. I mean, it's so effective. That's why we constantly see them qualifying for every single tournament. Players from LATAM know how to apply pressure, and pressure is the name of the game in Halo Infinite.
Another great example of the individual skill there from God's Plan is Kyokik. God, just like Rami in the previous game, gets a double when he should not have triple. Not going to be a multi-kill Jeff Steitzer announcement, but it's 3 in a row. I'll count it. Great job staying alive, bringing his team back in this one, keeping it in a 2-possession game. But if they go down, it's now into the 3s. 3 team wives needed to get back in the lead on this one. And already, before the game is halfway over, God's Plan are already in a situation where they need to come up with some slays quickly. As they do that, nice double there from Blood Rain. 3 go down for Philomonas. So now, Eli, is the time to push out your advantage state, suffocate these spawns.
I'm sure from some leadership from Rami, he can try to help them get a lot out of this advantage state. But just like that, they go 2 down. Kyokik going to try to clean up the situation. Does get 1 slay onto Evil Gory. Still has some camo left to work with. They're still down by 7, but I've definitely brought this back at least a little bit. I'd like to see them work together a little bit better. We've seen them a few times kind of isolate themselves, maybe falling in the trap of feeling like they need to play super fast, but that speed is not going to be well suited if you end up alone all by yourself. You're just going to run into 2 opponents on a high frequency.
Yeah, you bring up a good point, Eli. It reminds me of like a CTF where you're down 2-0 with less than 4 or 5 minutes left. You start to overextend into the enemy base without the right process and steps being accomplished, and I think that's what we're seeing here in the Slayer. God's Plan looking down the barrel of a sniper already to start this one. It is in the hands of Blood Raina, though, and I think you're right. That's kind of forced God's Plan into a couple of pushes where you just needed to slow down and play the process a little bit faster. Blood Raina, this is that snipe shot, trying to clean up in the tunnel system. 2 down on each side. Who's going to come out on top? A crucial point in the match. Philomonas have reached 30, but God's Plan have kept it within 8.
Yeah, this is a situation Blood Raina needs to pop off with this sniper. We know she's capable of it. She's very difficult kill most of the time. Does unfortunately get caught off guard, and it's a clean squad wipe for Philomonas. Just adding insult to injury. Now up by 12, and look at this. They know that these spawning players are all going to be at tower. They've got players watching the left exit of tower. and the right. They were missing the central lane there, though, top center, so that looked like a potential escape route. It will now rotate, though, and Philomonas are continuing the aggression. Roche may be getting a little bit too aggressive. Nice repulse there as well from Blood Reina. But unfortunately, Johan's there to clean up the situation. This looks like it might just be a loser's bracket run in the cards for God's Plan.
Over before it even began, it feels like, as God's Plan have not put together enough on paper or through the eye test to make us feel like there's a clean path to a comeback. 27-40 now, as Igori gonna put the final 10 slays on the board, pushing up on that camo side. God, the pressure's strong. You got him shooting, you had Rorch nading, and with that cleanup of the camo side of the map, he's gonna clean up with the camo, but with low shields, he's a little bit visible. Gonna make it away. Oh my god, oh my god. Absolutely dominating positioning there to not allow Ramy to take him out, and doesn't go on too much of a spree with the camo. But again, all of this feels like too little too late, Eli. 33-46.
Yeah, Roche playing that camo so smart. I mean, one of the most important things about playing camo is be unpredictable with your movement. He just took like a route that I don't think Ramy was prepared for. Ramy may be expecting him to reach out on top of the cylinder out there, but him just repositioning and then coming back, waiting for his shields. Very intelligently played by Roche to be unpredictable, and that's going to be part of the reason why this is going to be a dominating win. Looks like God's Plan, like you said, finally getting some kills, but too little too late, as just like that, it's going to be a trade out finish and a strong performance coming in from Philomonas.
Philomonas with the 2-0 sweep in this one against some really, really nasty individually skilled players on the side of God's Plan, but unfortunately for them, they weren't able to put it together and have the teamwork I think they absolutely would have needed. Anytime, Eli, we see these LATAM squads compete, man, they look like they're a hive mind. Like, they are a unit pushing up as a team of 4, flanking at the right time, not leaving anybody out on an island and getting out of the play, being able to rotate to the periphery of the map and still be in the action. And I think that's a little bit of what we saw there in that series.
Well, the more and more that we see these LATAM squads play, the more excited I get about them. And Eli, I'm curious what you think needs to happen in the Halo world. You know, I don't think this is gonna necessarily happen this title, but let's say like when the next Halo game comes out, for the international teams all around the world to be just that much more competitive, for there to be multiple teams from Mexico making waves, for the Australians to be making waves. What do you think needs to happen for Halo to become more of a global esport?
What I noticed when I watch some of the international regions compete is like they kind of develop their own meta within their region, right? Like in Latin America, they play extremely fast paced and aggressive. There isn't a whole lot of pace modulation. They don't ever like slow down and play campy, which I think is kind of an important thing to know how to do in Halo. Whereas like the American team meta is all about pace modulation. It's about speeding up and slowing down. So I think that it's really difficult for these international teams when they don't get constant and consistent practice against American teams to like learn the meta that we play here. But I think that with more reps and opportunities, it's only a matter of time before we see, you know, teams from these regions rise up and start, you know, taking some big series.
I honestly, that's what's going to make Halo the most exciting for me, is when it's not just, you know, an incredible scene in North America and a couple teams in the global arena. I want it to be a global esport where it feels like any team from any region can take on anyone. You know what, Bukowski, you're a little bit of a doubter here? You don't think that'll ever happen?
No, I doubt your ability to put together a cohesive thought, because I think you're absolutely dead wrong, Garrett. I think we are witnessing the sure, they're not the finish line, but they're halfway through the marathon, and they're pacing really well, man. They just stopped and got a little bit of pickle juice and maybe some gushers, right? A little sugar to keep them in the fight and in the race. And I disagree. I think the global competition is there, right? Maybe we don't have multiple teams. It's not like half of the top 16 are all international competition. But let's not forget, HCS disqualified ANZ and MX from automatic guaranteed world spots last year. And so what did they do? They went out and earned it, got it back in blood. Both Australia and Mexico had representation at the Halo World Championship, something that we only saw previously where it was probably going to be an easy 3-0. That wasn't the case last year. I do sense some growth. I do sense some development, and I think you're dumb and stupid.
I just want them to be lifting up championships, right? And that's my goal. But shifting focus a little bit, I want to give a little bit of time to shout out everyone that's watching here. Right? Obviously, our Twitch is doing insane. Love you guys week in and week out. But I was reading the conversations that have been happening in the chats, and I want to draw attention to what's currently happening in the YouTube chat. Guys,
okay,
why are we going at each other's mothers over here? I mean, like we are burnt. We are just absolutely torching each other in the YouTube chat right now. The guy's talking about, hey, your mother's face wasn't the same when she came to my house. Like, guys, come on, like, let's have a good conversation about Halo, guys. You guys are going at each other. Hug it out, bro. Hug it out in the YouTube chat. What's going on over here?
Yeah, I'm checking out the YouTube right now. It's like reminding me of a game chat in.
Yeah, these guys, hey, they have fun over at YouTube though. You know what's going on, Eli?
In chat, pretend that the chatter you're talking to is sitting next to you in the room. Are you gonna say the same things to them that you're saying as a keyboard warrior through the internet? Hell no, you're not gonna say the same things. So pretend like they're sitting in the room next to you, and you're gonna be a polite human being, if you guys even know what polite means.
Exactly. Hey, Eli's got you guys on lock. I'll say I was having a lot of fun reading the YouTube chat. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of funny over there sometimes, you know. But if you guys are interested in getting involved in the argument, you know, go check it out over there on YouTube. Only 50% of people that watch us on the YouTube actually subscribe to the channel. I think that's a crazy statistic. Let's try to get that number up. So if you're currently watching over on the YouTube, you like find it recommended to you guys every weekend when we go live. Would love for you guys to sub to the channel. It actually helps us out a lot. We've been getting a lot more support over on the YouTube. It's been great. Obviously, you guys on Twitch, we ride and die with you guys. Thank you so much for watching and going through the journey with us. So I mean, we've been streaming a Halo action for a long time now. I think we started out in 2020, 2019, around that era, just doing the very first thing we did was actually Halo Master Chief Collection tournaments, where we take people's streams and watch them, and I think like 5 people watched us do it. But it's been cool, right? Now we get to watch all these tournaments, we go to these events, and we have a lot of fun. It's an incredible journey, and it's all thanks to you guys that have been watching and supporting us on those platforms. And if you want to see us at events, one simple way for you guys to do that is actually by subscribing to the Twitch or donating or making sure gifting subs, watching the ads. All those things help us out, but it's a big journey for us, right? Being able to go to these events. There's a lot of people that fly out with us, all our talent that come out, people that work behind the scenes, and a lot of equipment that's needed to get out there. So for everyone that comes out, supports the way that you guys have, I mean, I just want you guys to know it really does help what we're doing here over on the HCS. You guys can see our next match getting ready to go. We got a very good team lined up, and I'm very excited to see what Eli has to think about them. Tenrai is back this time though. No Piggy on the team. Eli, do you have any insight as to maybe if this is like a true team change, or do you think Piggy's just out for a week? What's going on over here?
It's a good question. I don't know. This whole the Dead Inside roster has been all over the place. We're hearing though from our producer that Piggy is visiting family, so that's why he's not in the tournament today. But I don't know. It was really interesting to see them get top 4 and then break up. Obviously, we saw Descendant and Ezo join up with Ryan Noob. I think Descendant just wanted another chance to team with Ryan after growing as a player. So it's sad to see. I was a big fan of the Dark Inside roster as it was, but I have no doubt that all the players will find success elsewhere as well.
Yeah, well, Piggy, he's at visiting family today. He actually won the Clutch Academy tournament yesterday, so shout out to him. But I'm very interested in this roster. Like, well, let's talk about it as if Piggy's on the team. Mikowski, but Yaxon and Morley, 2 up-and-comers that I have a lot of excitement for. That I just need to see better performances on LAN. How do you think this team sort of stacks up when LAN season comes around?
Well, I like it a lot. I've mentioned even just previously on Twitter and in this broadcast that one of my favorite team compositions is in Halo is 2 veterans and 2 up-and-comers. That's exactly what you got here with Envor and Piggy when he's available, and not with the fam. Love that, though. Hope you have a great day, Piggy. And Yaxon and Mortally, who are, man, these are I don't know if the community has really got a chance to see, and you're right. It's partially on them for not competing and placing as high as they should on LAN. But based on what I've seen, based on the eye test, Yaxon and Mortally have every bit of the intangibles, skill, and shot to be a top 8 and at least in the mix for top 12 like they have been throughout their careers. So love me some Yaxon, love me some Mortally, and I think they're going to pair really nicely with 2 vets. One of the nastier vet duos, honestly, in Envor and Piggy.
Envor and Piggy are 2 of the best people to watch play on LAN, and I feel like that's something that you don't get to experience as, your average HCS fan that just watches week in and week out. It's the fans that are able to be the lucky ones that show up to events that can sometimes get a feeling of what it's like to play with certain pro players, or even just to experience what it's like to play with them. Eli, I mean, you had a long career in Halo, and I'm curious what your thoughts are on this, but when you show up to LAN, and there's a special few players that change the environment when they start to play. Envor's one that comes to mind, right? You can hear Envor anywhere in the open bracket. I remember in Dallas, a year 2, Envor had one of the most insane comebacks in a Slayer, in a Game 5 Slayer in the open bracket, where they were down like 15 kills, made the comeback happen, and it was crazy how loud it was. Can you talk about that experience of like players getting loud and how it changes the feel of it?
I mean, the reality is when you go to LAN, you're just not comfortable anymore, right? You're not in the comfort of your bedroom playing with your Hello Kitty blankie on, like half you guys in chat, but instead you're in an environment where someone's yelling at you from across the room. You're playing on a foreign PC, you're surrounded by people, there's a lot of new sounds that you're not used to hearing, and if the other guy starts talking shit to you in the middle of the match, you might not know how to respond to that. So yeah, I think that it's a big thing. The problem with it is sometimes you make your opponent play better if the guy on the other side of the station generally steps up to the plate when necessary. You might just awaken a beast, and I don't know. There's 2 sides of that coin, I think, but there's definitely a lot to be said for players that step up to the occasion and play even better on LAN, and Envor is definitely one of those guys.
Who's the best player that you saw that was like, if you talk any amount of crap, right? Any trash talk, it just makes them play better. Who's your like
Snipe down?
Player?
It's got to be Snipe down, dude. When that guy's mad, he plays better than anyone. Like, and honestly, just losing would make him mad, whether or not the other team was talking shit. But like, bounce back Snipe down was a force to be reckoned with. If he just lost the game, you best believe he was going to drop 30 kills and hit every headshot in the next match because he was pissed off about losing. So yeah, don't talk trash to that guy.
Well, on the other side of the coin, who do you want talking trash on your team, Mikowski, right? Like, if you're on a LAN, who do you want to add as that fourth to bring the fire and to start chirping to the other side?
Well, me and Eli are old school, so probably Zyos. 25 uncontested seconds in the hill, Ogre, what are you doing? Some of my favorite trash talk from, probably from before even some of the people watching were born. That was back in like 03, 04.
Yeah, somewhere around then.
It's hard to say. Hard to say modern day, because I know Garrett, you're a Halo 5 kid. You probably want me to name a modern player.
No,
I don't know.
Well, this is why I'm curious. This is what I'm curious about, right? Mikowski, is if we took the 4 biggest trash talkers in old school Halo against the 4 biggest trash talkers in new school Halo.
Oh, man.
Do the new kids just get mogged? Like, what's going on?
100%. Yeah, Gandhi's throwing toilet paper at the forehead of Lethal, and Lethal's getting a concussion from it. It's thrown with so much force. T-Squared is just making people question life decisions after his trash talk. I mean, yeah. And then you got Walshy, who's just like staring at you, and then he smiles, makes you think that he's your friend, and then he just points and laughs at you and makes you just feel like you should just retire. I mean, so yeah, I don't think anyone from the new era of Halo has anything on the level of mental warfare that was done back in the day.
Well, here's where I'm gonna push back, and I'll see what you guys think, right? Because I think you're right. The old school guys, they knew how to trash talk. I think the problem that would arise in this 4v4 scenario is that the old school players would just be getting bodied so hard by the new school players that they just wouldn't stand a chance in the match. And they couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like no one's better than the new players in the game, right, Eli?
I don't know if I'd say all that. We're in the Halo 2 and Halo 3 tournaments. You had 2,000 players in the tournament.
That's true. That's true.
You got to go through a lot of people. Like, sure, the floor is lower, but I think the ceiling. There's an argument the ceiling's higher. At the same time, though, these new players have learned from all the players that came before them, right? So they're constantly elevating their game and they're playing styles that weren't even possible back then. I mean, we were limited in a lot of ways with the old school setup, but I mean, the talent back then was off the charts as well. It's so difficult to compare eras, if I'm being completely honest here.
My bad for I just wanted him to say it, Chad. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted him to be like, oh yeah. No, it's never gonna happen. Eli X, he threw out a good player for the new school players. Someone that I don't think a lot of people think about for trash talk, but if you're around in Halo 5, you knew it was there. Frosty is actually a sneaky pick for the new school. But
for
here
sure, yeah.
we go. Let's get into the match. Focus up on what this 10 ride team looks like, and well, they have a tough path ahead of them in this bracket. Let's get a taste of what's to come. Eli Mikowski, have some fun.
The waves come crashing down on the beach of Halo as a sea change has occurred. Roster Mania 3.0 on your screen now as the formerly Darkened side, now Tenrai, as those teams have broken up. Ryan Noob doing his best formal impersonation, I guess, Eli, causing this Roster Mania 3.0 as Ryan Noob is poached. Two of those members from Darkened side now. Tenrai says, we don't need him. We got Gunplexion with the shock. We're good.
I can't think of a better substitute for Piggy than Gunplexion. I actually feel like they play pretty similar styles. They don't really miss many bullets very frequently. So this is going to be a dangerous Tenrai roster going up against Ninja Dilliot, Lionheart Ranger, and Nazcast. All solid players in their own right, but I think we're going to see levels to this. Tenrai probably going to come out with some force. Honestly, while we were sitting in that lobby, I was wondering, I was like, okay, so who is playing for Piggy? Now that I see it's Gunplexion, I'm actually pretty excited to see how this team does today.
Yeah, I am excited to see Gunplexion back on your screen as he does go down in that micro moment. But yeah, Gunplexion, a guy who's, I don't think, gotten as many opportunities as he should. Triple potentially here for Envoy. Doesn't get the triple, but he does earn the 3 slays with the last shot, no less. So nice patience there from Envoy, not to overextend himself, just trying to get Jeff Steitzer excited. He earns the 3 nonetheless. 31 and rolling to 14 here as Kraken is outmatched as they might seem just based on the names on our screen. Actually doing a pretty good job to keep it close off the start, but after 3 go down for Kraken Black, it's going to be a trip cap for Tenrai.
Gunplexion has been duoing with Frosty in matchmaking. We were just talking about Frosty, but they duo all the time on stream, and I feel like Gunny just learns so much from playing with Brad. He talks about Frosty all the time and how much he learns from him. So look out for some big brain plays. We just saw one, Gunny just waiting long haul for the spawners at C to try to rotate through long haul against the assassination. Mortally with the crouch headshot with the shock rifle. Difficult close range situation. And Mortally, one of those guys that can absolutely pop off with the shock. I'd love to watch his screen a bit more.
Mortally with the hand in his face still drains the deep 3, I guess in this case more like a sky hook from the paint, because that was up close and personal. Very contested, very difficult shot that he landed there, and he turns it into not only more shock rifle control, but and a trip cap as well. Mortally was the catalyst to this massive run we saw from Tenrai. Eli, can he keep it going?
So far, so good. Just kind of holding down this part of the map. Whirlpool, such an integral part of this map in game mode combination.
Whoa.
The quick flick, that's actually a pickup by Gunny, but yeah, just holding that part of the map, you have a great spot to protect both A and B. Somehow, how does he get a kill there? Mortally an absolute demon on the map. All these players quite successful in FFA. I'm pretty sure we've seen Envoy, Mortally, and Gunplexion all in the same FFA finals a time or two. Jackson, not sure if he plays much FFA, but if he did, probably be in the mix as well. So this full team is full of absolute gunners. These guys are going to be hard to outshoot.
160 to 18 here, and Eli, before this series got started, we talked about how Crash Talk might just go the other direction and piss a player off, and they just put up their best game of of the tournament. This is like that typical composition. That's that team composition for Tenrai. Immortally, Onboard, Gunplexion, and Yaxon. I can't think of a squad of 4 with a larger chip on their shoulder, like imagine like a life-size Dorito or something hanging over the right shoulder of these guys. These guys all feel like they've been slighted or looked down upon in the Halo community. I know Onboard specifically was in the chat last week, kind of remarking on his new teammates' run with Complexity. Like, oh, okay, top 4, huh? That's what we got last week. So congrats on making a horizontal team change, you idiot. And Gunplexion, who doesn't get opportunities. Mortally and Yaxon, who haven't quite reached their potential yet. So watch out, man. This is a squad that could play a little bit of pissed off Halo today to their benefit.
I think you're exactly right. Onboard was already playing good this offseason, might have even more reason to. I mean, we saw him, even though they lost in the series against their former teammates, Onboard was making some crazy plays against Rhino and Ascendant. Love to see when those teams match up, but so far it's a slay disparity here in favor of Tenrai. They're also just kind of managing these situations a little bit better. It seems like every time they lose a zone, they're setting up to convert a different zone. Great shots long range from Onboard with the Bandit. Not easy shots to hit. Borley's going to clean that up as they secure the trip cap and might just put Kraken in the blender.
5 perfect shots from 50 meters plus. And that's some of the best shooting you'll see all day. We're still early on in the bracket. 212 to 57 now, and that's going to tick up for 2 with every passing breath as the trip cap has been secured for Tenrai, and after 3 go down for Kraken Black, might just be all of game 1.
Onboard rotating through, going to clean up the kill there. So far, what I'm seeing from Tenrai as well is honestly just a lot of good discipline of staying alive, not like forcing them. Like, they're generally more skilled players, right? So it's easy to fall in the trap of just holding forward and trying to outgun everyone, but they're actually just doing damage, staying alive, calling them out, waiting for a teammate, and like, that's good Halo.
Damn good Halo on display there as Tenrai 10 toes down start off this series as they take a momentous advantage into this next game where you kind of steal the will to live or at least play Halo from the opposition. As try as they might, as good as the players again. And it's kind of like been kind of the narrative so far today, Eli. We've seen teams getting absolutely gobsmacked. And you look at the names and you're like, kind of like, oh wow, these are regarded as some of the best and if not better players in the Halo community. And they're getting damn near 200 point clubbed in these strongholds. So teamwork is the name of the game.
Onboard with that perfect kill from bottom gold to catwalk. I mean, that's a kill that maybe some of you guys in chat can get, but are you getting the perfect kill at that range? That's hard to do. Impressive stuff. These guys are playing very strong so far. Livefire Slayer might be even worse, if I'm being honest. This is going to be a tough one. I think that if the opposition have any chance, they're going to have to get every snipe and every power up, but that's a tall task.
All right, here we go into Livefire Game 2 Slayer, and you're right, Eli. I think based on what we witnessed in Game 1, 200 point differential might somehow be even worse in the Slayer because, damn, when Onboard's hitting 50 meter 5 taps from across the map, in Livefire, you're not going to have many of those 50 meter gunfights. So he's up close and personal. I think he's even better at that range. So watch out. Livefire Game 2 Slayer. This could roll out of control.
Love the poll in chat, by the way. Who's the GOAT trash talker? Walshy winning that one with the most votes. We talked about it a couple times already, but man, we had the chance to sit down with Walshy and have a phenomenal podcast. Look out for that, dropping sometime next week. Our editor working hard on that. Oh, we talk a lot about that trash talk. So, but back to the match here. Gunplexion with the snipe early, and the quick scopes are hitting back-to-back quick scope headshots. Got the camo as well, and just waiting for his next victim to reveal themselves. Lionheart, lucky he doesn't get his face ripped off, but only a matter of time for his teammates to push it.
Remember, it was Gunplexion who took the free-for-all LAN championship in Salt Lake City. And I mentioned this because the map was changed from Aquarius to Livefire. So Gunny clearly a little bit knows a thing or two about how to slay out on Livefire. Look at the positioning here. It gets behind Ranger, no one there to clean him up. So it's going to be on Gunplexion, and great recognition there from Gunplexion. Doesn't recognize that he's got a sticky, but does know how to play that as he takes down Ranger. Mortally eventually joins him here at the scoreboard and might just meet up with Gunplexion here. And look, he doesn't meet up physically in close proximity with him, but he takes the same line of sight and same angles here. Great teamwork from the substitute and a newly minted teammate here in Mortally. And look at him work.
Yeah, like you said, you don't have to be holding hands with your teammate to be helping them, by the way, guys. It's actually better if you just have the same line of sight from another angle. Yes. This is something I talk about in my coaching all the time. People think they're helping their teammate by literally holding their hand. Like, no, brother, you need to get another angle so that your opponent has a tougher time managing the situation. So that's what we're seeing from Tinrai, just taking perfect angles to complement one another.
Guys, clip it, save the VOD, and mint it in the Louvre, because Eli just said I'm smart. 20-11 here as Tinrai continuing their death grip on this series and on this particular game, extending the lead into double digits as Gunplexion has the camo now. And watch out what this man can do with it. This lead could continue to grow.
Complexion, 2 camos in a row. Had the first sniper as well. Might just get the next one as well. Lionheart doesn't know that Ghost in the Night is on its way. Ninja Dilly does a decent job trying to manage that one, trying to use that pillar to his advantage, but Gunny has won 1,000 of those fights. This guy is an absolute grinder. I don't know if he ever has a day that he doesn't play, but yeah, that was a body shot as well. This guy almost put him in the dirt. And look at this. He already knows the next spawns are coming from the B side, just waiting for them to reveal themselves. But honestly, good job from Ranger there to shoot him out of scope to not get his head ripped off. But this is getting bad.
How bad is it getting? Gunplexion in a game that's impossible to solo would be tied with Kraken Black now after one slay. It would be, there we go. Tied 14-all between Gunplexion and Kraken Black here. I mean, this is just unreal. We kind of played the tail for a big game from Gunplexion after taking that SLC free-for-all on Livefire, but I didn't expect it to be this insanely dominant.
Yeah, this is getting pretty bad, and the members of Kraken Black, no slouches themselves, like we've said before.
Right.
This is looking like a potential steak-tacular on the horizon. And I mean, it really comes down to spawn awareness. I mean, look at this. These guys spawned less than 4 seconds ago, and Gunny is just jumping over their heads, absolutely soloing Kraken Black right now. 18-4, has just 1 assist, but he's been in the right place, right time to finish all of his teammates' kills, and he continues to do so.
Close game between Gunplexion and Kraken Black here as it's just a 4-kill match. Just kidding, 40! Has got overkill! Killing. Frenzy going for the kill-tacular on the rags. Oh my god! Gunplexion! If he was a man on a mission, a solo man in the lobby, he'd be up by 4!
He almost just hit the curb slide into the melee kill-tacular. I mean, Kraken Black spared themselves an even better highlight clip on the other side. Absolute domination from Gunplexion.
That's 23-20. I've never seen shit like that before. That was nuts.
Gunny
getting
the job done. And hey, Gunplexion filling in for a week, but
Gary,
sometimes it's how you fill in for a week that will make the difference.
Have we ever seen a player 1v4 an entire other team of good players halfway through the bracket? It's winners round 3, and Gunplexion just 1v4'd Kraken Black. I feel like I'm seeing something that I've never seen before, and I've been watching him play in Halo for 25 years.
Hey, he's clearly making himself known, and a little scouting out for some teams maybe in the future. Obviously, Piggy's gonna be back with this roster in a week's time, but Gunplexion, you can tell this guy's special. He's had such a great come up in Halo Infinite, right? His streams are very entertaining. He's won FFAs in the HCS. He's one of the most talented amateurs out there. Eli, what do you think is in the future for him? Like, do you see him getting an opportunity in Halo Infinite?
He needs to, man. It's honestly it's an anomaly at this point. Like, I don't understand why he doesn't get more opportunities. It's honestly, it just doesn't make sense to me. The guy is incredibly dedicated, incredibly talented. He plays with some of the best players frequently. He's trying to learn all the time. He's got a good mindset. He's clutch when it matters. I mean, I don't know. There's so many good things to say about Gunny. Also, just good vibes. A great guy to hang out with, even outside the game. I mean, I'm a huge Gunny fan. I will not be shy to say that. I think he deserves a shot.
It really is hard to put your finger on, right? Because if I'm watching Gunplexion and I see him play, see his performance, it's not like he's not done this on LAN. He's won free-for-all championships. Guys like Last Shot, he's got, along the same lines of technicality, skill, and potential. And then my only thing would be Eli. Okay, well, yeah, Gunplexion, he doesn't play with pros that often. He duels up with Frosty in matchmaking all the time. He's 1v1ing Bound and kicking his ass all the time. So he's checking off all the boxes I would feel like you'd need to in that process to going pro. So I think it's all that's left for Gunplexion is just get a chance and do the damn thing. Jesus, man, how does he not have an opportunity? I mean, Piggy's probably like, hey guys, I know the picnic's great, love the turkey sandwiches and potato salad, but I got to get back to the tournament because Gunplexion might take my spot.
Well, Gunplexion certainly gunning for some greatness this year, though a tougher team stands in their way. And honestly, this is going to be a great matchup. I cannot wait for it. Lies is going to be on the other side. Now, for those that aren't familiar with these HCS roster, Lies is going to be Super CC of AIDS, Advocacy, Common, and their newest addition, a player that was playing for Complexity just a week ago, Breaking Shot, is filling in this roster. Eli, what do you think about this Lies team?
I mean, they've been getting better and better. I do feel bad for Ivan Eyes. I think he was a phenomenal player coming up in his own right, but it's also hard to deny a player like Breaking Shot stepping up to the plate. So I don't know if he's just subbing in. I feel like this might be a tryout in some respects, or it could have already been the team change officially. But I mean, Breaking Shot, I think is going to level up almost any team that he joins. They got Common, who is a veteran, knows how to play, and he's been playing great in the offseason as well. Super CC kind of on his comeback tour. He's got a lot to play for right now as well. So I see a lot of upside. And then I haven't even mentioned Advocacy, who is the new young gun. If you look at their scrims, this guy is consistently putting up the highest damage in the entire lobby. And he's the guy that people know the least. So I see this roster going far.
It's always exciting to see the new crop of players coming up. Like, obviously, we've been talking about Cycle, Last Shot, and some of the newer players that have been making waves in the top end of the scene, but there's always those players that are trying to break through into that pro status. Last year, at the end of the year, it was Ezzo. This year, I have a feeling it's going to be Advocacy. He is on the precipice of something great. He has been an incredible player for this Lies team, like you said, Eli. And going back throughout Halo history, Mikowski, what moments do you remember where there were players that were on that outside and then had that breakout event that propelled them into that pro status?
Well, we talked about Snipedown earlier, but probably Snipedown teaming with Eli the Ninja in Meadowlands 2008, where they got top 8. It was one of the highest placings anyone had ever gotten after just bursting out into the scene. And to kind of carry on with that thought, we talked about players subbing in or trying out. There are no substitutes in Halo. Everything is a tryout. Even just posting screenshots of a 108 kill match like we saw Last Shot do just last week, or sharing clips of you dominating a high rank Onyx lobby with a kill tack or a killtrocity. Everything you do in Halo is a tryout to build your name recognition and to gather more respect. Really, that's it at the end of the day. So is Breaking Shot subbing in, or is he trying out? This is a tryout.
Tryouts. Hope that he keep this performance going and really get himself an opportunity coming into the future. Obviously, like, Gunplexion is really talented. He called me in one day, said, "Hey man, I need you to carry me to a championship." I did that for him.
Okay.
All right, Gary. Yeah, we're gonna stop you there,
one of the best players I've that just to play with vibes wise, because he's always so aware of like the external factors that are in play to make you play well, and it's like it's a really fun experience if you ever get the chance to compete with Gunplexion. For anyone curious about what I was talking about, I played a draft tournament with Gunplexion, and we ended up taking up that championship. I was a small part of it. Gunplexion was a very large part of it. Let me just put it that way. He was insane.
I want to ask you, Gary, since you're asking us questions. I mean, like, I feel like, does Gunny help you play better? Like, I feel like when I play with you, you just on tilt the whole time. You're just pissed off. Like, did Gunny calm you down, help you play better?
Bro. Nah,
like,
I just play different in tournament. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
When it's on the line,
yeah, you elevate
when it's
your
on
game,
the line,
right?
baby, I'm kind of built different. No, I did feel bad one time because I got on Topher pretty bad. I was like, Topher, I need you to call out for me, bro. And he's like, I am. I was like, I'm sorry, dude.
I checked my vitals one time, specifically my blood pressure after playing a simple matchmaking session with tools, and it had tripled. Like this guy is a
stressful.
Sorry that I expect
stress fest, bro. Like,
Passion.
Sorry that I expect greatness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Eli? Like I go in, I try to play with my good friend Mikowski. He's team killing me. He's making wrong plays. He's throwing flags off map. He's running flags wrong ways. Like I don't know what else to do. You know, it's like at some point, you know, you gotta have some heat with the honey. I was trying to be nice, and then it's like that's not working. Let me sharpen the tongue a little bit, and let me tell you what. After I laid into him, we started winning a couple games. Coincidence? I think not, Eli.
I mean, all I know is I think you
Eli
play
doesn't get
better.
like that with me when we play, and we usually go. You know, if we played 12 games, we'd go 10-2 at the worst. So I don't know, brother.
I think you play better.
I don't think you're part of that, by the way, Mikowski. We got Eli, a bona fide Halo savant on one side, and then we got Mr. Destiny's small child on the other side. You know, it's like nuclear bomb and coffee baby going into matchmaking. I'm sure
like,
that the nuclear bomb is gonna clean up most of the action over there.
Maybe you don't know much about this, Garrett, but you know, I consider myself like a formal, right? Like, you know, can be top 50 or top 10 in any game I play. You know, Valorant when that launched, #1 Hanzo, Destiny, Halo, you know, whatever I so choose to put my time and energy into. Maybe you could do the same if you weren't just so tilted all the time.
I see how it is. I will say, just on a personal level, the last 2 weeks at Halo have been some of the most fun Halo I've had. I've just been vibing out. So you've been seeing me in matchmaking. Hey, shout out to you guys. You've been getting my best self. I've been having a lot of fun on Halo, and that's.
Are you finding your zen? Are you playing calmer?
I'm just winning. So I think I'm winning, and I'm playing well.
It's easier to be in a good mood when you're winning. Yeah.
Feels good to be winning, huh, Garrett?
That is the difference maker for all you guys at home. Have you tried winning? Are you dumb? Like, why do you lose the game? There's two options. It's 50-50, win or lose. I don't know why you'd ever choose the other one.
Just win, idiot.
True.
Imagine that's how every coach earns their paycheck. They just stand behind the team of 4 on the main stage and they just yell that in the mic. It's not about timing weapons. They just berate their teammates and tell them to just win, you dumbass. I guess that's the secret we haven't figured out yet here. But thanks to Tools for giving us all the insights we never knew we needed on LVT Halo.
Sometimes that's all the coach really does when the team's good enough, right? So I go back into my early days of watching esports, and I remember a red hot complexity team. Now this was in Call of Duty, not in a Halo, but it did have a Halo player that I believe it wasn't Mr. X a Halo player before, or like a Halo coach before.
I've never heard that name in my life.
Mr. X, was it Mr. X?
It's Triple X, you idiot.
No, we're talking about different.
Yes,
Triple X didn't play. No.
Well, he was a coach.
He didn't play COD.
I think that's what he's so dumb. He's thinking of a guy that never even got on the sticks.
No, you guys are not on the same page right now.
It's definitely like Mr. X is like a commentator for Overwatch now. Are we talking about the same person?
Very different. No. Very different.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't think we're talking about the same person. But I just remember they banned coaches from being behind their teams in Call of Duty at one point because his team was so good. No, they didn't always. Okay. But sorry that I'm telling a story right now.
For the last 10 years, you have not been able to coach on the main stage, which is absolutely...
I'm talking about the reason why they haven't been able to coach for the last 10 years, Mikowski.
Okay, I'll stand down. Stand down.
Okay, so in Call of Duty Ghosts, let me get this right. This was in 2014. Let me go look at the calendar real fast. It's 2025, so that's 11 years ago, Mikowski. There was a coach named Mr. X who used to stand behind Complexity, his team was so good that he would just trash talk the entire time. He wouldn't coach. He would pull off his headset and just yell at the other team.
That's weird that they would not embrace
I don't know how we even got here. I'm being completely honest with you guys.
I'm crashing out. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry, chat.
Can you
Eli,
take
take
your
the wheel.
medication?
Otherwise, I can't save us from this.
Just take your medication, man.
I'm
Listen,
going to go take my medication. I have to go get it from the cabinet. I have to go get water, all that fun stuff. I'm going to let these guys go go have a bathroom break.
Wow.
We're waiting on a couple players.
Hanging us out
over
to dry
from
again,
Wise.
just laying out on us. When the going gets tough, Cools gets going.
I'm throwing in the
I see how
towel.
it is.
I'm throwing it. It's just like my matchmaking sessions, guys. I'm throwing in the towel. My rage is coming out again. My rage, it's all about it. It's
This
all
sounds
about
familiar.
Yo,
I don't even have a controller in my hand, but this sounds exactly like what I experience when I actually play with this guy.
Hey, I was gonna say we're gonna go to break, but Beiji just gave to 10 gifted subs. I can't do that to Beiji. Yo, he's been supporting the stream like a true champion. Thank you for the support, and if anyone wants to help with that, those gifted subs actually do help us a lot when it comes to what we do at LVT Halo and being able to support. So shout out to him, shout out to anyone that's been subbing out today. Even if you just have like a prime or a resub, do it right now. You know what I'm saying? It helps us out. Right now, we're just waiting on a couple players from Wise to join up. We'll be getting this game in. We're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, this is going to be a great match. Do not go anywhere.
So far away from it all, can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all, can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face, though. You solved the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry. Kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life. Yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it, I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching too much TV, wishing someone missed me. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine. Lazy, watching so much TV, wishing someone missed me. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm faking it, I can't pretend. I've been spending too much time on the edge. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend.
got you here. You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the heart.
Welcome back, folks, and let me tell you what. We have a match for you. Two great teams, both featuring some new faces. First one, we're going to talk about Tenrai, Gunplexion joining the fray with this roster. It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep living up to the high expectations that are behind him coming into this match. I expect great things from them, but standing in their way is a brand new Lies roster. And this Lies roster, they've added a player who has a chip on his shoulder. Super CC Avicii in common will be joined by Breaking Shot, recently dropped from Complexity and eager to show everyone that that wasn't the right decision. These two teams are going to battle it out in this best of three. Here to call the action is going to be Eli the Ninja and Old Man Mikowski. And Mikowski, I want to bring you in and talk a bit about this Tenrai roster. What do you think about them, and where do you think Gunplexion sits with them?
Well, I think we should rename this Winter Round 4 to the Chip on the Shoulder Championship, because there are guys on both sides of the line that have something to prove, whether it's Breaking Shot getting dropped by Complexity, Super CC not playing any 4v4 last year and going it solo as a free-for-all player. I mean, Avicii on the come-up. Common still trying to prove he's got it. And then we already talked about the narrative as it relates to Chip on the Shoulder with the other side of Cobra, which is Tenrai. But to answer your question specifically, Tools, man, it's tough, because what if you do go and get top 2, 3, or 4 this week with Gunplexion subbing in? I don't want to see Piggy off the squad, because I think Piggy's a damn good player, but there's just no denying when you see something and feel something that's kind of like, oh man, we might have something here. And I think that's what we're witnessing with Tenrai, and how fun to be a part of it and get to watch it live on our screen here on LBT Halo. Seeing some storylines brew here.
Lies and Tenrai, they'll be battling it out this best of 3, starting on the battleground of Aquarius. Flag will be the game type. First of 5 will win. Now, which team reigns out supreme? I couldn't tell you, but to bring you the action, Eli and Mikowski, take it away.
Aquarius CTF, an old-fashioned symmetrical battleground as both teams battling for the top mid position, trying to gain an advantage with that overshield. But two are going to drop for Lies. It's going to give numbers edge for Tenrai, but I don't see anybody quite in position to grab it just yet. Now we see Yaxon going for it. He's got it, and off the opening break. It's a little mixy, but Tenrai with the slight edge, and they've already got a flag out.
I love the thought process from Common there. Knew that he couldn't get the overshield, so he got the perfect counter to the overshield, which is the plasma pistol. Ultimately was unable to land the shot, but doesn't matter. They take out Yaxon anyways. I think he got assassinated, so definitely one of the best ways to take out the overshield player. Now, can Lies advance into the mid map here? It looks like it's Tenrai trapped in their base while Lies push forward. And I expect to see some insane gameplay out of Breaking Shot today. He's already got 3 kills and 2 assists. Feels like the game just started. Make it 3 assists. Does go down, but I'm expecting Avicii and Breaking Shot to just have crazy performances today. I don't know what it is. I just have a feeling.
Someone's going to pop off. Someone's going to make a name for themselves. Last series, it was Gunplexion with an all-time performance, out slaying the opposition as an entire team of 4. Envor gets the triple kill, but as the great why not be casting, says Eli, there are levels to this, and if Gunplexion could put up more of the same in this round, it would just continue to rise his stock as he's running that flag down the field. And Envor looking to protect and get a read.
Yeah, we saw Gunny with a crazy performance in the last series, but that was against obviously a much different set of opponents compared to this lobby. I mean, if he could somehow match that level of performance in this lobby, that would mean a lot more, I think. So looking for a chance to do so, getting on the board, finally has 2 kills now. Envor has been on fire all day, 7-3, towering over the lobby so far. Still early though. New overshield was precariously sitting top center. He's able to grab it, and looks like his teammate comfortably running the flag in. So first point on the board for Tenrai. They strike first, but Aquarius CTF long game type. You need 5 to win. There's still a lot of game left.
Patience is a virtue, and it was the rallying cry for Tenrai there off the start. We saw Gunplexion with the pole, and then after Lies had a flag out of their own, and they go 4 down shortly after to make it a double cap potentially here for Envor. Gunplexion did a great job, dropped the flag in the generator, allowed Envor to earn a reset, earn the slays to push up cleanly and safely through the map, and they're doing more of the same here. Off spawn are Lies, and they might just be off to an 0-2 start. They are. Tenrai come out firing here in winners round 4.
I was calling out Breaking Shot and Avicii to have standout days. Look at Envor, 10-3 already. Yeah. He got a triple kill to open up that second flag run. Perfectly ran, by the way, with perfect precision. Sorry.
You need some tea, Boo?
I do. Can someone make me a tea? Yeah, I would appreciate. Earl Grey, please. No sugar. Thank you.
Yeah, you got all the sweet you need within you. As Common up here at P2, cross map shots, gonna pick up some stickies for his arsenal. Throws both out. Those are chase grenades, assuming that maybe someone's trying to push up and clean him up, but that's not the case. I like the process being played there by the veteran as we swing over. The Gunplexion cleaning up on Avicii P1. Commons might be weak, but Common has broken through, and he is in the base. So despite a flag out here for Tenrai, it's gonna be difficult. They've lost numbers, and you've still got to deal with Common as they have. So now you can kind of play your process back and run it back. And a 3-0 lead here. It's early, but man, that would be sort of backbreaking for Lies as they go 3, now 4 down. So we should see that continue to roll here as Envor has the OS.
So far, Tenrai are making this look easy. They've gotten every single overshield. They have already 2 points on the board. Lies are struggling to even get out of their base. They've done a good job to deplete this overshield of Envor, but wow, look at the play coming out from Avicii. Pretty massive for him to even take down Mortally in that engagement. Looks like Super CC gets one as well, but you got to take care of the most dangerous man on the map so far. Envor does finally go down. Breaking Shot gonna see if he can start to get on some any kind of momentum here. So far they've struggled to really get any kind of map presence this game.
Well, as the action picks up here in the bracket, getting about halfway through our day, you guys are full sending in the chat with a bunch of gifteds and resubs. Thank you guys for all the support. A level 3 hype train has been secured. Love to see that. As Gunplexion in the back of the base again. When has Complexion not had feet in the red base? I mean, he has been a constant thorn in the side. This will be tough. Got stuck in the animation. Oh my gosh, tries to get that out. That would have been a great play to drop that out, but he short stops it a little bit. So flag essentially where it started. But Complexion all the while just staying alive. This is going to allow his teammates to push through, get into the generator with him. There he is. There's the teammate I was assuming would. Jackson pushing through. Complexion with good timing to be in the fight with him despite being low shields. He's staying involved. Jackson goes down. It's going to make it a little harder for Complexion to stay alive here as he will go down. Flag gets reset and lies Eli with their best chance of the match to get one on the board.
Yeah, despite that not ultimately working out, Gunny doing such a good job of disengaging, re-engaging, perfect timing, waiting for his shields, waiting for his teammates. Ultimately just wasted a lot of time for Lies. Time is certainly playing against them at this point. We're halfway through the match, still trailing by 2 kills, but like you said, first time with an opportunity to get on the board. And what a clutch double kill. Avicii, this young man has been impressing me every single series. But just like that, Tenrai hold the line. Flag yet to reach that halfway point. Common's overshield quickly depleted. Lies don't get any value out of what looked like their best chance yet to get on the board.
Tenrai with the first OS grab of the match, but it's been all Lies ever since, and haven't really been able to utilize that power up though, as we see it quickly get melted as Common pushes up into the base. Has one, looking to make Jackson the 4th and final member that they need down to get that flag out and keep the run alive, but Mortally off spawn from the fridge, eating a little leftover sandwich. Takes him down. Could win this one against Super CC. That'd be a big win. Help is arriving, though. The cavalry has arrived, a la Master Chief in Halo CE, and Tenrai look primed to get another pull.
Tenrai looking so good offensively and defensively. Multiple times now they've been in a bad position in their base, kind of trapped and trying to find a way out. They've done so successfully both times. By the way, I was having a hard time keeping up with the gameplay because you guys are going insane. Handsome Papu with the gifted, Visual Light 5 gifted, Rumble Nuts, crazy username, 5 gifted as well. And Riznak, longtime Halo competitor, mortally going crazy with the triple kill.
Yeah.
But thank you so much. All of the support is insane. Just like that, we're at a level 5 hype train. Riznak with another 5. Man, the community is going crazy today.
Yeah, love to see it when the action matches the action in the chat. Thank you guys again for all the support as Jackson goes down on board now with the high side positioning, takes down Breaky shot. Too much pressure though in the top middle location is going to help not only take him down but all 4. Flag reset. Can the counter cap spur Lies to a score that has been building for the last couple minutes, Eli, but they got to be careful. There's only a couple minutes left.
4 minutes, not a lot of time left. It's certainly doable. We've seen crazier comebacks in this particular game mode. But right now, Tenrai done such a good job holding the line. Okay, this looks like a solid opening opportunity for Lies. They should be able to advance into the base. They should know that members of Tenrai are spawning in the fridge. Tenrai looking to hold the line here with their grenades. I think that if you're Lies in this position, you have to outlast the storm of grenades that is incoming and then take your fight. But a couple well-placed grenades open that door for Tenrai to push out. And just like that, they completely reverse the situation. Might just get 4 dead. Super CC first spawner. But I don't know how much he's going to be able to do here to stop Mortally from moving this flag. Mortally, though, deciding to wait a moment. I don't think he felt like he had the right timing to go ahead and pull that one out.
Complexion known as a Slayer, but he's really been the OBJ force for Tenrai in this one. Love to see a player do whatever his team needs when a moment calls for it. Super CC playing good defense, Eli. But that's about all we've seen from Lies is defense. They have not gotten really much offense going, and even when they get 3 or 4 down, it hardly even turns into a pull, and before they can even blink, Tenrai might make this a 3-0, and with 2.5 left on the clock, that'd be tough to come back from. Huge goal line stand. Tackle occurs at the 5-yard line. Onboard gets it to the 2, the 1. Touchdown. 3-0. Tenrai go up.
Last 2 minutes, Gunplexion has been right place, right time in every scenario. I don't know how this man is somehow at every part of the map simultaneously. He's caught so many opponents off guard. Was a big reason why that cap went in. Onboard still towering over the lobby though. 22 kills, 10 assists. I mean, so far they are outslaying and just outplaying Lies so impressed with the teamwork right now from Tenrai.
Well, we asked the question when this match started, could Gunplexion keep that same energy against a professional squad of 4? And he's looking like it. And like we mentioned, he's not got a cap, but he's been the early pull. He's been the one to get the run started, as he's been a big part of why Tenrai are up 3 on board, also with the monster game. And here we go, breaking shot with the OS. He's going to take this flag straight through the middle of the map, try to go through the path of most resistance, but shortest and least as it relates to how long he's going to need to score. And you can see a quick cap, makes it 3-1. 120 left on the clock, and a triple down for Tenrai. A double cap could start here, and watch out, Lies. It might be coming back.
Super CC's in the base. They've got a minute left. They need to not only cap one more flag, but also be in position to pull it again to activate sudden death overtime. They have to know that that is their path to potential victory. Super CC knows that if he dies here, the game is over. So wisely playing his life here. A flag run ran optimally, only takes about 20 seconds. So it's definitely not over yet. They need to get some a squad wipe here, though, to move this thing across the map, and they need to do so now.
Don't gonna wipe Lies. But every slay makes it a little bit harder to come back. Lies.
Always got a wipe, Chad.
Oh, always anyway, sorry. Brought to you by Dude Wipes. The best in wipes. DudeWipes.com. We'll expect a DM from the sponsorship manager for Dude Wipes here soon. We got the community. Come on, throw a little bit more support on top of what the community's doing here. A level 7 hype train should deservingly get a level 7 sponsorship from somebody. Just up, Dude Wipes. On 4. Now just looking to stay alive. Again, that's the name of the game right here, as Lies. 10 seconds left. I don't think they can quantum teleport to the other side and score 2 and 5, Eli. This match is over. Tenrai, take it.
Yeah, I feel like Lies, maybe, I mean, their chance to come back in this was already dwindling, but I feel like they needed to be a little bit more aggressive at the end. They just forced the flag to at least the courtyard to create some type of chaos on the map, give themselves a chance to come back, but it felt like they were lollygagging a bit too much, taking too much of their time when that was not a resource they had in spades. So let's see if they can bounce back in game 2. Tenrai looking very strong in game 1, but I feel like Lies is the type of group of players that should be able to right the ship and have a better performance in the next game.
Totally agree, Eli. You're always so on point, handsome, smart, total package.
It's insane.
Double kill.
Lies had enough. They had enough to at least start the process and get that flag out, drop it down into the courtyard, make Tenrai think about something other than just trying to get out of spawn alive. But even when securing 3 or 4 down, I'm just waiting for flag, take it. It never happened. Lies were hardly able to even get any polls, and I'd be really curious to see how many polls. I think that's a stat you can see in the post game. Maybe Callus, if we could take a look at that after these replays. I would not be surprised to see a shockingly low, like 2 or 3 polls for Lies, because that's what it felt like. And 2 or 3 polls in a match where Tenrai have 3, not going to get it done.
Exactly right. Back against the wall are
There was
Lies.
2 or 3. Yep.
And this is a roster that, with Piggy, I believe ultimately finished top 8 or top 6 last week. So, you know, going down this early in the winners bracket, definitely not what they were expecting today. Obviously, they are playing with a substitute player, but I don't know. Both teams are playing with a substitute, so you can't let that be your excuse in this case.
The series continues on, and so too does the hype train. Level 8. Vigilite with the 5 gifted. Love that. Thank you, dude. Scroll up a little bit. I'm sure it won't take too long. Mr. Vomit Man with the 5 gifted as well. Stoopaloop with the 5 gifted. And I'm sure there's some others I missed, but so many gifted subs, I can't scroll up any further. So thank you guys for all the support. The hype train is rolling, and so are we.
Thank you, Tony, in chat. Tenrai got top 16. Lies got top 8. So Tenrai with the substitute, perhaps going to go on a bit of a run today. This is a very important match for both these teams, I would say.
Yes.
Going to the lower bracket means you have to play twice as much Halo to get the same result, by the way. And nobody wants to do that. It's always nice to have a comfortable path through the winner's bracket, but look at the stick. The blueberry on the face of Mortally. And that's a good time to stick him, as well as he had the stalker rifle, which should be highly consequential in this matchup.
Yeah, it looked like Mortally was about to start popping off, but Super CC with the dictionary trajectory of that sticky toss, gave it a little party hat, and shut down a spree before it even began. As Jackson doing one off the start, having himself a good game so far. And that 2-1 start allows Mortally come off of respawn after dropping the stalker. He's got the camo in a game where they're up 1.
Really needs to do something with this camo, but maybe not. Jackson finding a double kill by himself somehow. Morley does pick up one on Avicii, but another well-placed grenade by Super CC. This man's on point with the grenades. By the way, after that stick, I was thinking back. You remember back in the day when people would get sticks, they would say, hold that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where did that go? Nobody says that anymore.
Yeah.
Could hold this for me real quick. Hit him with the sticky.
Yeah, there was hold that, and then Xbox record that. Communication gone from the yesteryears of legendary Halo experiences. As you go down for Tenrai, makes a little easier for Common to push up unabated. You can see all 3 pushing up for Lies here down the B rail, and makes sense. You've got the numbers advantage. Push out on the advantage state. Oh, some spawns occur behind him though in the red room. So breaking shot, gonna have to now turn back over his right shoulder. You can see his teammate there. 1 shot in the PD. And they got to make sure that they don't lose out on what looked like a situation where they could have built on the lead. Instead, Tenrai keep it close. On board with a big win. No, he's got Complexion helping him out. What a play there. I could have extended the lead to a full team wipe. Now it is for Lies, but still a big one there between Onvor and Gunny.
Okay, Lies looking much better in this game. They got to hold on to their momentum here. Looks like they have isolated Onvor. I don't think Onvor is going to have a way out of the situation, nor is Gunplexion. Teamwork should be able to come through. Yes, they do ultimately take down Mortally as well. That also means good timing for the camo grab. And Gun got us with the 10 gifted. Are you serious? This hype train, I think the hype train was also about to end, wasn't it?
Time ticking away, but Gun Goddess earns a giftionaire to keep it rolling. My God, she pushes us to level 9 just when you thought the party was about to stop. Gun Goddess shows up with the party hat and some beverages as Avicii has the camo. He's pushing through the tires. Morley, watch your back. He's going to take it, and they're going to take more than just your back. They got the stalker, it looks like, now in their possession as well. A great bounce back game here in game 2 from Lies, showing they got plenty of fight left.
Yeah, it almost feels like in the first game, Tenrai just kind of hit him with the sucker punch. They were not expecting the level of aggression in that game 1, but now stepping up to the plate, adjusting their play style, creating some traps for their opponents, putting the foot down on the gas pedal when they do have advantages, and so far so good. A very impressive start here. This is one of those game types, as Slayer is in Halo Infinite often on most maps, it can very much steamroll out of control. It's so easy to predict spawns and fly quickly at your opponent's next spawn area, and that's what Lies has done so well this game.
CC 2.0 efficiency in this one, and it's been with the grenades. We saw him throw a preemptive toss out there. I'd watch my corners, and it looks like, I think that's even damage that he initiated with the frag, cleans up with the headshot. Super CC with phenomenal grenade play here. He's like the explosive ordnance master on the squad. Now he's gonna have to get just as good with his gun. Jackson though does take him down, but he does enough damage to allow Avicii to clean him up in a 33-20
Double
game.
kill.
Eli, just getting a little bit of damage out on your opponent and allowing your teammate to clean him up. Gonna be a win condition for them.
Lies has done such a good job of maintaining their advantage state. All these players, masters of the game. Super CC, one of the smarter guys in the scene, in my opinion. Also does coaching on Metafy, by the way. If you want to learn how to stomp your opponents the way Super CC does, check out his Metafy. Awesome. Just an awesome person in general, I would say. I think he's one of the more wholesome guys that I can't think of a bad thing to say about him.
Jackson tossed back by the repulsor, sent back to the respawn screen as Super CC and Lies up 20 in this one. I mean, my God, we were expecting a little bit of a bounce back, a little bit of digging the heel in the sand from Lies, but they've done much more than that. They've pushed off their front foot, and we seem destined for a do or die game 3. Only 5 kills left.
Yeah, at this point, Tenrai, just thinking about how the beginning of this game could have gone differently. It's really the level of Halo that we've reached. It doesn't matter how good you are. You've got to win that opening break and then get the most out of it. And That's literally what Lies has done since the very beginning of this game. They catapult it into a doubled up spectacular performance despite losing game 1, by the way. Games 1 and 2 could not be any more different from one another, but it really comes down to who sets the pace early and maintains that momentum.
Jeez. That was talk about back with a vengeance, and whew, here we go. Took a couple rounds, but we are getting deeper into the tournament and deeper into this series. It's going to come down to a decisive game 3. And like you said earlier, Eli, we're deep in the bracket. Sure, you're on the precipice of a winner's semis or a winner's quarter. But man, you go down in winners round 4 and you go into like a lower 4, lower 5. You got twice as many games to play to get to the lower semis. So you could make it a quick leap across the river here if you're going to win game 3 and make your day a whole lot easier.
By the way, we're at 97%, 1 minute left to reach level 10. Level 10 hype train is absolutely insane. If anybody wants to continue this madness, looks like Raphael Wilson with a gifted sub, Visual Light, trying to extend it as well. And just like that, level 10. Holy, thank you so much, everybody. Seriously, this has been an incredible day of support. You guys are really showing up big. I think this is showing that the community is excited for this next HCS season to pop off, Hunter.
I think this is showing, Eli, that there is some great content being created here in the community. I mean, we've been on a hype train ever since the series started. The series hasn't ended, and neither has the hype train. So level 10, man, double digits. That is absolutely insane. Shout out to everybody for gifting, resubbing, prime timing, dropping some biddies, as well as I think all of that correlates to the level 10 hype train that we see here. So shout out to the community, man. I mean, shout out to the players in this lobby, but I almost got more of an affinity for them because they're the ones that keep us going, man. They're the ones that make this something we can do on a weekly basis, covering all these online tournaments. Otherwise, we'd be in the dark. Probably have some player streams, right? Casting and maybe providing some commentary, but not at the level of production that Louis throws down, man. Oh!
Man, this is so cool to see. I'm sure we're all waiting anxiously for that HCS roadmap to know where we're going to go for these lands. I saw that Call of Duty Dallas DreamHack get announced, and I was thinking to myself, it would kind of make sense if HCS joined that as well. What you think, Hunter?
I consider myself a fan of the yesteryear of esports. I think we've gotten astray here in the last couple of years, and part of what made competitive gaming great back in the day was that you'd have Gears of War, Call of Duty, Super Smash Brothers, StarCraft, Halo. It really felt more like a convention and like a weekend event than just like a one-trick pony, which is kind of what esports has turned into. It's just one game. Come on, man, we're all gamers. That's plural. We like to play multiple games, a la Formal. So yeah, let's get a little Call of Duty and Halo going, man. Because you telling me that the Halo fans wouldn't go check out Call of Duty in the downtime, and vice versa? It would only grow the show, and the more the merrier, as we are more games into this series, a game 3 to decide it all here on Livefire Strongholds.
This one's gonna go fast, Hunter. These are some of the fastest movement players in the game, facing off on a map that has curb slides available in spades. There is so many ways to rotate around this map if you know how to move your Spartan effectively, and all 8 players know how to do just that. As we see his curb slide go out towards that camouflage, Mortally gonna wisely take top tower control. Looks like he's been spotted though. Amnesty gonna try to apply some pressure and will successfully steal that sniper rifle, but all the while Jackson did at least trade to get the camouflage. See what he can do with it.
Ooh, nice finishing shot there from Jackson, and important to clean that up quicker rather than slower, because you get your camo activated again. That allows him to stay obscured, while breaking shot takes that one extra second, maybe one more shot needed to find Jackson. And now you can tell breaking shot in the comms there, called for help from Avicii. He delivered it. Oh, delivering the headshots now with the snipe. Avicii answers the call of duty, if you will, and has a little bit of snipe left to work with. Just one shot and he landed. Mortally gonna switch to the DMR, try to finish it off that way, going for the body shot, no scope there to clean him up, all securing some time in the meantime. 29-30 now. This is to 10 as Lies have won the opening break.
This is far from over though. I think this could very well come down to a down to the wire finish. I think we're in for a long one here, Hunter. Complexion.
Please.
Yeah, Complexion waiting for his teammates to arrive before stepping foot into B. I think that's wise. A lot of players would kind of desperate for control, but
Double kill.
ultimately Lies respond to the pressure that they anticipate with a great counterplay there and will secure B, and Super CC with the perfectly timed flank. Gunplexion with the late jump. This guy is a master of 1v1 battles. You don't want to run into this guy in the octagon, I can tell you that. He will bring out all the tricks to win those 1v1 battles, Super CC being his latest victim.
Yeah, Gunplexion looked like he was about to drop off into the drink. Instead, he tells Super CC to take a sip of Mountain Dew on the respawn screen as he wins that one. 74-10 now, but Tenrai position in C. Got to win this mortally. A big play needed to be made here. Common 1v1. And Common gets the better of him, sends Mortally back to the respawn screen and continues the scoring for Lies, whereas Tenrai instead could have had A and C and brought this match a little closer. Lies gonna extend on that lead. Instead, Common continues on with the backsmack now. Tenrai aren't out of it just yet, but they are in a crucial situation. We're off of spawn here. Got to regroup. Staggered deaths occurring all throughout the feed makes it even harder for Tenrai to play together as a team of 4.
Yeah, Lies have really just been having their foot on the gas ever since game 2 started. They've carried that momentum into this game 3. Jackson healing Common's face-off might be the catalyst they need to come back. No, Super CC gonna shut him down shortly thereafter. Might just find another
Enemy team
awkward little engagement there. Super CC not sure what to do here. Decides he wants to hit the skill jump. First try makes that look effortless. I still suck at that jump, man. It's harder than it looks, but maybe I just need to practice it more. By the way,
No, you don't. You're good.
yeah, it's just the jump's hard for me. I don't know why. I can do the key door jump easier than that one. That doesn't even make sense. Anyways, Dragon Shot gets the 2-for-1 body shot there. As we see, Armed Drunk Donkey, crazy username, also gifting 5. The level 10 hype train has ended, but you guys are still showing your support. Thank you so much, everybody. Seriously.
I'm noticing a correlation. The crazier the username, the crazier the support. So I'm all here for it. Rumble Nuts, Armed Drunk Donkey. Oh my God, breaking shot. It's one of those body shots that looks like a clean headshot. Clean snipe nonetheless. Complexion in a 160-14 match. You're almost playing elimination level Halo here, where you cannot go down, you cannot die. Nice trade there by Gunplexion, but a trade's only going to benefit Lies, right, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, at this point in the game, the team in the lead will certainly take a trade every step of the way, maintain that scoring position. Does look like the first opportunity in a while for Tenrai to get on the board, but no, A is going to be flipped as they take C. So ultimately will not lead to more points. And maybe I miscalled this. I thought it would be a closer match than it is. I will say, once Tenrai gets control, if they ever do, they could certainly snowball it into a matched scoreline at the very least. We've seen crazier comebacks happen.
Yeah, it was 30-14 to start, so 140-4 in terms of the scoreboard for Lies. But as I say that, Tenrai have position of A and C. We go down for Lies, and Morley has the camo. Here we go. If ever there were a time to put your foot on the metal and put some points on the board, it's right now for Tenrai. The moment is there, and they take it.
It looks like they're doing all the right things. They have staggered the last several lives of Lies. Morley needs to not go down early here. Don't get too greedy. I like that he's applying pressure, but from a safe position that he can reroute if necessary. He does drop down. Looks like a member of Lies was able to sneak into B, but don't think they will have an easy time getting out of B thereafter. Jackson as a teammate here to help him win this fight. They will maintain scoring position for now, but Lies is on C and look to flip it.
C does go back to Lies, but a battle ensues for B. It seems like
Double
that's what Tenrai
kill.
want, but Abassi's not letting him have it.
Triple kill.
A big play from the young gun might just put Lies in a match point scenario where they're soaring into the 200s. Tenrai showed a little bit of bounce back, but not enough.
Spree.
As Abassi earns the killing spree. Breaking Shot's got the camo. 13, 6, and 9. No scope. Melee to the face for
Double
on
kill.
board. Another one of those trades, Eli, where it's only going to benefit Lies.
Not to pat myself on the back, but the beginning of this series is that I expect standout performances from Breaking Shot and Abassi, who are 1 and 2 on the leaderboard. absolutely popping off in this game. Certainly with the help of the teammates, though, as the teamwork has looked a lot better in this game. Breaking shot with the sniper, looking to add to the hurt they've been putting on Tenrai. Oh, wow. Awkward situation. Doesn't want to snipe his teammate there. Good trigger discipline. He's going to quickly rotate through. If they can clear this out, this is massive for their chance to win this game, but easier said than done. Complexion jumping over one target to finish the other. Super CC there, though, going to clean it up.
Final bell is ringing in my ears and getting closer to ringing in actuality. 240 to 56 with a rip cap secured. One final push, one final chance for Tenrai. Envor's not looking the right direction, and they're not gonna secure a comeback, much less even much of a game. So, man, lies. Lost game one, and it looked like Tenrai was about to carry that momentum into the rest of the series, but look at the score afterwards. Steak-tacular in game two, and a stronghold-tacular in game three. Lies are looking like the truth.
And a lot to be excited about when we saw the end of that game three. One thing in particular, man, is and you said it earlier, Eli, is how good of a player Avicii was. When he got that triple kill, it's so interesting to see how thoughtful he is about every little bit of movement that he has, what angles he's cutting off, how he's getting prepared for the next kill. Can you just give us a little bit of insight as to what he's doing with his play?
I mean, it just takes a high level of brain power, right? The first peek there was to see if anyone was there. Sees this target here. He's crouching slightly behind it, just barely showing. You see the crouch. He's moving in one direction and crouches in the opposite direction just to make Jackson's ability to land his shot a little bit more difficult. I mean, it just takes a lot of brain power to know how to navigate these situations in these tense gunfights.
Not often you see a triple kill start by being a player being one shot, right? His first kill happens with him just winning a one-on-one, and he turns that into a triple. He was incredible to watch that entire time. Honestly, he's a fantastic player, and you guys can see, well, this tournament, it's starting to move. Every single match in the winners quarterfinals is on its way. Spin again is going to be that 3/4 of Optic Gaming, joined by Fallicated. We do have one European team here today with Pipa. A bit of a surprise considering that European Halo is doing their tournament. Shout out to them. I don't know if that's still going on. If it is, go give them some love. Pull it up at the second monitor, whatever you got to do. But Pipa playing with the substitute today. What are you going to say, Eli?
I think Pipa is literally playing on a side station in London right now. Like they're on like a warm-up stations backstage or something, because London just finished not too long ago. And I can't imagine they're able to get back to their home setups, obviously. So they're probably playing at the LAN center that they just competed in London.
Well, let's see if they can stay there till what, 3 a.m. I think was last time. I think when ITB was in lower finals last week, it was like that, like at 3 a.m. or something like that. So they're gonna have a long road ahead of them if they're gonna stay into it. But I always love when the tournament gets to this point. It almost feels like the witching hour, right? You're gonna start seeing which teams are legit. The matches are gonna get closer, and the games are gonna be just so good from here on out. We're gonna be bringing you guys all that action here today on LVT. I want to spend a little bit of time and shout out everyone that helped with the sub train today. I mean, we got to level 10, and that was because of a lot of different people in the chat gifting subs. Starting with Visualate giving 11, Beiju kicked it on with 10 gifted subs, Gun Goddess, who kept it going to level 9 with 10 gifted subs, PK Goss with 5, Rumble Nuts with 5, Riznak, shout out to Riz, I love that I love that guy. He's also a fellow Nevada resident. Shout out to those that are watching from Nevada. He gave 5. Stupaloot, one of my favorite tags, he gave 5. Mr. Vomit Man gave 5. Other Jesus gave 5. Armed Drunk Donk gave 5. Man, what a name, huh? What a name. But if I didn't catch you, I'm so sorry. Just let me know. I'll let you guys know that to go show some love. It's awesome to see the support that we've gotten here today, both on the Twitch and the YouTube. I mean, I've been seeing a lot of people subscribing over on the YouTube, and we see you guys in chat over there. Hey, thank you for watching, Tim. I love how people on YouTube just have their names, guys. It's awesome.
Well, it's because it's connected to their Google account, right? So it's like you make your Google account, it connects to YouTube, and then it's just your first and last name. Just put in the government right in the YouTube chat, and we will look up your employer if you say something crazy. So
yeah.
Anyways,
keep yourself in check, Jonathan Holloway. I see you. I see you. No lies. Gonna go up against Spin Again. Spin Again, this 3/4 of Optic Gaming obviously joined a very, very proficient player in Fallicated. Mikowski, what do you think about Fallicated's spot in this team? Do you think he can live up to that Formal's reputation and pull this 3/4 Optic Gaming squad to a grand finals and potentially their first win against Shopify Rebellion in this off-season tournament?
Oh yeah, Fallicated's a guy that's going to be doling out damage a lot like we see from Formal. Fallicated, one of the top slayers in HCS, actually holds the kill record for most slays in a single match. So I expect that to be the case. And whether it's off-season HCS Season 4 or Season 3, Fallicated takes home a lot of money in these events. So big reason why is he's just such a great fill-in fourth. You got a guy who's going to be doing a lot of damage, causing a lot of chaos. I expect that to be the case here in this next round.
Then, do you think Spin Again stands a chance? Do you think Lai stands a chance here, Eli?
I don't know, man. I mean, we did see the last roster, half of Optic last week, losing to Triggers Down, I believe, early, but then came back and beat them in lower. We saw that actually the last 2 weeks, whatever team that Bound and Renegade were on lost in winners, came back in lowers, finding their way to the grand finals. I think this time they're probably going to make it to the winners finals all the way. I think Falcated, very similar player to Formal in the way that he just never misses, perfect reticle placement, outputting tons of damage. The difference between Falcated and Formal, though, I think is the vocality. I think Falcated, one of the quieter players. Formal never stops talking, sounding like an auctioneer on the comms, so that's a big difference here. But I don't know. I expect these guys from the Optic roster probably tired of people doubting them and might show up in a big way today.
Well, we see these guys warming up on screen right now. We'll let you guys watch their great kills. And, we'll step away. We'll let the games talk about a little bit more about these the Spin Again roster and if Lies can win. I want to shift our focus a little bit to something that we're seeing on screen and get your guys' thoughts about the best way to warm up. Because this, personally, is my favorite warm-up. The 2v2 flag warm-up has a special place in my heart, but there's many ways that people warm up in Halo. Whether you're an Octagon 1v1 player, or maybe you're a fan of the map that Scoobmeister played and you do aimbots for your warm-up. Eli, what do you think is the best way to keep your fingers warm going into a tournament?
In tournament setting, I think that things like this are certainly good. It forces you to have those fast trigger reflexes that are going to be crucial in the end game. I think if you're more of a beginner and in the lower ranks, this is probably not the best way to warm up. I think what would be better would be to like simulate a bot lobby on a map that you would end up on in matchmaking and start to try to predict spawns and rotations as you play against the bots in like a simulated environment. I think that's better for lower skilled players, but at this level, yeah, this is probably the best way to get those fast reflexes warmed up.
Well, hey, Mikowski, I mean, there's been lots of ways to warm up all throughout Halo's history. What are some of the most unique ways that you see people warm up for their Halo sessions?
I think the most wild way is just you right into matchmaking. That's insane.
There's just the raw dog. You don't
so many people do that. So many people do that.
Yeah, which a lot of people do, believe it or not. It's like, yeah, I'll just warm up in my games, and you're gonna risk your precious CSR for that? I don't know.
Hold on. Don't you do that every time you play this game?
I'm kind of calling myself out, aren't I?
I don't think I've ever seen you warm up.
Bro.
Mikowski will get on him like, so you want to do an Octagon? He's like, nah, let's just run it.
Well, you gotta realize he's got limited time. I mean, he can't be sitting here for 4 hours warming up. I see your warm up sessions, Eli. They're not short stints.
Dude, I will. Yesterday on stream, I think I shot 277 bots in aimbots before I started playing. So I don't know. I want to feel like I can quickly find my targets before I launch in personally. But
I think like Gunplexion says he plays like 4 hours a day of the warm up. He's like an insane warm up player, but I mean, it is a way to make sure you're playing at your highest level. Personally, there are some unique ways that I see people warm up where they go in, they like make custom games and 1v1s, and they set like weird settings, like where they have extra shields, like headshots are the only way to get the kill. I think I saw one the other day when we were watching the 1v1. A guy he made a 1v1 map I'd never seen before, had lots of covers and stuff, but then he made it so that it was like 5 sniper shots to the body to get the kill, or a headshot to get the kill. And it was just like, he's like, I'm only gonna hit the head, baby. Like I'm punishing myself if I don't hit the head. I just thought it was like a very unique way to warm up. You think there's any truth to that one, Eli?
I don't know. It's so different from what you're going to actually experience in the game that, like, I don't think it's that good of a warm up. I think that on some level you should simulate the experience that you're going to have in game when it comes to your warm up personally. And that just sounds unrealistic, but I don't know. I mean, some people do things outside of the game to warm up. They sit in the sauna for 15 minutes and do hand stretches and then just jump into matchmaking and think that's enough. I don't know. There's a lot of different techniques.
Bro, you said hand stretches. I don't think people be doing their hand stretches every day. Y'all are gonna all be having carpal tunnel in 50 years. You know what I'm saying?
Gary, dude, please don't listen to Tools chat. The stretches are to prevent carpal tunnel. The
That's
old
what I'm
guys
saying.
know. Yeah, you gotta make sure that you're taking care of your hands, especially if you claw. If there's any young players watching this that claw, please take care of your hands. Do hand stretches before you play, because if you don't, when you get older, your hands are going to hurt when you hold that controller.
That's what I'm saying. People aren't doing them. Like, you gotta do them. You're gonna get carpal tunnel if you don't do them. It's
you're right.
I mean, I don't do them, but I've accepted the risk. I put out a bet. I bet that I will get carpal tunnel, and then the insurance will kick in. Right? That's how it works.
Don't rely on the insurance companies. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you know, if you got a problem, you can figure out a way, right? Let's get ready for this next match, folks. We're gonna take a quick break, make sure everyone gets up and is ready to be at 100% for this next game. Enjoy the 2v2 flag warm-up. I always enjoyed seeing these pros hit some crazy shots in these warm-ups. We'll be right back.
Can't keep my head on my shoulders. Feels like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, trying to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. And maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. But my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes. I don't wanna burn these bridges.
Well, the lobby's full, and we are ready to get right into this next match. We got 3/4 of Optic playing against Lies. Now, Spin again. They have a little fill-in. Falcon coming in for Formal in this matchup, but this is about as close as to Optic Gaming as we're going to see during this off season. 4 incredible players that'll be going up against an upstart team that's going to try to make an upset happen. Lies filled with a bunch of promising talent, and this is going to be their biggest test. Can you take a game? Can you steal a series in a best of 3 against one of the best teams that you'll see in Halo? Eli, I'm so curious whether you think that that the Spin Again team even feels the pressure. I mean, this is just a team that's filled with talent. Like this feels almost impossible for Lies to take a map.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the first time we've seen Legend come back to the States. I believe he's back with Bound. I know they lived together, but Legend was in France for a while visiting family. Now that he's back on American soil, joining up with the homies to go to war. Okay. This should be a phenomenal matchup. I think that Lies are going to have a tall task in front of them, but I think that Lies will be able to at least put up a good fight. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of energy Spin Again brings today. But welcome back, Mikowski.
We're back.
We are back indeed. We got Spin Again, 3/4 of Optic going up against Lies. What do you think is going to happen this time?
It's a very intriguing matchup, right? It's not like they're going up against Optic Gaming, but hey, man, when 3/4 of the squad carry the moniker, this is a big opportunity for the Lies crew that has carried the narrative into Season 4 of climbing the ladder. This is a climb the ladder series. They just took out a great team in the previous series against a Tenrai squad. Can they continue to elevate their game throughout the day? That's going to be the key. But my God, look at this. 2 down for Spin Again. This exemplifies why these guys are such good Halo players. They don't need the numbers on the map. You get the numbers on the scoreboard. They're going to cross into the 50th percentile despite only having a 1 slay advantage off the break.
Yeah, I love what I saw there. They just prioritized the hill immediately. Who cares if the other team gets the camouflage if you can almost guarantee this first hill? It's exactly the thought process here. They are not going to go contest that camo. They're just going to get as much of this hill completed as they can. Might just finish it. And now Lies have to think to themselves, all right, we got this camo. Can we use this to overtake the tower maybe for the second hill? I don't know.
5 seconds. If you blinked or went to the kitchen to make a second cup of coffee like me, you might have missed the first cap for Lies. And they are going to get out-rotated and out-slayed going into Hill 2. This has been an all-out dominating performance from Spin Again. And Lies, their heads might be spinning not only because of the 50 caliber shots going into their cranium. That would have been a nuts triple kill, but it's more about just, as you know, Eli, from competing, like, guys, what do we need to do? Like, we're getting absolutely trounced. Nothing's working. But the longer you take to come up with a decision, the more points Spin Again are putting on the board. It might just take 10, 15 seconds total to go up 2-0. This has been a dominant start to game 1.
It really has. And we've seen Bound and Renegade struggle a little bit here and there in the last couple of weeks. They were losing in the winners bracket and having to fight their way through lowers, losing to Shopify in the grand finals. I feel like Legend is going to be a massive difference maker. I feel like Legend's the kind of guy that just will be the glue that keeps these guys together. Legend's ability to be effective on the map is maybe second to none. I mean, he's often outputting max damage at the same time that he's accumulating OBJ time. If he's not getting OBJ, he's securing a position on the map to make it easier for his team to get hill time. I mean, this guy does it all on the map, whether the scoreline reflects it or not. He is a massive part of this team, and I think this team is going to be wholly different this week.
Very lucky Lies was that Allocated didn't trade out Martyrdom with that spiker. I thought he had a full-on barrel stuff, or I guess a nade stuff in that scenario to earn the 2-for-1 trade. Super ZC, he's not having himself a hard time. He's actually having a great game so far in this lobby, so he can try to spur the team going. Oh my God, did you see that? Renegade takes the initial gunfight, and then Legend drops in superhero style, like he's Iron Man showing up in endgame and cleans up on Super CC. That is as good of a bait and switch as you'll see in Halo.
Valkated takes only one down before he gets taken down. Lies with the best looking chance yet to get on the board. Have less hill time right now, but they've got better map positioning. Need to hold off the oncoming storm that is Spin Again. Legend linking through the right side. Renegade going through top center, but Super CC with the shutdown on Renegade is pretty massive. It's gonna make it easier to rotate and take out the other members. But
Get baited, nerd.
Too smart, just stops still, lines up the shot on the frag grenade. Smart play there, but Breaking Shot ultimately going to hold down the fort. Looks like Lies might be able to get on the board here.
It's big. You know, Lies can get trounced to start the game and go down 0-2, but you get that third hill and it's a 1-point game again. So Lies on a little bit of boxy, a little bit of fight. Big shots here from Coleman. Oh my God. Perfect. Onto Falcated and the out DMR win onto Bound, who looked like he had the first, if not the second shot, and that's going to be a relatable scoreboard as well. 1-2. Lies. They're back in it.
Huge out BR win, or out DMR win from Common there. Bound 12-5, so he's on fire. Common the one to put out that fire, and all of a sudden Bound missing more shots than we're used to seeing from him. Super C's gonna be able to cut him down as well. Avicii gets away with 3 bullets to the sniper rifle. Lies looking good to potential. Did he body shot him? Is that how he got the assist right there? Or was that a different target?
Yeah, it was a different.
Okay. But regardless, Avicii in the hill with the sniper rifle. Unconventional, but hey, that's the best way to be efficient if you can multitask. Now that his teammates are falling, wisely backing up to control the tower.
He can pop. Headshot there for Super CC. He takes down Bound. And Bound is still having arguably the best game in the lobby, but he has certainly cooled off from boiling water down to hot. That might still burn your tongue on Bound if you try to take a sip of it. But he's still doing great. Legend now. Great shots on a Common. Takes him down. 2 down for Spin Again. Only 1 for Lies, so this opens up the back door for Avicii. For CC should probably be turning to help and look towards Val, but Falcated, you can see him inching up closer and closer on the pillars. He wanted to trade. He wanted to secure that 4th hill, and he does just that. Great heads-up play by the veteran Falcated.
Legend has started to turn up as well, seemingly winning last several 1v1 fights. I'm seeing a very efficient Spin Again, by the way. That's the question mark that a lot of people had for this new Optic roster. Obviously, Formal's not here today, but a lot of people were questioning, will this team be objective efficient enough to, you know, compete at the very highest level? But I think they're answering that with this performance so far, being very efficient. They're winning fights at the same time they're accumulating hill time. No time is wasted. And they're also going to add a fresh sniper rifle to the mix, and Bound has been on fire with it so far.
Great point. If anything were to stop a dynastic run from Optic in Season 4, it would be the same objective efficiency that plagued FaZe Clan last year. Still able to win a major, sure, in London, but it's hard to say you fell short of expectations when you're still winning, but I think everybody would say FaZe fell way short of expectations. That's why they split up. That's why Royal 2 and Snakebite are no longer a duo after 15 years. Renegade now turning out the Super CC Bound with that newly minted green Optic themed sniper in his hand. Used to be yellow with SSG, but after winning the World Championship, he's switching sides.
Yeah, the Optic allure is strong.
Yeah.
I'm certain X added some financial reasons to join as well.
Oh!
Obviously, just the potential for the dynasty, I think, is on these players' minds, but it's Lies looking to stop that potential dynasty now with their 2nd hill on the board. This is not over. Still 3 minutes on the board as well.
Yeah, you know, I got to do a better job setting the stage and telling the narrative, because I feel like if you're just listening a la a radio to this match, you'd probably think that Spin Again were running away with it, but man, Lies have answered back to 2 out of the 3 hills that Spin Again have put on the board. Granted, Spin Again has been very efficient and rather easy with their points, but man, Lies have gotten it the hard way, and they've made this a game. Still 3 minutes left in regulation because of how efficient Spin Again have been scoring. So there is plenty of time to come back and make this a 4-3 win. I'm not counting Lies out just yet.
Valkated so patient here. Wow,
Double
look, how does he
kill.
turn 2 in that situation? Kind of in an awkward position, but making the most out of it. Breaking Shot, though, going to be the last guy alive on the map. Renegade coming off spawn on the A side. Breaking Shot without help from his teammates. New QT up, wants to grab that in Procket, give himself a get out of jail free card here in his next engagement. He use that to dodge the grenade and re-enter the fight. So lovely plays here from Breaking Shot, but there's still 3 more members of Spin Again looking to foil his plans. So far, he's not really faced a lot of pressure here. This looks like a very likely tie-up situation, if not for some great grenades and a strong push here from Spin Again.
Fantastic mid-game adjustment, and it is hard to play heady chess when bullets and frags are whizzing by your ear. That's essentially what Lies have done here. Who's the coach for Lies? I'd love to give them a little tip of the cap, because I assume they've played a role in this comeback. Eli, what felt like might be a 30-second King of the Hill 4-0, is now tied 3-all. Next hill wins.
Common needs to do something with the snipe, though, and Renegade's going to be the one to earn it. This
Double
looks really
kill.
bad for Lies. This is the hardest hill to break on this map and mode combination. And you've got Falcated top tower with the sniper rifle. Lies have to make this push count. Problem is, it's so difficult to push through. There's only 3 options as far as lanes to push. We've also only got 40 seconds before the other team caps it. Now 20 seconds. They've already accumulated half of this hill. Done a good job, though. Super CC takes down 1. Heavy pressure. They take down 3. Just like that.
Oh
Lies
my God.
make the successful push with patience. Avicii now applying pressure to the spawners as well. This is looking so good for Lies, but they've got to hold off the forces. Common finds a headshot with the sniper on the bound.
Oh my
Breaking
God.
Shot gets another. Renegade wins his 1v1, but he's got to wait for his shields. Lies looking good right now.
Goosebumps in the souls of all the Halo players in the community, because Lies might just do it. They have a lead, Eli, after struggling and scrapping their way back to this point in the match. They're in the lead. They're winning, and they're just seconds away from securing it, but 2 go down for Lies. Legend creeping into the corner, trying to add a couple more time to the board. 75% to 75% in a 3-3 game, where the next seconds of Hill will determine what's been a slugfest of a game 1. Spin Again, still uncontested. The 3 push comes through top mid. They've made their choice. They're gonna have to stick with it. But Lies go 4 down and Spin Again win it 4-3. But what a finish after what looked like a runaway train to start.
Man, I mean, Lies got to feel pretty good about that one. I mean, despite losing it in the end, they gave themselves such a good chance to win game 1. Can't feel too bad about that one, going up against some Titans on the other side and really making them work for that W. Avicii in the Slays department a lot lower than we're used to seeing, but he also had 15 assists, so definitely in the mix. Also saw him make some clutch plays and be a difficult kill. Valkated, though, man. Does this guy ever miss? Perfect shots are incredible out of him.
Yeah, speaking of perfect, Bound really was until this very moment in the match. Perfectly timed production from Louis V. Some nice observing there from Callus. But you'll see Bound, look at this, 19-9. I forget what he finished as, but I think we made the comparison to boiling water on the stove that cools off a little bit, like letting that soup get to a point where you can start to sip it here in the winter months of January 2025. And it's about the best visual and tasteful metaphor I could use for Bound, because he's certainly cooled off there a little bit, Eli.
Your brain is very special, Hunter. Or you're just hungry, I'm not sure. But yes, this was the in-game moment here. By the way, big oops. How many is that? 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Big oops. Now taking the lead on the gifted leaderboard. Actually, sorry. Tying for second with Beiji and Gun Goddess. But regardless, insane support today from chat. Thank you so much, guys.
Insane support, insane matches. You guys are kind of the catalyst to the energy, man. The players are just matching the community at this rate. Love to see it. Thank you guys for all the support. Been a nutty day. Hundreds of subs on the day.
Nutty indeed.
Nutty indeed. Nice little Snickers. Get this up for a sponsor. All right, Renegade. Now P2. To stay alive, uses the thrust, whooshes his way to the left, but goes back to the respawn screen rather quickly. For CC now, drops down to P1, and look at what I found. Got a little overshield, and he's looking to put it to work. Takes down Bound, now chasing out the fridge. Knows he has a player weak. Oh my God! Did Legend forget about him?
Reversal.
He's going to have some time to think about it. He goes back to the respawn screen. 6-2. Lies. They win the opening break this time, and after what they were able to put together in the mid and end game of game 1, watch out, spin again.
Yeah, I think Legend just
Oh my
kind of
god.
lost the 50-50 there. He was thinking that he was going to watch the correct angle, but yeah, just like that, Lies are really pressing the gas here. Advantage state being taken advantage of. Now knowing that multiple members of Spin Again probably stuck in this base. Avicii listening to his teammates' call-outs, finding the
Killing
damage
spree.
around
Double
the map,
kill.
looking for more targets here, but looks like two members of Spin Again, Legend and Renegade, were able to win their fights, but still a 7-kill lead early for Lies. This is looking good.
Lies have done a great job pressing Spin Again back into the yellow base, and I think Avicii realized the split spawns occurred, so 2 over in blue, 2 over in yellow, so he pushes into yellow to prevent any shots coming into the back.
Avicii.
Double
And look at the
kill.
way he rotates back to the courtyard, earns the double kill based on the decision-making and positioning we just lamented for you guys as Renegade will stay alive much longer after that. He goes down 16-8, Eli. It's early, but Lies have
Double
doubled up, but
kill.
Off-Bound doubles up in the kill feed with the double kill. And now Spin Again feel like they're back in it a little bit more, but even after that great play from Bound, they're still up by 6.
This Avicii guy plays better the better his opponents are. We have seen this in multiple examples. When he's on that pure roster as a fill-in, he was an absolute monster against some of the best in the world, and I feel like his gameplay continues to elevate as he advances to tougher opponents. Something special about this guy. But just like that, Spin Again with the overshield,
Killing
looking to answer
spree.
back. They have brought this all the way back. 2-kill deficit now.
Oh.
Great shutdown there, though, from Breaking Shot and his teammate. But they're going to need to hold on to this lead, get back to top center if they want to keep Spin Again at bay.
Yeah, I figured Bound would have won that with a little bit of overshield left, but it's the teamwork that makes the dream work for Lies as they utilize 2 players to take down the 1 plus OS of Bound as Legend goes down in the fridge. First you see some cross-map shots from the generator, but God, more teamwork. You can see someone's taking some shots outside of just Bound there. Bound does go down, though, and now here we go. Avicii pushing in, trying to help out his veteran duo Common. That sticky trade will occur. He makes sure the Fists get it nonetheless. 24 all. We're tied at the halfway mark.
Wow, huge 3-shot beatdown there from Common for the trade. Situation, he had to be almost frame perfect with the execution. But yeah, Spin Again really bouncing back in a big way here. Renegade opting to crouch in the corner before then out BRing. Breaking Shot. Beautiful stuff coming in from him. I think that early deficit might have pissed these guys off, and they're starting to wake up a bit.
Renegade rearranging the furniture and your face as he drop slides down there at the car 1 side, kicks a box down to bottom mid, takes down 2 in the process, and it's now a 2-kill, now 3-kill advantage for Spin Again. 3 go down for Lies, and this is where the good teams become great, Eli. When they start to find their form and they figure it out, they don't let you take an inch. They don't let you breathe. They start to suffocate you like a boa constrictor on National Geographic. Renegade, a specimen of his own, has the overshield, another slay, another assist. And now, in the blink of an eye, the lead grows to 7 for Spin Again. What happened, Lies?
Avicii got heat checks. I mean, this man was 8-1 to start. He's now 10-9. He cannot get back. Now 10-10. So he was previously +7, now even. Spin Again have shut
That's the
him down
difference.
time and time again. That's literally
It's
the
a 7-kill
difference in the
game.
scoreline here.
That's it.
So Avicii needs to find some more of that special magic he was finding in the early game, but he was often just right place, right time. But it's just all Spin Again now. They have absolutely woken up, and at this point, it feels like the game is over against a team of this caliber. I don't know if a 10-point deficit is going to be possible to come back from.
Opticated is what happened to Lies, as 3/4 of Optic plus Falcated show why it might just be a team you earmark for the grand finals. 42-33 now, as Spin Again have a comfortable lead in this match. And it could just be the series if it continues at this rate, looking at a 2-0 sweep.
Must have been a mid-game conversation. Something like, bro, we're trolling. Let's stop trolling.
Yeah.
And they did. They stopped trolling, and they have not looked back. Okay, it's now only a 5-kill game, so Lies maybe able to find some of the early momentum they started this game with. Common doing his best to stay alive. With some comms out to his teammates. Super CC finds one. Okay. Just like that. This is very interesting. This swings in this game have been insane. New overshield is up in 8 seconds. Common Ninjas Renegade. Avicii needs to win this. It's a trade though. That's going to be good for Spin again. This new overshield just spawned, and this is a bad time for Lies to go down. Super CC last person on Lies with a chance, but wisely not going for it just yet. Actually completely repositions. Uses the thrust to get to safety. It's a 2-kill game, 1-kill game, Hunter.
45-47, Falcon down to 1 HP, and it might just become a 1-kill match. It is 46-47, Common. With clutch plays in the end game, who got the OS? Avicii got the OS, and he has a chance to push up with it. You cannot relent and let go of that left joystick. You gotta hold forward, son. Keep going. As he has a little bit left to work with. 46-48, a frag toss. Someone expected him to push there. Takes away the overshield, puts him down to half HP. 48-49. Avicii needs to win another one, but Legend finds the back smack and finds the win as Spin again. Do it again.
That
and
match
somehow hold on.
That match had a little bit of everything. Players going up, players going down, the heat streaks, the death streaks, the closeness, the splits. I think that was just about everything you could ask for in a Slayer game. What an insane finish, but it is what most anticipated before this match began. Spin again wins, but surprisingly close in both games. And first, I want to go to you, Eli, for this first game. Remember, Live Fire King of the Hill. We get this game tied up 3-3. Spin again had outslayed Lies by a considerable margin, but Lies stayed in the game. What did you see that let Lies keep it close? And then how did Spin again finish that fight?
I mean, it just felt like Lies were prioritizing the correct map positions. They were utilizing each other a bit better. I think Spin again maybe taking some ego battles, maybe feeling like it was going to be an easy ride to victory, and Lies showing them they had to bring their A game to close it out. And in both games, I mean, Lies putting up a hell of a fight. That was insane to watch.
And then game 2 was just as good. And Mikowski, I think the player that many were looking at throughout that game was Avicii, right? He starts off 8-1. He eventually goes even to 10-10, but when the game was on the line, he was able to seal away that overshield, but he wasn't quite able to find the value on it. A bit frustrating from his perspective. If you had to be in that post-game presser with him and say, hey, give him a couple words before he goes and talks and reflects on what happened, what would you say?
Avicii, you started out the game an incredible 8-1, but you seemed to get shut down towards the middle of the match, and your fall off was the difference because, like we said in real time, it was a 7-kill game and it was a -7 run or so for Avicii. So how do you find a way to start strong and finish even stronger? That would be my question to Avicii, and it's all part of the growing pains and learning curves of becoming a Halo Pro. He'll figure it out as the kid gets a couple more reps under his belt. But man, what a series, dude. That was sick. I mean, a lot of people probably expected the 2-0 from Optic over Upstart Lies roster, but if you look at that series layout, 3-4 in the King of the Hill and 50-48 in the Slayer, that was the series of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a fantastic match, and there was a lot to like from the side of Lies, right, Eli? I mean, when you go back and look at that match, you know, they lose it, but I don't necessarily think they're going to have their head hang too low after that, right?
No, absolutely. I mean, to put up a strong performance, I mean, they got to be a little bit irritated they didn't pull it out in the end. Felt like they dropped a few pretty important opportunities to hold the line, especially in the King of the Hill game. I mean, they made a perfect break in the last sequence of hills, the very last hill, have a full setup and then just allow themselves to be broken out of the setup. That probably feels like a moment they're kicking themselves, but I mean, to put up such a performance against basically Optic, they got to feel pretty good about that and should take some momentum into the lower bracket.
Let's shift our focus into the rest of this bracket. We're into the semifinals, and we're gonna bring you guys both these semifinals, I believe. We're gonna start with Shock the World and Rebellion. They'll be going up against each other. Shock the World, that top team from Mexico, and Rebellion, well, they need no introduction if you've been watching the off-season. They've won 3 out of the last 4 events. The only one they didn't win they just didn't sign up for. They've been dominant throughout their off-season run, and I don't think that's going to change. But so far, they've had some rough roads in the bracket. Not necessarily going to be an easy fight for them. Mikowski, what do you like about this Rebellion team?
Well, talked about it earlier. Composition: 2 multiple ring bearers, Frosty and Royal 2. Take 2 that haven't won a tournament just yet even. I mean, when's the last time we saw that, right, Eli? I mean, talk about it all the time. Usually, goats hang out with other goats. They're all in the pen on the farm together. But in this case, it's Frosty and Royal 2 taking a completely different route. And we talked to Royal 2 about this on the podcast. Man, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again. So part of why we saw that breakup there, Renegade and Snakebite joining new teams, Frosty and Royal 2 do stick it out together, which I think is kind of intriguing. The fact that it wasn't a total nuclear explosion. You did see just half of that squad break up, which is still monumental. But I love this composition. I like, whew, if I'm cycling Last Shot, am I not just like so stoked to fire up Halo every day? Last Shot's always streaming. Love to see that. Cycle's streaming a lot too. Love to see that. But these are guys that, man, I never had chances like this. But I even remember just like being on the precipice and kind of, top 24, top 32 or so, and thinking I might just go pro someday. These guys are top 2 and 4, thinking they might just win a world championship someday. And I was stoked back in the day just to fire up Halo and get some games in with Walshy and the Ogres and Gandhi and all those guys. How do Cycle and Last Shot feel with this opportunity? They got to be, again, stoked to just press that power on button on the PC every day, because they've got maybe the best opportunity in all of Halo.
And Eli, I mean, can you think back in your career, or just like the history of Halo, and draw any parallels to the Shopify Rebellion team? I feel like it's pretty rare to see world champions, multiple time winners of LAN events, right? These guys have dozens of LAN events underneath their belt, joining up with 2 very young and not the players that don't have the same accolades. I feel like that's something that's very rare to see.
Yeah, it's definitely rare. It's hard to think of anything in particular that parallels to it. But what's really cool about this story, though, is like Royal 2 was once in Cycle and Last Shot's position, where he was just a young guy with a lot of talent, shot very straight, and some players recognized his ability and picked him up and gave him a chance. And that's when he started placing top 4, top 3 at the beginning of his career. Now, 10 years later, more than 10 years later, he's able to do the same thing, where now he's the veteran, allowing the new young blood to join him. So it's a fun full circle kind of moment, I think, for Royal 2 to kind of be on the other side of it. And like Mikowski said, it gives all these guys a reason to be excited to play the game. And I said earlier, I think one of the things that makes this team so dangerous is how much fun they have playing. Like they just bring so much energy to the table. And if you can't match that energy, you're going to have a hard time.
It's also been great to see how much on the grind everyone on Shopify Rebellion has been. All 4 of these guys have been streaming like every day. It feels like, some of them take a later shift, right? Royal 2. I mean, I don't know how you're streaming at 4 a.m., but he finds a way. He's
playing RuneScape. Dude, I wake up at 9 in the morning. This guy's still on RuneScape. He's been live for 12 hours. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, he's
completely insane.
He's got a unique sleep schedule, but Cycle's been streaming every day, it feels like. Last Shot has definitely, I mean, I feel like he's about to get his partnership. Frosty, I think, has like 500 viewers on Twitch right now. He's been incredible to watch, and it feels like Frosty has this new fire underneath him. Just that to say, like, the Shopify Rebellion team, it feels like they're taking Halo seriously.
Yeah, and that was another thing that Matt, we're cool like that, so I call him by his first name. Royal 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. By the way, hangs out with the hottest dudes, eats at the best restaurants. But yeah, that's part of what we talked about. Was it's when you live on the beach and you wake up every day with your cup of coffee and you look out towards the ocean, it starts to look a little mundane. Kind of been there, done that. But if you're from the plains or from the south and you go to the beach, it's like, oh my god, every day this is the best vacation ever, right? It's just what a new change of scenery can do. Fresh eyes on old foes and old settings can really do a wonder for you. So I think that, Tools, to your point, is a little bit what Frosty and Royal 2 are experiencing right now. They've got this like fresh, fun, and exciting lease on life.
Yeah, I think you're right on point with that. But I mean, on the other side of the coin, right, a team that's trying to live up to their namesake, the top team in Mexico, looking to shock the world here today by beating a red-hot Shopify Rebellion. We move into Live Fire, the place in which this battle will take place. Ensure that Shock the World can play their best. I think they'll have to rally behind the player that really put Mexico on the map, tapping buttons, a new feature as he leaves that native gaming roster and has found himself back playing with his region. Bring you guys the action. Eli Mikowski, take it away.
Winner semifinals are set, and it's Mexico against the world. A couple of rebels on the other side, as this will be their toughest task of the day, if not the entirety of the offseason, and it's already looking tough. Nice setup though by Drift, but God, Royal 2? I thought that would be someone else in the feed. If he was able to sneak in a melee, that would have been incredible, but he gets the body shot, no scope. Flawless start for Rebellion. They take 4 down for Shock the World. They lose nobody in the process, and they're already starting to turn the clock towards double digits. 7 out, they'll drop it for now. Play for the next set of wipes. Plan their process perfect, huh, Eli?
Absolutely. I'm a little surprised they immediately take this to garage. I don't know. Maybe just the situation called for it. Royal 2 dancing around
Double kill.
all the parts of the garage here. It's the no scope. Does some more damage as well. And the ball resets right before Last Shot can pick it up. So a little bit unfortunate. Last Shot has a little bit of camo left. And still 2 bullets of the snipe to work with. But gotta talk about Last Shot. This guy is really rising to the occasion. His star has risen higher and higher as last year into this year has gone on. It just seems like he is getting better and better, and he's been good the whole time, so it's so scary that it feels like his best is yet to come.
I predicted on Twitter last week my way too early HCS Season 4 predictions. I had Rebellion winning the World Championship, and I had Last Shot winning the MVP. On why he might just be that dude. Here at 5-3-1 to start. Okay, Cash Curse, he's dead. 9 to 10. Shock the World have actually taken the lead, and I love the process play there from Drift, sensing the pressure, the tower being taken down, it looked like, or at least rushed. He drops the oddball off into the drink, resets, takes 3 down for Rebellion, and now you're gonna have an easier time pulling that ball off the plug, as Noble and Acid actually has the oddball now. Drift with a heads up play to reset it allows a much easier grab off the starting point for Shock the World, and they're shocking us off the rip. They're actually up double.
Yeah, what you called a good play, I don't know. I would question it in the moment. It felt like his team had map control. Holding it at the tower, I think, could have been a little bit better. Probably could have amounted to more ball time, but they've done a good job to grab the reset and rotate it into the garage. Both teams favoring that garage position. Cycle finding a way in, but he's going to get taken down. And yeah, we don't talk about Shock the World enough. There's so much talent on this squad. Acid, I think, one of those players that should be talked about a bit more. He has really came into his own throughout last season. Tapping buttons, needs no introduction. Been often called the best player to ever come out of Latin America. And his duo Drift, who has many FFA tournament wins under his belt. I mean, this is a very strong squad. Noble, I think, formerly their coach, but no slouch himself on the stick side.
How filthy has Royal 2 been with a snipe here in this series? Multiple shots with the 50 cal, and he's doing such a great job. I love the recognition. Royal 2 recognizing when shields are low. He aims low for the body shot. Usually hits it, doesn't there. Goes down. But speaking of no scopes, Frosty says, "Oh, let me pick up where you left off, bud." And finds a no scope at his own. But yeah, you're right. Mexico, claimers of 2 of the free-for-all LAN championships last year on LAN. They got a bunch of free-for-all demons in this lobby, and then you got tapping buttons rounding out the squad as probably one of the most underappreciated 4v4 players we have in HCS. 40 to 29, now 30, as Rebellion are the ones needing to come back.
Royal 12-6, absolutely popping off so far this game. Seemingly does not care where his opponents are, just curve sliding, win, or wherever he wants to go, whenever he wants to do it. Drift, last player alive. Royal 2's not going to risk his life to win that one. He's going to find a cookie on the floor and promptly put that in his mouth. Now he's going to rotate through, see if he can add some more hurt to Shock the World, as they have now taken the lead.
I had 2 chocolate chip cookies yesterday, Eli, and now you're kind of making me want dessert. But you got to get through the main course first. 64-40 as Rebellion have answered the bell and the question too. Can they come back? Absolutely. Now
What?
up by 30 seconds. Ayo.
Did you tapping buttons ninja'd Royal 2 from underneath?
From underneath. That like the toe tickler metal that got messed up in the coating or something? I don't know. That was unique.
Can you imagine Jeff Steitzer toe tickler as they melees from underneath?
Toe tickler.
Someone hire this man on Cameo. Make sure we get that soundbite promptly. Thank you. Anyways, Rebellion bounce back in a major way here. Looking like they're about to close out round number 1 easily. Acid's going to take the oddball to the mouth, and that's going to seal round number 1.
Yeah, cookies to the mouth, guys, not oddballs. As Rebellion take the round, but not without expending a lot of effort. Here's that toe tickler.
Yeah, what?
Ninja.
Okay, so that is a crazy look. So the melee physics have been kind of strange lately. So people are getting super bounces when they're meleeing people or like getting meleeed. I got launched into the sky in matchmaking the other day, and it saved me because my opponent was just lost about where I disappeared to, and I was just shooting down at him. But it feels like some weirdness like that happened where right before tapping died, he was actually above Royal 2, and then the trade counted him as a ninja. It was very strange.
Yeah, give him the Undertaker medal. I guess that would be when you ninja someone from underneath. A little bit more of a serious tone here, Eli, because we're being way too goofy. 10-4 now.
That's why they watch us, Hunter. They'd turn it off if we weren't this goofy, I feel like. You know?
True. I do get a lot of comments that, man, I have so much fun watching you guys. You guys are hilarious. So I don't know. I'm trying to just be like super serious business and like super serious professional caster, but people just say I'm a joke. Anyways, 27-4 here as Rebellion have picked up where they left off.
Cycle. Just applying pressure, opposite side of the map. This is what you're going to see from Rebellion quite a bit. You got the oddball or objective being accumulated on the opposite side. Just press so far forward, applying pressure to the opposition. Did a good job to rack up 36 seconds of ball time, but Shock the World with 3 dead, have the oddball in hand, look to rotate this. Looks like Acid waiting for his teammates to let him know where he can take it. Noble says, take it to the tower. I'll watch your back.
Take it to the bridge. Noble goes down. 3 down until for Shock the World. And a triple up advantage for Rebellion. Last shot. Talked about how good he started off the match. He's not let go of that.
Double kill.
Coffee at me. 18-8 now as he's a +10 advantage in the slaying department, and it's not like he's any less on the objective efficiency. 56 points in total, puts him at 2nd on the team, 2nd in total on the lobby. Man, last shot. It's going to be a lot of fun, Eli, to watch Last Shot and Cycle's ascension this year in season 4.
Does this guy ever miss, man? Like, he really shoots like... Okay, he finally missed one right when I say that. He really shoots like snipe down. I made a tweet recently that Last Shot snipe down and Cycle's Pistola. I really feel that, man. I feel like Cycle, one of the hardest kills in the HCS right now. Last Shot, one of the straightest shooters. The parallels are there. And we might just see some very special performances from them this year. And I feel like they're only getting better.
Yeah, that's the thing and that's what Royal 2 and Frosty saw was these guys are already really damn good. They've shown that they can set a floor of top 4 for themselves. Remember last year it was Cycle, every single winter final had him featured. And then that miraculous Cinderella run at the Halo World Championship, a la like a Native Red from season 1 with Last Shot and Pure, getting all the way to top 4, narrowly beating Royal 2 and Frosty. And you think, Eli, you think that match didn't leave an impression on those two? You think if they thought after the tournament, like, man, we probably got to make a switch. Hey, that Last Shot kid was pretty nutty. He scared us for a little while, had us thinking we were going out top 4 when we were picked to potentially win it. So 91-12 here, Rebellion in firm control.
Firm control indeed. It's been the dynamic duo Royal 2 and Last Shot, putting an absolute hurt on the opposition here. That one didn't even look close. I really thought Shock the World would have put up a better fight because there is so much talent on that side, but that just goes to show you how strong Shopify is right now.
Yeah, think about the levels to this conversation we've been having today. Eli, think back to that previous match between 3/4 of Optic and Lies. Lies were up. Lies were up big, nearly double digits in the Slayer. And Optic, or Spin again, came back. And it was more of the same here in this match. It was Shock the World, who were up by about 30 seconds. A good lead to have in an oddball. And then Rebellion, towards the end of it, make you think that they never even had a lead in the first place. 200-52 was the final score. If I told you that Shock the World were in the lead for a good portion of the middle game of round 1, probably would have called me faded.
The under ninja, man. That clip is so confusing to look at. All right, that just goes to show you ever see a ninja in the kill feed?
Double kill.
It's there's a good chance it's fake, man. Don't laugh at somebody because they get ninja. You don't know if that's what you don't know if they got tapping buttons. Do you know? You just don't know.
That's it. I know that's a mouthful for Jeff Sticer. I don't know if we'll call it that, but impressive play nonetheless. As Shock the World, they're gonna have to, man, take over the world and overthrow the global power that is Rebellion if they're to make this a series and take us to a decisive game 3, a winner final trip on the line. And you know Rebellion, after winning all of these off-season tournaments, that's where they expect to be.
Absolutely. Early going in this recharge Slayer. Looks like whatever Shock the World did kept Rebellion kind of at bay, stuck in the elevator. I was a little bit shocked to see Last Shot still in the elevator after about 10 seconds of gameplay. Typically the team that starts in here doesn't spend much time here. And Shock the World take advantage of that. They do get the camo. Last Shot's going to find his way out for now, but tapping will clean him up. Now in a 1v1 against Royal 2. But with that camo, some beautiful shots coming in from Acid. Basically a perfect. And just like that, Shock the World are up by 2 early on.
More of the same from what we saw in game 1. Shock the World certainly capable of taking a lead, taking the face cycle there. Over the body shot on the tapping, does clean him up with the DMR. Despite that, it's actually a continuation of the +3. So Shock the World doing a good job to find trades in a situation where Cycle has the power weapon.
Look at the way Cycle's playing this. He knows there's only a few ways that Shock the World can leave the pipes, watching multiple entrants. He's also standing on this box so that he can curb slide to safety if necessary. You can tell there's like multiple layers of thought process going on in the way he's moving here. Also going to add the grapple to his toolkit while his teammates go in the left side of pipes. Going to now rotate through and try to set up a pinch. But wow, Shock the World. Very, very intelligent rotation out of pipes into the long haul, utilizing the shroud screen. And Acid with some crazy grapple movement. They're going to maintain the lead with some heads-up plays there. Oh.
That's a trade win for tapping buttons, or excuse me, for Last Shot there. As yeah, tapping should have had that pretty cleanly, but Last Shot takes it instead. Who's going to take the camo next? Does Drift eyes it, but Frosty better eyesight on him. Last Shot with the slay. Great recognition of the situation. Good shots on a Noble, but was still down 1 shot in the gunfight, so he dips, tries to get his shields back, but Noble communicates to Acid that he's weak below him, so Acid looks down, cleans him up. 3 go down for Rebellion, and it's still a 3-kill lead for Shock the World.
Shock the World playing so well so far. Rebellion playing their process to keep it close so far. You have to imagine once they do get control, they might be able to flip this game on its head. But Shock the World's game plan right now is to not allow them to do so. Great shots coming in from tapping buttons. Those ever so clean shots we're used to seeing from him. Last Shot finds a double somehow in what looked like a 2v1 situation. Make it 3 as he earns the trade on a tapping. And those are the kind of plays that Shopify need to get back into this.
18-22 though. Shock the World somehow, yeah, like you said, in that situation, you kind of felt like Rebellion were starting to dwindle on the deficit, but instead it's Shock the World actually extending it to a full team wipe, and if they can get it to 5 and require a full team wipe just to be down 1 for Rebellion, that'd be a great spot for them to be. Still back and forth between 3, 4, and 5 kill differential as Rebellion aren't going to go down without a fight. Last Shot, God, Geometry Wars with the grenade toss takes down the opponent and brings this game back to within 2.
One thing about having precise aim, you probably throw some very precise grenades as well. Last Shot certainly embodying that. Also, as an FFA world champion, you've got to know how to throw those grenades and get max value. That is for certain. He finds another kill. Frosty finds one as well. And just like that, it is a tie game, 25-25. Acid's going to steal the lead for now, but something tells me Rebellion might be trying to set up a comeback here and just might steal the lead.
If I'm making a mid-game adjustment, as we are quite literally at the middle of the match, and I'm tapping buttons and the rest of Shock the World, I'm saying, boys, we gotta take Cycle out. He has had way too much shock rifle control, and even if it's not the case where he's doing much with it, it's the fact that he's had it in his hands this whole game. It feels like it's almost as if he spawned in with the shock rifle as opposed to the DMR, but now Drift has the aforementioned shock in his hand. This was exactly what I felt needed to happen for Shock the World to take a lead going into the 30s. Let's see what happens.
For a while there, Last Shot had more than half of Rebellion's kills, by the way. He had 15 when the team was at 27. So Last Shot, really a big reason why they're able to come back into this. Right place, right time so frequently, but the last couple minutes, Shock the World have been shutting him down. That's massive. It's been tied for the last 9 kills straight, by the way. It was 24-24. Finally, a 2-kill differential among these teams, and it's Shock the World that have taken the lead back. But right now, Rebellion seem to have better map positioning.
Too close to call. Too close for comfort. As this one has been a thriller. Another phenomenal, outstanding grenade toss there from Last Shot. His opponent, I think it was tapping Noble, slid back to try to take the gunfight to Last Shot, but Last Shot says, I'll dip from that location, not expose myself to any more damage. Meanwhile, I'll let that frag toss pretty much act as like another teammate for me and do the damage I wanted to do from the get-go. I mean, that was just a phenomenal play from Last Shot. Now look at him rotating into the back of the red pipes. Takes down 1. Should have taken down 2. Expect that to get cleaned up. As it does. Last Shot finds the slay. 18, 6, and 8. I think somebody said I was wild. Faded for making the prediction that Last Shot would win MVP. Don't kid yourself, kid.
I mean, this kid's got talent in spades, and like I keep saying, he's only getting better. I feel like he's been leveling up every single tournament, now playing with a lot of passion on his squad. His entire team goes down here, recognizing that it is very likely his opponent goes for the camo, tries to shut that down. Shot's going to go wide, though. Gonna have to reposition himself here. 1 kill lead for Rebellion, but Shock the World and Drift might have something to say about that with this camo grab.
Drift needs to do his best elite impersonation here and make a play with the camo. Starting off right. High in this matchup at 44 all, but it's Last Shot with the shock rifle. It's a shot into Drift, so his shields are low, but his camo is still active. Picking up the shock that was once in the hands of Last Shot. 46-45. I'm backing up here, and I'm allowing Rebellion to push into the waiting reticle of Drift. Let's see if that's what Shock the World would call here. It looks like that's what they are setting up. They're trying to allow Drift to make a game-winning play. He could take 3 faces here. He's already down to 2 more shots with it. Got to get 1 out of these next 2. Frosty pushing up aggressively with the plasma pistol. Everybody waiting in the tower, trying to, again, allow Drift to take a player down that pushes up into the reticle. But Eli, Rebellion are so smart, they're not going to wait into it. Okay, there we go. Drift gets a little bit of what I was expecting to happen. 47-46. Frosty still with that plasma pistol, tries to push through. Doesn't get any of that splash damage. And instead, Drift is going to wait and push back, but you got to watch out. Rebellion are pinching from the long haul. There's the push. Royal 2 gets the slay. Assist comes through. 48-47. It's still close.
Oh my God. They had to shut down Drift. Drift depleting almost all of that shock ammo. I think he might still have 1 burst left. Not sure, but
no.
Last Shot. Okay, this is completely out. Last Shot taking this position here, maybe expecting a rotation. New camo is up in 10 seconds. Last Shot looking for another position. Look how freely he's moving on the map. No fear as his teammates are telling him what is clear. He gets all the way behind enemy lines and he finds a double kill.
Last Shot with another patented flank. Wins game 2 by 1.
21 kills for the second-year player. Last Shot showing his impact for Shopify Rebellion, and what an intense finish to the Slayer. I want to go to you, Eli, and I wanted to talk a little bit about how Shopify Rebellion plays when the shock rifle shifts hands, right? Camo shock rifle on the other side. What did you notice from Shopify Rebellion's approach to eventually outlast and then eventually win this game?
I mean, Mikowski was talking about the shocked the world waiting for Shopify to walk into his reticle. The thing is, they completely adjusted. There was no chance in hell they were going to walk into the reticle. They made themselves all difficult targets. They started waiting, and they were watching every possible escape option of Shock the World. There was nowhere for them to go. They all just waited at their respective doorways, peeking a little bit. You saw Last Shot applying some pressure from top gold with the battle rifle just to descope the shock rifle player. You could tell they completely switched gears because they understood that the win condition, yes, caster buzzword, was for Shock the World to land some shock rifle kills. So they just disallow that option to even be valid and hold the line until he's out of ammo with the shock rifle. Then they push in, make this play beautifully executed from Rebellion. They had all of the cards on the table to make sure they came out on top.
Yeah, last play from Last Shot, so interesting, right? We see that 2-2 split, Mikowski, and somehow Last Shot able just to find the soft underbelly. Talk about a massive flank in the final moments.
Well, I mean, when Shock the World are playing as passively as they were, again, they were setting up for that shock rifle play. Rebellion, though, they're smart. They're in the heads of their opponents. They know what they're thinking. So if they're going to be looking out across the map towards potential pushes or peaks with that shock rifle, Last Shot says, well, I'm going to go where they least expect it. And while you don't want to be bottom mid on any of these HCS maps in the middle of a match, at the end of it, and the game's so close where all the attention is here on the left side of the long haul, it made perfect sense. And one final note, Garrett, look at the grouping of assists for Rebellion. 8, 8, 8, 8 in the final, with just 2 kills left. I think everybody ended up with 8 or 9, and I think it was Last Shot at the low mark with 8. I always talk about grouping of stats. When everybody's within 4 of each other, whether it be kills, assists, or deaths, that means everybody's on the same page. Everybody's listening to each other. Everybody's shooting the same thing. So phenomenal grouping there from Rebellion, and it won them the game.
Yeah, I mean, look at this flank once again. And can we rewind this out a little bit, Louis? Because I want to get Eli's thoughts on this. I mean, just take a look at, so when we get right here, pause the footage for a second and take it back just a couple frames. Look at the position of Shopify Rebellion versus Shock the World and how far away Last Shot is right here, right? So Last Shot all the way over at C-Plat, right, Eli? And he's going to get these final 2 kills at A. Talk about his process, how he gets to that position to get these final kills.
Okay, so it's process of elimination, right? His teammates are all in gold. He knows enemies are not in gold. He knew there was actually a player at blue. He crosses through, recognizes he hasn't been seen. He's checking his angles every step of the way, by the way. You see him look through this doorway to see if he's been spotted. Nope, not spotted yet. He knows that there's a call out here in top elevator, that these players are weak, and just gets right behind them. I will say a bit of luck on his side in this situation. There is a decent chance that there's a full shields player at the bottom of the elevator waiting for someone to walk through this door. But he just knew that it was unlikely for them to expect it and took the opportunity using process of elimination to listen to his teammates' call outs and figure out the best play.
Yeah, I think comms might have been an important factor that we're missing, right? Because those 2 players both in gunfights, if they had like numbers accounted for on the other side, it's just so interesting. I'd love to see it from the comms side, from Last Shot and Frosty. I mean, what just a fun way for game 2 to end. And will Shopify Rebellion find themselves back in a familiar spot, right? Winners, finals, and well, we could see 3/4 of Optic make their way back again with Spin again, but in their way is a brand new Complexity roster. Eli, I was looking at your YouTube. I saw that you featured a scrim featuring this new Complexity roster against Triggers Down. What have you learned about this Complexity team, and how do you think Mental's been fitting in with them?
I think that Mental is a great addition to this squad. He's constantly putting up the most damage, rarely the most kills, but just outputting crazy amounts of damage. In one of the scrims I looked at, he had like 171 assists when the next closest was like 105, like just crazy numbers of damage output. So I think Mental is kind of a rock player that will always do the right thing, be in the right place at the right time. In general, I think Complexity is playing their process really well. They're executing flag runs with excellent proficiency. In general, just know how to win games. And Sparty, I think, is playing some of the best I've ever seen from him. I can say the same about Jascendant. Ezo's ready to burst onto the scene. And then Mental is just going to be that guy that keeps the squad together and make sure they're all in the right place at the right time. So complexity looking fantastic right now.
And we're talking a little bit about how Snipe Down was that player that another team gets loud, he sort of lives up to that moment. Not in the same exact vein, and Mikowski, you tell me if you agree with this or not, but Spartan, I feel, is one of those players where something happens, he's like a man that's like ready for a revenge tour. You know what I say? Like, he's like, oh, yeah, I get to play again. I've been gone for 6 months. Like, I fear for the first team that has to play against Complexity on LAN, because I think Spartan's going to become unleashed. What are your thoughts on this Complexity and Spartan in particular, Mikowski?
Yeah, I think it's a great thought, Garrett. That's kind of been the table Eli and I have been setting today, is the chip on the shoulder of so many players who think that they've kind of been counted down and out. And God, who more than Spartan, who just came off of a year ban. Talk about the chip on this guy's shoulder. There's probably not a more personally motivated individual in the HCS. And coming off a season where you weren't able to compete, you had to sit on your hands for an entire year.
Oh my God, dude. Renegade is pissing.
Oh my
Legend,
God.
dude.
Is Legend not on the sticks?
Oh my God, he did it again.
Killionaire. No way he does it again. 11 out DMRs. His shields are... What the...
Dude, he is,
oh my
he's
God, Legend
destroying
finally
it.
gets him. But yeah, back to Spartan. Spartan, remember, top 5 odds-on favorite to win MVP last season, and he didn't even get to finish the season. So you want to talk about a guy who's out for blood and has the skill sets, the experience, and the mental to get there? Spartan's that guy.
I said the wrong team name, or the wrong team earlier. By the way, I said Ezo and Descendant because they were on the other side of the team I was watching, but it's Husson Precision. So let me just correct what I said before. Yeah, so Huss,
who they did play.
Yeah, Huss has been that guy that's just like a opening player. Like his playstyle reminds me of like APG was on Optic back when Optic won Worlds. Just kind of goes in first, does a ton of damage, probably dies, so it doesn't show up in the stats page how much of an opening he's creating for his teammates. But then players like Sparty and Precision can come clean it up every single time. Mental, another one of those guys. So yeah, this squad looking phenomenal. I think that they have a lot of upside, and as long as they get a lot of reps in together, they're going to be a force.
Realistically, like when we look at the changes that happen, right? No matter what, Complexity is going to pick up Mental. The question is who is going to be the one on the way out. Obviously, we learned that Breaking Shot's going to be that player. And this is no fault to Breaking Shot, right? It's like he's an incredible player, but why do you think they valued Huss a little bit more for the composition of this roster over Breaking Shot, Eli?
I think that Mental's playstyle is more... He's more of like an anchor type player. Breaking Shot's more of an entry fragger in my understanding of him. I think Breaking Shot has a lot of gears though. Like he can switch to the anchor role when necessary, but his comfort zone is like going in and just wrecking people, right? I think that with a player like Mental, kind of like anchoring spawns a little bit, watching his teammates' backs, like he can kind of control that back line where the rest of them can play the mid and the front lines. And I think the team composition will work very well.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see how they look. This is going to be one of our first like true looks at this this Complexity roster, and I'll talk about a hell of a team on the other side, right? But again, we've been talking about them all day, but there's a reason why. That what people think this Optic Gaming roster will do next season is destined for greatness, right? That's what everyone has on their mind, and for a lot of people in the scene, the question is if they lose a tournament to some, and that's how much the expectations are mounting, and it's simple, because when you even look at just this lobby alone, you have 2 players that were arguably best players in the game, right? Legend, I think in my opinion, was the best player last year. Renegade, he's always in that conversation about best player in the game, and it makes this Optic Gaming roster scary. This is going to be a true challenge for Complexity. That challenge will be coming up next. We're going to take a small break, folks. When we come back, our other winners semifinal will be on its way.
3, 4.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you'll never
survive. Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a lie. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. My damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974.
I was in the firing line, living in my head. Sun came in and closed the blinds, could feel it in the air. This is just a waste of time, no one really cares. But then you came across my mind, got me out of there. So I went down to the river and swam till the panic was over. Yes, I went down to the river, washed all the heavy away. I washed all the heavy away.
Complexity faces a tough challenge, but they could rise to the occasion. A couple players come to mind that could be leading the charge. Spartan, he's been ready to get back into the action, and joining them for the first time is going to be mental. This roster's teeming with talent, but on the other side is Spin Again, and they need no introduction. 3/4 of Optic Gaming alongside Fabricated, 4 of the best shooters in the game. If anything, this is going to be a tough fight. To bring you guys the action, it's Eli and Mikowski.
Our first look at Mental on Complexity, and their eyes are set on a first place finish here today, but they're going to have to really run through the gauntlet here towards the latter part of the bracket. Oh my God, I said run through, and I guess that's exactly what they're going to do, Eli. 4 go down off the start. Nobody goes down for Complexity, and they're already rolling with double digits, and Mental's got the snipe.
Mental knows there was at least one spawner on the B side, but could not find him, and they find themselves isolated. So what was a perfect start, unfortunately, they don't get as much value out of it as they potentially could have. Not sure if they're able to push through here. They do have Renegade dead, but precision is weak. Okay, now have a sniper rifle crossing straight through top center. But man, gotta feel like Complexity had a chance to go off to an even hotter start, but they look to be correcting themselves a bit here. Another 3 dead, and should be able to get this oddball in hand.
Yeah, and on NFL Championship Sunday, this is a fumble of the highest order, I would argue, from Complexity. Probably not going to be hurting too hard with a 16-all tie, but I could very well make the case that those 16 other seconds should have went to Complexity. And at that point, you're looking at a 32-0 start. Eli, talk about the difference that makes.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, this is such a momentum game, and Spin Again is a momentum team, right? So you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. I know it's a cliche, but it is so true, especially in Halo at the highest level. These guys will take advantage of that fumble, take it all the way to the end zone if possible. Complexity, though, have righted the ship. Looks like they were able to get the ball back in hand and back to the tower, but need to do a better job of predicting the spawns and the rotations of Spin Again if they want to rack up even more ball time. But just like that, Spin Again have already forced another play ball and look to reset the entire map.
Yeah, it's hard to nitpick here because they are in the lead in our Complexity, but I feel like Eli, when they grab control of the oddball, they're splitting up in terms of not only proximity, but not watching the same thing. So you'll see a 2-2 split where it's like you only got one person to protect the oddball carrier because the other one's got the oddball in his hand. So I think that's a big reason why Complexity are likely winning the slaying battle, if not keeping it very close. But it's Spin Again who are now going to be looking at a double up advantage after what felt like a situation where Complexity should have taken a large lead into the first minute of this match.
Look at this process from Legend. Had the oddball, leaves the oddball there to grab the camo, ends up burning it, but interesting idea there. His team had all died. I thought he might continue rotating the ball, but instead just tries to deplete that resource. Now that the rest of Spin Again have respawned, they might have a bit easier time pushing forward. Bound gets the split spawn off onto the B side, or maybe just rotated over here on his own right. But just like that, it's a perfect collapse, and they now spread out to force the spawns into a smaller part of the map. And Legend sees that last spawner there on Mud, recognizes that no one's going to walk in his lane. He's going to rotate to another lane to see if he can help the next push.
Down, pushing up through the cuts, 1v1 of Precision, but Precision wins it. Oh, Precision turns on Legend, cleans up for the double kill, and now Complexity are starting to roll a little bit. A third cleaned up, but not before trading out is Ethan. As Tuss now pushing up, has one more player to take down for Spin Again for the full team wipe, and he gets it. But 2 trades occurred in that sequence, so it could have been a clean +4 to +2 for Complexity, and they need to find a +3 or 4. They're still down 20.
Looking like the teamwork is starting to click a little bit better for Spin Again. They seem to be working together a bit more, recognizing they can't just outskill the opposition. This is a teamwork game. You have to have good teamwork. Bait and switch is the name of Halo, as it has been forever. Nice jump there from Bound to just avoid the grenade damage. Turns it into a double kill. Might just be a triple here. But look at this process. Oh my God, this man is so slippery on the map. Somehow able to survive way longer, way past his expiration date. Finally gets taken down, but might be a little bit too late. Too little too late for Complexity.
Well, we didn't really know how much room for growth Bound had in his game after winning it all last year and practically winning all of the lands, but Eli, dare I say, he's looking like twice the player here. Granted, it is online, it is the off-season, but there's no questioning that Adam Bound has upped his game.
Ooh, no,
As
not the
Renegade.
turnaround. Oh. That's like the movie scene, man. He literally lit the house on fire, turned around, let it explode behind him, bro. He's Arnold Schwarzenegger on the map right now.
That is the Renegade to me. Like when I see a player do the sticky repulsor play, that's something Renegade really made a strong part of his game last season in the off season, around this time last year, where he was doing that a lot on live fire. Getting to see it come up again here in modern day. 87-44 here as Spin Again looking to put the finishing touches on a round 1 win.
Man, this definitely feels like a lost opportunity for Complexity. Had they just capitalized off that advantage state in the early goings, this round could have looked a lot different. And before chat laughs at Sparty for having 3 kills, Legend also only has 3 kills, but he's got 69 seconds of
Drop
oddball
them
time.
both.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean, chat's ready to drop a player as soon as they're negative.
Oh,
Like,
Formal's not here
even
today? Yeah, he should have his contract ripped up. I'm calling Hex.
It's a good thing that Twitch chat aren't like team managers, because no one would have jobs anymore. Everyone would be jobs. But anyways, see if they can pick it back up. Great QT usage there to stay alive from Sparty. Has the help from the teammate. Let's see if they can have a bit better success in this round.
Oddball there to pick up Sparty with a nice G slide to extend him out a little bit further towards the A base, which they look to take full control of, but Falcated. Gotta watch out for him. Ooh, they're really playing that B side of the map with their push. Precision does have the camo though, but with how heavy the push is through the garage door, I don't think Precision's gonna get a chance to earn that remote detonation, and he senses the timing the same way I do, and instead looks to set his sights towards the cuts. Takes down one, now works his way through mid to take on the players that push through the garage door. Bound still behind him. Spin Again are making it really tough for Complexity. They're in all 4 corners of the map, Eli.
They really put Precision in an awkward situation there too. Great use of the spike grenade though. It's pretty rare we see those actually get a kill ever since the nerf, but Sparty finds the death sticky trade there. And yeah, that was just an awkward sequence for Precision. Had the camo, but there's fights happening in front of him and behind him. Couldn't really decide which way he wanted to go with that camo. Ultimately doesn't really get anything out of it.
Kill.
Great double kill, almost a triple for Legend. After that player scurries away with no shields, he's going to happily take this oddball and accumulate some more ball time.
Sometimes, Eli, it's actually beneficial. It would have been cool for Legend to get the triple kill there. But what happened was Sparty had to run away from the cuts. So it's extending that death timer, right? Like you got the Grim Reaper over his shoulder. He's only giving him a couple more seconds here left on Earth. And eventually Spartan goes down. So it's almost like, in my eyes, the way I kind of think about it, it's like a 15-second respawn when you play it like Spin Again just did right there.
Exactly right. Sometimes you just got to scare them away and grab the oddball. It's going to be some more time in your favor. Falcated finding a double kill here. And he's going to overlook Legend with this new camo coming up. Looks like Falcated actually going to take this opportunity to go grab the QT instead of contest the camo. Interesting play there. Nice trade out sticky from Huss. Basically dead to rights in that moment. Bound going to be the one to extend over to the camo. And man, Legend has just been comfortably chilling with this oddball. Over 2 minutes of ball time already. And Spin Again just taking fights all over the map and have taken a massive lead in this round.
Man. You know what, Eli? People talked about the dangers of lacking objective efficiency for Optic Gaming in Season 4. I don't know if that's going to be the case. They've got the best objective player in the game in Legend. There's no question who's going to... Where, like with FaZe last year, it's like, oh man, everybody just got an overkill. Okay, who's going to pick up the flag? Well, they don't have that problem with Legend. He's arguably the best all-around player in the league. He's the MVP, but he's, in my eyes, the best OBJ we have in Halo. So I'm not buying the objective inefficiency conversation around Optic Gaming. Legend's going to be that guy, and he is in this game.
Been saying that for a while. You guys are faded. If you think they're going to have issues, Legends, I think, going to be the necessary fourth player for this squad. I mean, there's a reason that, I mean, you're going to take 2 players off of SSG. If they already knew Bound was one of them, like, I feel like Legend had to be a pick, but man, the other two members of SSG, I think that team's going to be insane too. Lucid, Stellar on the same team. Can you imagine? It's going to be really hard to play against. The level of gameplay is going to reach heights that we have never seen before this season.
Renegade. Oh, that's going to line up for a
2-for-1
ankle shot. 2-for-1. Yep. A lot of players weak for complexity. 73 to 13 Eli. This, oh my God, it's been a thrashing. And fittingly so, as Renegade provides a little bit more entertainment in the form of that no scope, adding salt in the wounds of a complexity that's just not been able to show the fight that we sort of expected from him here today.
Man, Renegade seemingly doing whatever he wants on the map right now. One bullet of the sniper, and you should be damn sure he's going to put it to work. Killing spree, headshot, tries to rotate the oddball out. Mental with a nice grenade, but what's that going to do for you? Just delays what feels like the inevitable at this point. Bound going for the ninja on Sparty. Sparty's not going to let that happen. But man, complexity, only 1:43 on the clock. Feels almost insurmountable in this game one. They're going to need to find some magic here if they're going to get back into this.
Who's going to be the guy to step up? Might just be Sparty. Got to stay alive here. Even after a nice double kill, it still feels hapless for complexity, which hurts. Granted, it is only game one, and it is just an oddball. Maybe that's a game type and map combination that they gotta work on with Coach Ashes. But I was expecting a much better game, especially after that nice opening break. Clearly, they've worked with Ashes on some opening break strategies. They dominated Spin again, a clean 4 down to start off this game, and they only turned it into 16 seconds, whereas Spin again got 16 seconds despite going 4 down. So, oh my God, us with some nice shots there. But will it be enough? Down by a minute, with just a minute left in regulation. The clock's ticking.
Clock is ticking indeed, and honestly, at this point, Spin again can likely just use the clock to their advantage here. As long as they continue fighting and applying pressure, complexity cannot comfortably hold the oddball. The time burns down. And I mean, you're forcing complexity into a position where they have to simultaneously win their fights and hold the oddball at the same time. And against the shooters on the side of Spin again, I don't think that's going to be possible.
Maybe a tough one for Precision after this, because he's going to walk out of this match thinking,
30.
What the hell else did I need to do? I outslayed everybody by a team wipe or two, and we never even had a chance. So I think that's where the mental of a player has to be discussed and determined, where how do you shake off feeling like you're playing at your best? You got nothing to show for it. 8 seconds left in regulation here, as rotation is attempted by complexity, but they're about to just rotate back to the lobby. Spin again, take it. 2-0.
Impressive game one finish here. Kind of what a lot of people expected. I actually expected complexity to put up a little bit better of a fight. I do think game two going to be interesting to see. Precision playing insane right now. Huge numbers, most in the lobby actually as far as kills go, with 31. So if he can step up, keep playing the same game that he's been playing in this game too, and then some of his teammates can step up around him, they start making some openings for one another, I can see a case for them winning this recharge. But I think the players on Spin again, tired of being doubted, looking to cement a emphatic victory today.
Yeah, good point. I think, gosh, Precision, jeez. I mean, he doubled up everybody else on the team. I mean, something, I don't know, something's a little, I'd almost rather see Precision with 23-24 if it meant everybody else was in the 20s, right, Eli? I think you need everybody playing a little bit more of their 25%. And so I think going into this game too, Precision, do you, boo. You don't need to change a thing. And if Sparty can play like the Sparty we're used to seeing in Slayers, and Mental can start to fit in and gel a little bit more. Didn't see much of that in only game one, though. And then Huss opens up the map, the point guard in the NBA. I think there is a path to a game two victory for complexity, but they're going to have to all be on it.
Double kill.
Man, that repulse sticky play from Renegade there with the turnaround, just beautiful stuff. Chef's kiss, the Renegade. Definitely the guy that I think uses that tactic more than just about anybody else. I think he might be the best like sticky player in general. I see him constantly, no shields, trading out with a sticky grenade. I mean, this guy, if you're going to take him down, he's probably going to take at least one person with him.
Killing sprees.
Yeah, part of that mantra. Hey, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Exactly.
And, that's why you get a
Shout
medal
out
for
Andros from Star Fox 64.
Yep.
If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Old heads know.
Double kill.
Something like that. And then Slippy's like, no, I don't want to die.
Man, don't do Slippy like that. Slippy's he's a Giga Chad, bro.
Well, Complexity gonna have to make sure they don't slip up again here in game number 2. Otherwise, the series is over, and Opticated will claim their spot in the winter final against a Rebellion team. Oh my God! I know it's not the full team of 4 for Optic. That's getting me kind of excited towards a potential winter final between those two teams. We're getting closer to that roadmap coming out, and the closer that roadmap is to being announced, the closer we are to LAN competition. Here we go, game number 2. Complexity needing to flex their muscles here to send us to a game 3.
Wow, Mental shooting insane here. Finally misses a shot there, facing heavy pressure. Look at the
Double
peak shots
kill.
though. Knows that Renegade's going to be waiting for him. That's just knowing your opponent right there, right? Like, okay, this guy is feeling himself. He's going to be waiting for me to reach out. Also knowing his angle perfectly to peak shot with his reticle lined up. Beautifully played there from Mental. That's why they start out with this strong lead.
Double
Precision
kill.
just walking in, finding a double kill. They know for sure Finnegan should be spawning long haul and in gold. After they take this player out, expect him to turn around. Yes, they're already flanking it. Husk gets taken down with the trade on Legends. But look at this start for Complexity. What a different match.
Yeah, and Complexity have built this monster lead, and Sparty still hasn't gotten a slay just yet. Granted, he does have 3 assists, been well involved in the action, but we know Sparty's not a passer. He's a shot maker. Speaking of shot makers, Precision with a hell of a start here with that shock rifle. Big slays though for Spin again, not only to take 3 down, but to take possession of that shock rifle back, it looked like, or at least take it out of the hands of Precision, because he looked like he was on a tear and wasn't going to stop. 4-kill lead after all is said and done for Complexity. They're bouncing back.
Bound knows that this is the likely entry point for Complexity's next move. Has teammates advancing and watching the other parts of the map. Use the tap function of the plasma pistol and some shaky shots there. Does win that fight against Mental, making himself a difficult target. Crouch jump in midair. The Gandhi hop is back, Hunter. I feel like the Gandhi hop was a lost art, but these players are starting to bring it back.
Yeah, especially if you bound your back button with the crouch button. Kind of makes it a little easier to do without messing up the clickety-clack of the joysticks. 12-14 here as Complexity's lead is dwindling away. Spin again. Starting to come back. We're on board here with Sparty. Cross-map shots on the Renegade. Can he get it before he gets through? And I think not only did he steal his life, Eli, but he stole the shock as well. This could be consequential. Every slay Renegade gets with the shock could have never been.
Man, this is another feels bad for Complexity. They started off so strong in game 1 and kind of lost it. Game 2 looking to be a similar story. Okay, they do bounce back here, maintain a 4-kill lead. I think Renegade's still lurking with shock. He is, but he's been triangulated. Members of Complexity making sure he gets taken down. And now look to push through this right side. They've got a pinch into... actually, no, not a pinch, just a one-sided attack, but Spinnigan play very strong to one side, and they're going to somehow get 4 dead as they come off spawn, and now it's them setting up the next pinch.
It's the long haul spawns, and it actually probably should be a split scenario. No, everybody gets a long haul spawn. Talk about funneling to your death as Bound creates a grave site on the long hauls of Recharge as Complexity up by 1, but it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, right now it is all map control for Spin again. Legend, 1 burst of the shock rifle left, but he's facing some pressure. The curb slide his way to safety. Nice little bunny hop there to maintain his momentum. This movement is just insane. Possibly the best movement in the game, this Legend guy. His French curls a bit aerodynamic, perhaps. I don't know.
That croissant and espresso combination just gives you a little extra juice. Not able to utilize that to stay alive against Sparty, though. Sparty does drop down with the American muscle. Punches him in the face. As we're tied, 25 all here. Allocated, looking through towards the A side of the map. Shock rifle up in the next 60 seconds. They're not going to play for gold. They're going to play for A, push through. But Sparty's coming back up online. Still -1 but don't let that fool you. I think Sparty's going to have a good game here, much better than the one he had in game 1.
Needs to get online here. Here's the grenade bouncing nearby. Continues forward. And they do still have a 1-kill lead, so holding on to this very well. Sparty looking a bit indecisive with which way he wants to go there. Precision. Holding down the yellow pipes, expecting maybe somebody to push through from long haul, which is typically what you would see from a top team here. But Renegade takes the high route. Precision's not ready for it, and this break-in might just be the opening Spinnigan needed. Not only that, but the shock rifle is back up, and everything kind of falling on its head here for Complexity. Can they weather the storm?
It's going to be tough. Still up by 1, but again, it doesn't quite feel like they're in the lead, especially when you've got a roaming Renegade with that shock rifle. Ooh, but Sparty's got a good first shot on him. Renegade does a great job to dive back, doesn't go out towards a more exposed needle side of the map. Gotta try to help his teammate out, Legend, here, though. So Legend goes down. So that was his bodyguard to club Renegade, and they're going to be able to break through. And they might actually push towards the grapple instead. They do. Sensing that Renegade's playing for that. They do too. 32 to 34, now 33-35. As Renegade still has the shock. 1 clip left to work with. This could change the game.
Renegade playing his life so well here. Knows how important it is for him to start popping off with the shock rifle. Also, just look at the amount of attention he commands from Complexity. Almost every member of the team was trying to take him out there. And the quick rotation from Complexity, I like this. They just push out one side, but
Double
Renegade's
kill.
here. Perfect timing. They're not ready
Triple
for it.
kill.
Finds the triple. And they now take the lead. 38. Sorry, now tied up. Okay, I'm just going to stop talking about the score because I can't finish my sentence.
You were predicting the future, you travel time seeker. 39 to 38. Spinnigan do, in fact, have the lead. And that's, it's been part of the story this game, Eli, is Complexity have been in the lead for all of it, really, but it hasn't quite felt like it. And let's see if the final results play out like it did in the future mindscape of Eli the Ninja. 40 to 38 here. Is Bound, has the camo. Us can't sense his breath.
Oh, no.
Fading over his right shoulder. Oh no, indeed. 2 go down for Complexity, only 1 for Spinnigan. And in the blink of an eye, it's a 3-kill lead for Spinnigan that we were kind of anticipating, Eli.
Yeah, it just felt like the leads that Complexity had were not going to last long. Was Legend just shooting Mental's dead body, by the way? There's no one else here, but his gun was still shooting after that kill.
Oui.
I mean, not used to seeing the Frenchman talk some crap, but he might be just doing that with his Spartan here.
Oh!
5 minutes remaining.
Allocated now.
Yeah.
Working his way. And Eli, I mean, we called it, brother. This is the score now reflects what we were expecting for Spinnigan. They might win this game by more than a team wipe, which is about what it looked like, not what the score told us. That's what we felt. 47-45. Oh, hold the phone. Complexity coming back. Maybe they got a little bit more life than we anticipated, like a zombie sticking their arm up from the grave. Complexity looking to do some damage here at the end. Oh, it spoke too soon. 47-all. We're tied.
And they have the momentum. They've got the shock rifle. Precision's been hitting every shot. Can he hit the ones that matter most? He sees some targets that don't know he's here. They've taken the lead. Precision. He's getting shot in the back, but it doesn't matter. Huss will do it. Oh my God, the clutch factor out of these guys to force the game 3. They are not done yet.
There it was. That is what we wanted to see from Complexity. Towards the end, they look like a well-oiled machine, like a freight train running out of control. That's the aggressiveness and awareness that we expect from Complexity. Didn't see it until the final 5 slays, Eli. But hey, better late than never as Complexity secure the comeback and a chance at a game 3.
Spin again, showing they are human after all. They drop a game here against Complexity. First one they dropped in the tournament, I do believe. And Precision dropped 31 in game 1, 19 in game 2. This guy is playing at his peak right now. I love this play from Mental to start things off, by the way. His peak shot, just knowing his opponent would certainly be greeting for that kill and taking advantage of that knowledge. Precision running in like a freight train, taking out many opponents. Almost the same double kill was what closed the game out as well. Just put the shock rifle in this man's hands. Because he's an absolute... If he hit that shot, by the way, I would have jumped out of my chair. Guy's an absolute menace.
Is Precision squirming his way into the MVP conversation? I mean, again, it's off-season, it's online. Settle down, Eli, Mikowski, but Boy, I don't know. Precision has always shown glimpses of this on land.
Triple kill.
I don't know. I think he could definitely be a dark horse MVP candidate, at least based on what we've seen on land and what we're seeing right now.
I mean, the MVP conversation suggests they're in grand finals, and with the level of talent currently in the HCS, that is a tall order. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I could absolutely see this team finding themselves in a top 4, top 3 situation at a tournament or two, but man, this year is going to be harder than any prior year to become the MVP. Precision definitely stepping up today, though.
Interesting to note, you mentioned Legend shooting the dead body, it looked like, of Mental. Maybe that...
I think so.
Maybe that was like that meme where the gamer's in the back of their seat and then they lean forward a little bit after the body disrespect. I think that's what we saw. We definitely witnessed Complexity wake up. It really was not until the final 5 kills of the game where they really, put it into 6th gear, maybe even 7th, as we are well on our way. Fortress CTF Game 3 for a trip to the winter final on the line as Sparty has the sniper for Complexity. Renegade on the other side with it in his hands. And it might just come down to a 1v1 between the two to decide who wins the opening break.
I might be a little bit biased here, but I just watched Complexity play this game mode yesterday. It was the exact mode that I broke down, and Sparty knows how to maneuver on this map. He's going to look to play his life while he has a lot of sniper ammo, and then likely when he's getting low, push up if the situation calls for it. But for now, doesn't look like his position is known. Now it is. Now he might face a little bit of extra pressure, but Precision has the other sniper, and he's finding a double kill. I mean, they've got to push forward and pull this flag. Yes, love this from Precision. He's out of snipe ammo anyways. Why not move forward? 3 dead. Gonna force the spawns to come out on the opposite side. Sparty gonna look for the spawn kills, and they might just convert this into a flag cap. Spin again, have to overextend on the opposite side if they're gonna have any chance to stop this.
Should be a score, all things considered. Oh, maybe not. In the moment, Complexity had the numbers advantage. They had 2 snipers. They had the flag out, but now it's on to Sparty to make a hero play. Quick scope to the dome. Out DMR. Reversal. Perfect for the triple no. But Precision does keep the flag alive, but Legend makes sure that doesn't occur for much longer as he takes him down, and it looks like Spin again. Have a reset that looked like a 80-85% chance of scoring for Complexity. Still a little bit of time left. They're going to let it reset to time, so they're not going to step out into the open and lose a life, try to reset this thing. They're going to make the decision to play for time, and because of that decision to let it play to reset for time, they keep numbers up, they stay alive, and they're going to score this counter cap, Eli.
Wow, another fumble off the start for Complexity, and just great awareness from Spin again to weather the storm. I love the fact that Legend played forward in that situation instead of desperately going for the flag return. He says, I can just play the very back line of the opponent's base, let my teammates push forward, they'll eventually return this flag. And that process led Legend to be in the perfect spot to run the flag as soon as it was 4 dead. Spin again, what an impressive process.
Love that you finished off your statement with process, Eli, because that's what I was going to start with, is perfectly played process by Spin again there. Sometimes you got to gamble a little bit. You got to risk it, but that risk pays off. And oh my God, 2-0 before you can even come off the respawn screen. Spin again with the double cap. And again, this is like the oddball, Eli, where it feels like Complexity should be up by a early lead, and they're staring at a somewhat large deficit.
They got to find a way out of their base. New snipers are coming up. This is a big part of the match. Sparty might be eyeing Spin against sniper rifle, or just to apply some extra pressure to guarantee his team can get their sniper rifle in hand. Us is in the other team's base, though, pulling the flag, maybe causing a bit of a distraction here. Precision has a frag grenade repulsor combination. That's going to be enough for the kill, but he gets traded out in the process. And so far, I like the way Complexity have managed this. I think it's mental with the sniper for Complexity in maybe a sniper duel here with Renegade.
Oh, both sniper scopes glinting towards the other. Oh, mental with a filthy snipe onto Legend. Maybe that's what gets Complexity back in control of the mid-map, and then the base of Spin again. Oh, just kidding. 3 go down for Complexity. Mental, as good as he is with the snipe, can't do it all by his lonesome. And that pressure, that numbers domino falling towards Complexity is gonna is going to mean that Mental's going to go down with the snipe as well. Overshield up in 2 seconds, and that could spell game if Spin Again win it. This is a massive opportunity for Huss to keep Complexity in it and in possession of the OS. It's exactly what he's done. Could this spell a 2-1 game? You got to bring it back. You got to score here at some point. Take advantage of the advantage state. It's not going to go down. Dude, right. Size and just what ifs.
Just such an awkward sequence for Huss. He had used most of his bandit clip to earn the OS, never reloaded it. By the time he gets into the base, Bound is the last player to worry about, and he has to reload mid-fight. Also has to awkwardly throw a grenade. Also missed the flag grab. It was just a very awkward sequence from Huss.
Stuck in the flag animation. I mean, that's like, I talk about this all the time. Grabbing an objective when another player's looking at you, you talk about a free kill in Halo at this level of play. You pick up the oddball at the wrong time, you pick up the flag at the wrong time, and you are just stuck out on an island. And that's what we saw there from Huss as another flag comes out for Spin Again, looking to make it a 3-0 in game 3.
Clearly a distraction pull here. I mean, of course, it puts it in a slightly better spot so that when the situation presents itself, somebody can move the flag even further, but Legend just drawing attention backwards towards the Complexity base to alleviate some pressure on his own base. I mean, this is the type of objective play that we expect from Legend, but just like that, Complexity shut it down. They get the other flag out, but some beautifully placed grenades are going to shut that down. But what happens here? Both flags are out. Can either team return their flag here?
Yeah, this is one of those battle for the middle of the map, traditional battle in Halo, but this time it means a flag will get scored likely to the winner. Goes the spoils. Us gotta win this. He does. Takes down Renegade, but enough damage done by Renegade to earn the trade as Legend gets the grenade toss and the reset. Massive play there from Spin Again, and good defense up 2. Gonna be a big win condition for them.
Okay, Complexity did a good job to weather the storm, though, and force Legend to basically die for that flag return. Get several dead in the process. It's going to open the door for Sparty to get the OS and move forward. He's not going to pull the flag. He's going to try to take out Falcated. The OS has no problem doing so. But his presence certainly known by now, being called out multiple times, and wisely repositions because of that.
Sparty to stay alive. No more overshield left to speak of, but it's the overshield that got him into the base. But Renegade off screen takes his face. Sniper in the hands of one of the best snipers in the HCS spells trouble for Complexity, and especially so when Legend has the flag and a Renegade essentially bodyguarding for him with that snipe. Legend's got to win it all on his lonesome though against Mental, and he does. A lot of comms.
What?
Heading towards Renegade, but Bound has his new buddies back, former rivals, now best friends. That's looking like a deadly duo on the HCS. How did they keep that up?
Man, Bounds bailing John out in that moment. That was massive.
Snipe.
Now Renegade finding the spawn kill onto Sparty, who just wanted to get a line of sight on the player in his base. And they do get a couple dead here, does Complexity. Renegade knows his position is known. He's going to be patient here, I think.
Or is it?
Spinning it.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, yeah, Renegade knew that was unlikely to turn into a flag cap, so I like his process here.
Seemed like, I think Complexity knew where he was, but they elected to push
Double
right
kill.
and maybe go back for him. That's, I think, what Sparty had coming up. 2 down on each side. A crucial 2v2 gunfight. But Eli, Block's starting to look more like a 5th teammate for Spin Again. The longer this drags out, the more likely Spin Again are to win, as they just, again, need to play good defense. Need to get well-timed resets. And in the end game, 4 minutes left. Less than that now. And another overshield grab. Spin Again are looking prime for a winter final.
Located with the overshield, might just allow Spin Again to win again. Find themselves in that winner's finals. 3:45 left on the clock. Every one of these deaths hurts Complexity's chances. You got to imagine they need a clean, at least 3 alive on the map, and to be on the side of Spin Again if they want a chance to get back into this. Instead, it's their own flag being pulled. As Falcated is just dancing on him. The movement is insane. Killing spree, perfect shots. Reversal, run the flag, do it all, Falcated. Top of the lobby in kills after that play, and just might end the series.
Falcated uses the ledge as a dance partner, and Spin Again are trotting their way to the winner final. Complexity A few unforced errors, but hey, I think that's just part of the process as a new team. They definitely had a chance, but boy, they got to work on those OBJs. You can see the Slayer. They are more than capable of taking games 2 and 5 in a series. They got to work on that OBJ. They just were not able to ever take advantage of their advantage state tools, and because of that, they lost rather handily in games 1 and 3.
It's been again looking comfortable in those objectives, but according to that Slayer, that was one of the best games that we've seen all day. I think a little bit of a shining light for Complexity and a tough loss here. Towards the end of that game too, Eli, what were you seeing from Complexity that allowed them to really take that one?
I mean, they were just playing very patient. They were setting up pinches. I think that when it comes to Recharge Slayer, pinches is the name of the game. You just push 2 players through one perimeter, send 2 players to the other side. Eventually, you're going to meet your opposition in a pinch situation. They did that very well. Spinnigan obviously had the counter to that in a lot of engagements where they would just push hard to one side to counter that type of strategy. But ultimately, they did it enough times to come out on top, and Precision was just unreal with that shock rifle. He was a major difference maker for that game too.
And for this game 3, I mean, we saw a significant answer back from Spinnigan, Mac, and I don't know how much of that is, just how good they are, or how much of that is the map, right? I feel like these guys are so comfortable on Fortress. With a little bit of Fortress that we've seen, how are you feeling about this map, and what do you think was the success indicators for them, and why they're so dominant on this?
I think with symmetrical maps, you really get to, it's like setting up like a chessboard, right? You got to play symmetrical in a game of chess, and I think that's what Spinnigan do. Oh, and by the way, when you have your knights and queens and all the other pieces in chess, to Spinnigan, it's the overshield and the sniper rifles, which they do a great job taking advantage of. I feel like more often than not, they had the edge in the snipe and the OS, and even when the other team got things like the OS or snipe, never really let them do much with it. Outside of Mental's one shot that I recall in my head, but hey man, one shot, one death is not going to be enough to take down a team like Spinnigan. Just way too good with a sandbox control and controlling that 50-yard line, which is crucial in a symmetrical map like this.
I put out a poll for you guys in chat over on YouTube and Twitch. Go answer, because I'm curious what everyone's thoughts are. We'll talk about that when we come back from break. But before we go into our winners final, I have to say goodbye to a couple great casters. Eli, Mikowski, it's been a great day. Starting with you, Eli. Any last words you want to say before we say goodbye?
I don't really have a lot to say, to be honest. I'm just gonna chill and watch the rest of this tournament because Halo is back, guys, and all these teams, it feels like every week we got more and more competition showing up to play. It's gonna, man, I'm gonna be glued to my screen all the time. I can't wait to do scrim breakdowns when these guys are scrimming again. I just love Halo, and I cannot wait to watch the rest of this.
Eli, you're a handsome man. You're a smart man. If you guys want to see more of him, go check out his Twitter underneath, or go get some lessons on the meta fight. I think he's a little booked right now, but keep it in mind, right? Over there, Mikowski, how you feeling? It was a great day to have you. Any last words before we go?
Man, this is just like so cool, dude. I met Eli 20 years ago in a free-for-all lobby, just about almost to the day. So to have like that long-standing relationship and to be able to do this 20 years after the fact, and we're still teaming up together and having maybe even more fun than we did in those Walshy lobbies back in 04, 05. It's just a real treat, man. I always look forward to being on LVC Halo with the rest of the community. Shout out to you guys for the level 10 hype train, hundreds of gifted subs and support, man. This is something I truly look forward to every week. Love to see it.
Well, hey, if you guys want to see more of these, they have the Title Leader podcast. Check it out. Coming up next, winners final. We're going to have 2 new casters. Yeah, you might be familiar. Active and Tony coming on screen soon.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, oh, I will keep on dancing. Tomorrow I will see you on your knees, face your regrets. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going out till dawn. I'll keep dancing, I'll keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing,
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa, it's crazy how we're not just falling. But I'm losing balance here, my heart's gone all in, all in. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Hello and welcome back. Winners final, it's happening soon. And well, we got two great teams that are very familiar with themselves during the offseason. Shopify Rebellion find themselves back in the winners final, something they've done 3 out of the 4 tournaments, and every tournament that they played in. Spin Again, aka let's just call it how it is, Optic Gaming on the other side. 3/4 of that roster of Legend, Bound, and Renegade teaming up with Fallicated will try once again to crack the tough nut that is Shopify Rebellion. They haven't been able to win in these series quite yet. Here with me to watch the action are 2 phenomenal casters. Why not? Be Reckless and Active. Hey man, you're looking good over there, Active. How are you feeling today?
Feeling fantastic. There's been some good matches so far. I'm excited to see 3/4 of this Optic roster at work once again. Like you said, potentially to take out Shopify Rebellion. Lots of work to do though.
Tony, hey, we're coming into the action. Get yourself ready. 2 juggernauts going at it once again. Tony, tell them what's at stake.
And that's a great way to bring it in right then and there, ladies and gentlemen. We got Spin Again, looking to try again against this Shopify Rebellion roster. We got a full roster versus 3/4 of that Optic Gaming. Falcated joining them, and all I know, I don't know who's gonna win, but all I know, this is going to be a banger of a series.
Already like the beginning play, and goodness me, Frosty's been on one. They're going to take him out quickly, but Frosty's a player I'm looking out for on this roster. When this guy gets into gear, you'll start to see the wheels turn. You'll start to see this Rebellion roster come alive. It's all dependent on Frosty.
And what makes Frosty such a special player? Like, we've seen him be one of the most talented players in Halo 5. We've seen him be able to carry that into Halo Infinite. A world champion, multi-time world champion. Like, what makes Frosty such a special player?
Well, Tony, it's a blessing and a curse, okay? Frosty has that extra gear to him, but the problem is he doesn't always get to that extra gear. We know what Frosty's capable of. We know that he can do incredible things to take games all the way to the end, take them and win them and close them out. The problem is, in these online tournaments, it's hard to get Frosty to that level. I'm going to see if he can do that here.
Well, I don't know if he actually hit that gear just yet, but I do know what grinds his gears is starting off 0-3 right there. An aggressive spin again, commanding space, taking over that A side. Alpha and Bravo now clearly belongs to them, and we're bound watching the cross with the shock rifle. Well, you can expect shots like that, and last shot, you ain't gonna be the last shot this man hits. He's gonna hit plenty more if things continue like this. Bound's a monster.
This is beautiful out of the side of the spin again. I mean, absolutely phenomenal, right? They cut through. It's Rebellion that tries to take the players off the glass. Not possible. It is spin again with the lockdown in the setup.
Yeah, you better watch out, man. Legend is here, and his influence is already being felt. Maybe 2 and 3 right now, but the tempo in which Spin Again are playing at is crazy. They are flying. They are diving, and right now, Shopify Rebellion need to find an answer. Perfect shots and a camouflage in the hands of World 2. Well, that might be exactly what the doctor ordered.
A bit of an extra reason to win here for the side of Spin Again, right? They've only got 3/4 of that Optic Gaming roster. We're going to see these two go against each other all season long, and this is the first time that we see a sign of how things are going to look. Spin Again, once again, the double cap locked in. A is going to be traded, but a great job by them to get those points.
Tim, I don't know if you're trying to get me hyped, but you got me hyped. I ain't gonna lie. You got me there. I love it. 91-3 lead in favor of Spin Again at the moment. Last shot trying to stay alive, but a pivotal fight being won by Falcon, even doing enough damage to put Psycho down to 1 shot. So what does Renegade do? He activates on that damage. You ain't gonna be 1 shot around Renegade and expect to live to tell the tale.
Yeah, you can't take that 1v1 versus Renegade, and right now, all Rebellion are doing is giving Renegade those isolated 1v1s, not necessarily what you want to do against a player with the individual talent of Renegade.
126-3 lead in favor of Spin Again. I'm not saying you have to hit the panic button just yet, but are you concerned if you're Shopify Rebellion with this starting to
killing
spin again out of control? Maybe I'm sorry, that was terrible. I'm sorry, but still, the point stands though. Are you a bit worried here for Shopify Rebellion, who normally are a fantastic Strongholds roster?
Very. I'm going to be honest. This snowball is spinning, but it's spinning out of control. This snowball is getting large on the side of Spin Again. It's incredible by them. They continue to take these fights. They continue to win them. It's 2 down once again for Rebellion. And I mean, Rebellion can't find a way inside of a hill. And when they do, look, they're down to no shields. Maybe he'll get B, but then he's going to go down. Maybe not. A little bit of an answer back here. 2 down for Spin Again.
I've had a lot of people coming into my chats talking about the Shopify Rebellion about to take over. They say, hey, have you seen them tournament after tournament? They've been running the off-season well. I'm assuming Renegade and Balance said we didn't even have our full roster. Let's get our third head in here. Let's get our third monster in here and show you what we can do with 3/4 of the Optic Gaming roster. And as of right now, Spin Again look dangerous. If this is any kind of prelude, this is any kind of appetizer to the main course that's going to be the 2025 season, when talking about Optic Gaming, oh, I'm hungry, baby. I want it all.
It's incredible. It's just what you just said. It's only 3 of the 4 heads. Formal, we heard some talks yesterday. I was in the stream. We heard some talks yesterday. He will not be playing today. He just started playing Halo again yesterday. Of course, dominating in matchmaking. Of course, like he never dropped the game, but he won't be playing today. And he says potentially, maybe next week. Tony, if this is 3/4, oh my word, this is looking good.
Multiple going down here for Spin again, though, so it's an opportunity for Shopify Rebellion to take the 3 down, take control. You are down by quite a bit, and let's be honest with you, a double cap isn't going to do it. They're going for 3, and they're going to have to play damn near perfect Halo. And I'm sure every caster has said it, but look at the scoreboard. If it's never been more true than what you're looking at right now.
This will be, or have to be, perfect. I mean, they've got that double cap locked in, and you see, once they even have a semblance of a setup, it's an immediate push by the side of Spin again. Finally, though, we're seeing kills go on the side of Rebellion, and it's last shot coming through with those kills. 11 and 11, gets a couple of shots on the bound, can't clean them up. But again, you got to be careful. You cannot let one of these Spin again members in a hill.
Last shot ends up going down, and Frosty has to come out of the play in order to grab a hold of this camouflage, but back into it right now is Frosty, and Rebellion continue to score right now. So despite being in a bit of a non-advantageous position, they hold. And as of right now, slowly starting to approach triple digits, still down by quite a bit, a mountain if you will, but one that Frosty is looking to conquer, or at least climb here today.
What's interesting is they haven't really dedicated to that triple cap just yet. They're forcing the spawns on the long haul, which is great, but they're not confident in the triple cap approach. Right now, just being okay with those 2 caps is fine. They can slowly climb up that mountain, like you just said, Tony. And with 3 down, that mountain is very slippery at the moment. It's Royal 2, the last player alive.
And it's going to be really tough. You notice a Spin again, immediately attacking the A side. Royal 2 feels the pressure. He has to make a play. Grapples on in, and although a decent trade, the trade is not what they're looking for. They need clean slays to Shopify Rebellion. Charlie does belong to them, but Legend is not able to grab a hold of Bravo. Psycho is fighting for his life, and Renegade does not care whether he lives or dies.
Yeah, Cycle ends up going down, and that means it's going to be a couple more points for the side of Spin again. They do find themselves inside of A, though, so it's an AC hold for a moment, 248 to 100.
Just 2 seconds away from taking it. Our Spin again right now. Legend making his way over toward the Charlie side. Notice that Shopify Rebellion do attack Bravo, but it's unsuccessful. And Reset comes in. Cycle's gonna try to get it, but he's one shot. Doesn't have the shields to play with. And with that, Spin again may have wavered for just a bit, but at the end of the day, we knew they were 1 round of slays away from ultimately taking it, and that's what they do.
Yeah, I mean, they slowed down just a bit, but that game was dominant all the way through. I am very impressed by Spin again. Maybe Shopify caught a bit off guard with that game 1. You see the slays out of bound. I mean, Tony, 17 and 11 out of this man and 16 and 9 out of Renegade. It's great to see these 2 play together again. Haven't seen that since the 2s in Halo 5.
You know, man, I'm a bit of an assist man. I loved Renegade's 11 assists to go along with that. 16 and 9 with 11 assists. That was crazy, but look, Bound is... This guy's special, man. He really is. Like, even before joining that SSG roster, like, you saw this kid. Even going back to Halo 5, and you're just like, dude, he has talent. And it felt like he's just been leveling up every single year, getting better and better, and now going to be signed with Optic Gaming. How crazy is that? If he continues to get better and better, like, at what point does he just become the best player in the league? Like I said, if every year you're getting better and better, and you're already in the top percentile in the world, like, it is scary to see Bound continue to improve.
Yeah, this Optic Gaming, or 3/4 of the Optic Gaming roster, like what we just saw, it's obviously the first time we've seen that in the off-season, right? I am very, very impressed by what I saw. It is an online tournament. Obviously, we know what's at stake here, but again, this is the first time we've seen these 3 play together. On top of it, a Verbmaker made a good point in the chat. Legend's still on 150 ping. I mean, 100 plus ping. The guy's still in frame, so that's even better. Like, this is scary, Tony. I had my, I guess, worries or maybe concerns about this roster. Yes, they look great on paper, but can they perform? This is the first time we've seen, even, you know, as close as we've seen, I should say, to this Optic Gaming roster, and so far they look great.
Wait a minute. So the more ping you have, The worse it is, I thought the more ping you had, the better it was.
Oh, wow, you're insane then, Tony. You play good with high ping? That's nuts.
No, I have a low ping. I keep telling people I'm at a disadvantage.
Oh.
Wait, do I just suck?
No, Tony, you're phenomenal, and don't let anyone tell you differently. Okay, I would choose you over a lot of people, but yeah, I mean, you're great, Tony.
Who would you choose? Who would you choose me over? Hold on. This doesn't sound like a compliment.
I mean, I don't know.
Would you
probably-
choose me?
okay,
Would you
Jules,
choose
Jules.
me over? Would you choose
Yeah.
me over Last Shot?
No, absolutely not. No, I'm sorry, Tony.
What?
Tony.
6-3 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion. Cycle was able to get a hold of that camouflage, and you're seeing the pin start to be formulated by Shopify Rebellion. Last Shot is decent, but he did go down. I would have stayed alive, but whatever. Cycle still with the camo and trying to make a play on Spin again.
All Cycle. He's got that camo, and it runs out. I mean, honestly, you don't get any kills with this camo, but you get information. You know the entire B side on the map is clear. You know exactly where all the rest of the players are. They are on that A side. Now you can formulate a push and make sure to pinch them in this situation. And right now, it's a one-to-one trade-off. Rebellion in that lead.
Great shots coming out of Cycle right there. Perfect, if you will, as the man hasn't died just yet and is getting really comfortable with that wall as he tries to stay alive. Long range shots out of bounds, somehow finds the exit route, and as he stays alive, his teammates are coming off a spawn. This should be a new push for Spin again.
Okay, yeah, Spin again are heavy on that B side. I don't like this by Frosty. Somehow he finds the timing, and this is what you love, right? If you can penetrate towards B and find that timing like Frosty just did and utilize that red gun, look how much of the map it frees up. Now you've got C side if you want it. Camo's coming up. This is beautiful for Rebellion.
Frosty hasn't died a single time yet. 4 kills, 2 assists to go along with it. As of right now, Spin again are still looking for him. Well, Falcated has found him, and with that, Shopify Rebellion do end up going 3 down. Their lead is down to just 2 kills.
Yeah, I do believe Spin again did steal that camo away. It looked like Rebellion were in full control, but it's going to be a quick little burn there on the camo by Spin again, and that's exactly what you like to see. You don't want that camo in the hands of Rebellion, and now you've taken control back in the game for Spin again.
And they've also taken the lead, have Spin again. Aggressive bound to trade out his life. As we switch gears over towards Legend, who wants to take a center route right towards the B stairs. He wants to hunt down Rebellion and make sure they are never comfortable here on the streets.
That's the thing about Legend, right? You're gonna see some crazy stats out of him, but he just does everything he needs to do, and that's the kind of player you look for, especially in year 4 of Halo Infinite. You want a player that's going to adapt to whatever situation, output that damage, and not take a lot, and you'll see that damage differential for Legend be very deep, right? You'll see it's plus 400, plus 500 on the daily, each and every game, and that's exactly what you want out of Legend.
Right now, Shopify Rebellion's defense looking tough. Last Shot and the crew able to now rotate out towards that purple side. A Stalker in the hands of Last Shot. And by the way, Falcon looks to be by himself right now. Looks like a bit of a 3-1 split. And right now, Shopify Rebellion are finding kill after kill. Spin again. They had control of the map, but here comes Last Shot. Here comes Shopify Rebellion, and the weakened players, the one-shot players, are now being hunted down. Rebellion have taken the lead.
Something we saw in game 1 was a very isolated Rebellion, and honestly, it comes down to timing. If you're pushing on a side of the map and you don't have the timing with your teammate, you guys are not on the same page, that's when you start to see those isolated deaths. We're not seeing that here. We're seeing a bait and switch. We're seeing the teamwork that we're used to seeing out of Rebellion, and we're seeing a triple kill and 3 dead. Cycle, beautiful job. Red gun in hand.
Putting them on a Spin cycle right now is Shopify Rebellion's Young Gun. Camouflage and Stalker in the hands of Cycle, and something tell me that Preston is looking to press the defense. He's looking to continue to push up on Spin again. No longer will Cycle and Shopify Rebellion allow Spin again to set the pace of the game. They're now playing on their terms, and Spin again are the ones who have to play reactionary from this point forward.
I hate to say Cycle for the 3rd time, Tony, but one thing the Shopify are doing are cycling the spawn. They're making sure to get 2 down like they have right now, and look how they immediately push on the other 2. This is suffocating out of the side of Shopify Rebellion, and this is why they're one of the best Slayer teams in the game.
You can say it as much as you want. You know, I just turned that man's name Preston into Press Them. I'm just saying, I'll be here all week. 36-28 lead in favor of Shopify Rebellion right now. And this is where the game maybe slows down a bit. Frosty making sure he watched the B side and somehow is able to anticipate that spin again. We're trying to infiltrate, trying to penetrate the D through the purple side of the map. He snaps on it. Shopify Rebellion blocked that angle again. No matter what spin again tried to do, Shopify Rebellion have the answer.
I want to point it out once again as Cycle gets another double. Some beautiful shots with 3 down for spin again. I got to point it out again, Tony. Watch the pace of the game. When Rebellion have all alive on the side of spin again, they stand still. They slow down the pace. Once they get 1 or 2 dead, you see them activate forward. Now, this pace slows again. Look, they're going to try and get damage. The flight comes in from Cycle. This is beautiful out of Rebellion.
Have you ever seen a 16-wheeler stop on a dime? Because that's what it feels like when watching Shopify Rebellion. They're driving forward, they're holding forward, but then the moment they get those slays, like you said, they're able to literally change the pace almost immediately. How do you keep up with that? I guess you don't, because it's 47-35. Just looking for the final 3 kills are Shopify Rebellion.
Last shot does go down, and that camo is up, but even with that camo, this is going to be extremely tough for spin again. Frosty gets another kill on the feed, so it's only 1 more, Tony.
Camouflage in the hands of Renegade, their first one they were able to get, but might just be a little too late because sadly, it ain't coming into, it ain't having any impact. It ain't gonna affect the results. Shopify Rebellion, dude, that was good, man. That was a bounce back game too. I know you like that.
Of course I like that. We get to see a game 3, and this is where obviously this 3/4 of the Optic roster shined in that very first game. It was in an objective. Obviously, we understand that Rebellion in Slayers are dominant. We've seen it week in, week out. You've watched the off-season tournaments. You know that this is the story. I don't know what Cycle was doing here, but it was working out. Regardless, now I wanted to see an objective out of them. I'm starting to see the teamwork click on the side of Rebellion. Sometimes you need a game to get up with these higher tier teams. Cycle's popping off. Let's see if they can do it here in game 3.
How many wheels does like one of those like big trucks have? I said 16-wheeler.
I have no idea, Tony. I agree with you.
Is it an 18?
It's 18 wheeler. You're missing 2. You're missing 2.
I mean, that. You know what? Maybe I drive different trucks than y'all. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you drive 16-wheelers, I'm over here. I can do it. You drive 18-wheelers, I can do it with 16.
Hey, as long as you're staying even. As long as you're staying even on the numbers. Driving a 15-wheeler would be kind of tough.
Yeah, I'm driving a 19-wheeler, bro.
Oh, man.
Hey, I promise you guys, you don't got to be smart in order to learn how to cast. I promise.
That's right.
You.
That's right.
Game number 3 is about to be on its way. It's going to be live. It's going to be fire. And man, after the bounce back from Shopify Rebellion, you know, and let's be honest, spin again, we're dominant in that game number 1. Do you feel like Shopify Rebellion now have control? Are they now once again the favorites, or do you think we're going to another objective? And do you still feel like spin again? They must be confident.
I got to see a little more out of Rebellion, right? In a Slayer, Tony, you can kind of just run around the map and play those isolated players all day, all night, right? There's no objective to worry about. When you have an objective, like here in King of the Hill, you're kind of restricted to one area on the map. And you could already see 3 down for Rebellion. They got caught out.
Last shot was able to get a hold of this sniper, and if he can buy enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn, maybe they can just try again. Maybe we can run this back. Spin again, if you will. As of right now, spin again the ones holding on to all of that hill time at the moment, but with camouflage, with sniper, maybe last shot of Rebellion can mount something special here.
I mean, he's doing work with that snipe, but I want to see something activated out of this side of Rebellion. Right now, it looks to me like they activated just enough. It's 3 down for spin again, Renegade, the last alive.
Hey, you change your tone real quick. Don't act like you were going the opposite way. I heard it, I saw it. Don't be treating our Twitch chat like they're dumb. We heard you. We were here.
I tried to hide it. You caught me. You know me too well, Tony. The double out of cycle. This is what we need out of him. Ooh. He's starting to slay out of his mind. Will it be another triple? Legend shuts him down, but again, 3 down for spin again, Tony. Rebellion are starting to work.
So close yet so far away right now. We're Spin Again, who now are starting to get cycled a bit. Staggered spawners are now being created here by Shopify Rebellion and Spin Again, who were in the driver's seat for so long in this hill. They're in must-kill mode. Well, they definitely did that. 3's down. Go Shopify Rebellion and cycle. The final player alive doesn't stand a chance of getting Spin Again out of this hill. That's hill number 1 going to Spin Again.
Now we know why this is bad, right? They got 3 down, and Rebellion were on that C side. It was cycle, the last player alive, trying to maybe stay alive on Nest so they can get those C plat spawns and get control of the next hill. But guess who's in control of the next hill? It's once again Spin Again. 1-0 lead.
Great shots out of Falcated though. And as of right now, like I said, Spin Again do have the lead, and they have the lead as far as this hill as well. Falcated dropping down the QT. Now we can get aggressive, get to get out of jail free card. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, we're ignoring him for a second. Well, don't ignore Falcon. He's gonna command your attention. Frosty somehow living his best life right now, even able to get his shields back, and because of that, he lives to trade out his life. World 2 ends up getting a double kill. What should have been an easy kill, the Iceman refuses to go down.
I love that though by Last Shot and Cycle. They say, you see they double push right there. They know that they have numbers in the situation. They double push on the C side. Can they hold this though is the question. You know Spin Again are going to be right off the spawn and sprinting towards C.
Another camouflage goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. I feel like Spin Again have gotten 1 power-up out of a game and a half right now. And my gosh, World 2 with the double and this camo control. Can they steal away this hill?
That was just beautiful by Royal 2. Take some beautiful routes, and that's what you want to see out of a player like this now. Once again, flexing with that snipe on the top of tower. This is going to be hard to break here for the side of Spin Again. They really have to make sure they take this approach meticulously.
I don't know if it's Shopify Rebellions or Spotify Rebellions. Right now, this is music to my ears right now, watching the way they're playing and holding on to the tower side. That's a killing spree as he almost lines up bound, but with that kill comes the hill, and Spin Again are up 2-0.
Well, I asked if Spin Again were going to push forward, and they did. You saw them break everyone down, left Royal 2 on top of that tower with Sniper all by himself, but now we have Falcated with the snipe, and he does work with it. This 2-0 lead, Tony, it's a lot to come back from, but I think Rebellion can do it if they tighten up a bit.
Oh, great shot by Falcated. Renegade is able to clean up Frosty there, so now with a man advantage, Spin Again get aggressive towards the hill. The bottom mid push is going to be sniffed out by Spin Again as well, and meanwhile the top mid players are trying to get positioning, but Spin Again are watching every single angle on the map, and like a hawk, might add.
It's just the process, right? Get the kills, then get in the hill. Spin Again, find themselves in a nice bit of control here on the outside. Cycle gets taken out. That's a death you don't want to have if you're Rebellion. And here comes the rest of the players. One by one, they go down. Spin Again's defense is phenomenal.
I've been telling y'all since the day 1 of HCS, day 1 all the way back in North Carolina, man. Falcated might be the most underrated Slayer in the league, and he's 11-5 right now, and a large reason why Spin Again have a 3-0 lead. Shopify Rebellion right now are in danger of dropping down into the lower bracket. This is the winners bracket finals, and right now Rebellion don't have a hill.
I mean, I absolutely love Rebellion struggling, right? But I absolutely love what I'm seeing out of Spin Again. I mean, like I said before, if this is only 3 forts, I cannot wait to see what this season brings to us. Bound, Legend, Renegade all seem to be on the same page. You see them, the bait and switches are good. I think this is a big part, right? Making sure that your teammates there to clean up a little bit of damage that you do. I mean, this is just beautiful out of this Spin Again roster. They do go 2 down there, but they're halfway to completing this last hill.
I don't have the chat open right now.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to bet like 10 gifted that Verb-Maker right now is talking some type of trash. He's probably saying something along the lines of like, oh my gosh, I told you Bound was the chosen one, or Renegade this, or best man, where you at? I promise you. I don't have to look at the chat, and I know that Verb-Maker is talking maximum trash. I promise you.
I absolutely love that man's passion for the game, and he actually understands the game decently opposed to what people think. So it's really cool to see. But yeah, Spin Again come through with another victory. That's a game 3 victory. That's beautiful out of them.
I'm not letting you get away with that, Tim. I'm not letting you get away with the last thing you have to say about such a great series and a dominant win from Spin Again is that Verb Maker knows what he's talking about when he talks about Halo.
He sometimes knows ball.
We cannot be doing this. We cannot be gassing up Verb Maker.
You don't agree that he knows ball sometimes? I think he knows ball sometimes.
He's been telling you Renegade Bound have been chosen once since no, he's been telling you, bro. You gotta listen to that man.
I wouldn't be like, yo, Spin Again played this really well. Like Falcon was popping off. No. It's Verb Maker knows game. Verb Maker knows ball. That's where we're sitting. Okay, I see how it is.
I don't know. I think we need to see a 1v1.
You know what, Tim?
You and Verb Maker.
Take a
1v1,
break.
Tim,
take a break. Take a break.
I'm not taking a break.
I'll take the next series. I need you to rearrange yourself. I'll take the next series. I'll cast the next one, bro. We cannot be having this happen. Hey, that being said,
hashtag Verb Maker in the chat.
that being said, Spin Again played so well, right? And this is what we've been expecting from this Optic Gaming roster, but haven't been able to see in these off-season tournaments yet. Obviously, missing form was a big part of that equation. What did you see that happened, Active, that really allowed them to start controlling games the way that they were?
The pace at which they took fights, right? It was just overwhelming. And I think when you think of Rebellion, you think of a very fast-paced roster, but I truly think like Spin Again are that much faster. And I was surprised what I saw in that Slayer game, but at the same time, I wasn't. I think Rebellion are an incredible Slayer team. Like I said, when they don't have that objective to worry about and they can just take routes on the map and take advantage of numbers, they do great. It's unfortunately against this roster of Spin Again that they found their match.
We did see bright moments from Shopify Rebellion, though, and to already talk about that. The Slayer, it was close until it wasn't, right? Shopify Rebellion just started to fly away with the game. So that potential, even in their low moments, like Game 3, like we know what they're capable of, and what do you expect of Shopify Rebellion throughout their elimination bracket run?
And this is kind of what I talked about the first time we saw them in the off-season tournaments, and I got a little roasted in my YouTube chats, but I said they won the tournament, but I feel like we can still be a bit hypercritical and say that maybe some of the objective efficiency woes that have followed FaZe in the past have maybe come to them here going into the 2025 season. I feel like it's going to take some film reviews, and it takes some scrims, and it takes some practice for them to get there, because as far as slaying, and even at times overslaying, we know what Shopify Rebellion bring to the table, but now we have to find a way to convert that into objective time. I saw that a little bit better earlier on in this tournament. As I was doing the watch part, I was like, okay, well, hey, they're quick on this ball. They're quick. Like even before the slays and before the play starting to happen, they were on it. But in that Strongholds and in that King of the Hill, it felt like they were out of it, but it felt like maybe they weren't in the slays department, and we start converting that into objective time.
I think that was spot on, Tony, and you're answering a lot of questions that people have. There's one question left that I think is on many people's minds, and we'll have to see what he says, because Verb, how many subs? What do we need to do for you to put your gamer tag? I want to see the game history. I want to see if you actually know ball. Put it on the table. What is your game? What is the gamer tag?
Why do you
Verb?
hate him so much?
I don't know. I love Verb. He's probably better than me, bro. I mean, like you said, he knows ball, right?
He's a passionate man. He's a passionate fan, and I you know what? We need more damn passion in this Halo community. Okay, we got too much of everything else. We need passion. Okay,
I need a gamer tag, bro. We need a I need a
think
gamer
you need to start
tag.
showing some respect. Verb Maker's been covering this scene for decades. Okay, you put some respect on Verb Maker's name, please.
I need to see the stats. I need to see if he actually knows ball. Just for a second, just for one moment. Post the page. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, I'll take, you know, if you come out, Verb, and you show me you're an Onyx level player, bro, I'll give you the respect, bro. I'll give you the flowers.
Greg Popovich, one of the greatest basketball coaches of all time, and he didn't play basketball at that level. He played ball. He played, and was a damn good college player. And I think maybe had a bit of time as far as the NBA. I'm just saying, Greg Popovich he wasn't an all-star. He wasn't a superstar. So I'm saying, Verb Maker's been covering this scene for how long? He don't need to be a pro. I don't know.
I actually no, I respect that, Tony. I respect that. I think you're on point. You know what? That might have just changed my mind. It doesn't stop me from the fact that I want to know what his gamer tag is. So you tell us what we need to do in this chat, Verb Maker, and we come to an agreement. That being said, I'm still finding you a game. We can't be having these conversations on Stream Active. You go take a break, get your mind right. We cannot be having this on stream. We'll be back after a quick break. When we are back, elimination bracket, that's where we're heading.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the Ku Klux. Old girl got mad and she switched up. So I went ahead, got me a new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. 01 like, hey, what you doing? CA plates in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to a bag, better get with the movement. When I move, you move like that. Do more, get more, say less. So follow, don't miss no step. Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no GPS. In the hills, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving. But I can't pick up. Locked in, my mind's encrypted. I secure the bag like lockbox. In my zone, I can't hear much. I'm flex, I just finesse. Make one wanna come around last. Out the way where I'm too next. Out of time, can't call, can't text. In the hills, I ain't got no service. Too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping. Going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Got no service, too high up, I don't think I heard you. Head high where the birds be chirping, going full speed in the freeway, swerving. Swerving.
Welcome back. Down to the elimination bracket we go. Lies has a tough matchup, one of the best teams in Latin America. And, oh man, Tony, I don't want to mess it up. It was on my screen and then it went off my screen. I feel like I have to see it in order to say it. But hey, me and Tony gonna bring you the action. Tim, we cut him. We can't be having this talk that he's been having. We'll see if he's ready to come back in a little bit. But here we go into the elimination bracket.
All right, I'm excited to actually see Philemon's coming in here in this tournament, you know. So they went as CL Mexico last weekend, and they did really good, and now we get to see what they can do with a slight change. It looks like Bullet no longer on the roster right now, and instead you have Evil Gory coming in on here. So a little bit different, but maybe the same results, because Lies immediately go 3 down.
Look at this, Dolan early to this overshield. There's a lot of fight on the outside, the periphery, but it leaves opportunity once all that action's done for Dolan. Not only to get this overshield, but to be in the front lines. He's going to be the first one in, getting damage and advancing the game state. Lies struggling just to have players available to cut down this flag.
And with
Triple
that, a triple
kill
out of Evil Gory, and the flag is still on the move, or at least made it to the 50% portion. Gory said, you know what? I'll do everything myself. Don't worry. I'll drop a triple. I'll relay the flag in. You know what? I'll even sell tickets and have the metal detector at the door, because it's a 1-0 lead in favor of Philemon's.
It's a ton of swarming that Philemon's is so effective at. You know, they split off each other, but they're so quick back to each other's help. They're constantly being able to cycle the players through Lies, and Lies just struggling to keep all 4 up on the map at the same time. That's what needs to change.
Too quickly going down here. Warsh wants to defend his base, but Lies are coming in so quickly. Somehow Warsh is able to take down Breaking Shot, wants to move this flag forward, but a 2v2 scenario, they'll need 1 or 2 good slays here. Lies do end up going 3 down, and Common gets cross-mapped.
Talk about guaranteeing a kill. That's what Johan did right there. He guaranteed the fight against Common across the map, didn't miss a shot, and stops the attack from Lies. And well, this overshield up, it's their next opportunity. But once again, Philemon's is there and ready to fight. It has been disastrous from the start for Lies.
Overshield going to get popped here by Warsh. Lies are coming off of spawn. They better make their presence known. Otherwise, this Overshield player is going to be a problem. Super CC with the move. Almost tried to go for the ninja. Breaking Shot comes in to finish off the job. And I will say that was great damage coming out of Super CC.
So you're going to try to take up the front line approach, but so far, the Lions has just not been able to get that first strike, the first pick on their push up through the map. It's been making life difficult for them, but second approach here as breaking shot will be the first one in. High flying player, an entry fragger that was just recently left without a team once Complexity decided to go with Mental instead of him, looking to silence the doubters. And so far, Liza's had a great tournament, but breaking shot could make it even better with a couple well-placed shots. Unfortunately, just not going to work out. Once again, Philomones has consistently turned Liza away.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I knew Breaking Shot wasn't going to be a free agent for long. Just like when Mental hit the open market, Complexity hopped right on it. Once Breaking Shot did, it looked like Lies needed to make a play for him. And we're going to find out if it works out in their favor. As of right now, down 0-1 to Philomones. And Dolan does a great job of clearing out this back base. Tries to go back for the reach out, but it can't shoot and thrust at the same time anymore.
Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult to use that thrust. It's more in line with what we saw in Halo 5. So it's much more situational how you use the thrust and ensuring that you get the kill after. Because there's no immediate shot, those straight line thrusts that catch people by surprise for a half second just aren't that effective anymore. And that's what caused him to go down. The second flag well on its way to being secured as Gory gets another kill. Over shield for Philomones again, and Lies, not a player on the team positive. They've just been struggling to win gunfights.
Torch not going to play toward the 50% portion of the map. Trust his teammates around it to get the slays and pushes forward to at least start that flagpole. But as that happens, two of his teammates go down. The third one does as well. And just like that, Super CC and Lies will turn this into a counter cap opportunity.
Now, this is the first real opportunity they've had all game. Super CC was quick and decisive with his action, and look how he comes back to help. Super CC, what a play. He was first to flag, comes back to help for the next two. Johan, the only one alive to potentially stop Super CC with a hell of an answer, and Lies could be looking at their first flag on board.
And Breaking Shot doing a great job of being that distraction from the P-side players, but does end up going down. Common takes down Gory, and Dolan explodes through the back base. Luckily, Super CC is going to be ready for it and punches in that flag. It's a one-cap game.
Just an injection of life to this roster. Super CC played that so well, got the flag out, and it's so easy once you get that flag past the utility to decide I'm getting as far as I can. Instead, he wraps back to help a teammate. That's one shot, ends up getting two for his team, and makes the map easy for the rest. Philomones now struggling to keep themselves alive as we start to see Lies turn one kill into multiples. A completely different team in these last few minutes.
With trades on the screen, looks like Common wraps backwards here, and it's gonna work well for him as he finds himself two players, even gets a melee on the third, and with all of that damage, Lies are going to push up. They are going to take control. They are gonna get this flag towards the util side, and while Philomones are spawning up, they have one chance to overextend, and they may not even have that because Super CC's watching the cross, and I don't think anybody is in position to stop this flag. We may just have a 2-2 game right about.
It's been all answer backs from Lies, largely due to when Super CC made that play, but Common has been right alongside lockstep in his ability to find important kills, and the objective efficiency is what's really starting to shine. They're not letting kills, they're not wasting any time once they get these kills. They're immediately pulling flag. They're taking space on the map. They are suffocating Philomones, and well, for the first time, they have a lead, 3 flags in a row.
But they also do end up going 2 down. Philomones now have an opportunity to play towards that 50% portion of the map, but Breaking Shot always looking for the flank, and some great damage out of him leads to a trade, and now equalizing the situation just a bit as we're down to about a 1v1. Both teams with 3 down.
Rorsch is going to be patient. Let players get past, and he'll be giving information to his team. Could be a risk as Common's already far into this base. He'll be able to cause a lot of chaos as, well, it's just been players letting them run by. Surprising at how slow this game has become for the Philomone side.
Two players in front of him right now. Common tries to do as much damage as possible before going down, but Philomones, they find the slate they were looking for. Super CC is going to find his as well, and with that, Philomones slowed down immediately, and Lies do a great job of staying alive and also pushing up here towards Util.
Super CC trying his best to stay alive, and he'll do just that. Able to milk just a little bit extra life, and that will be enough for a couple crucial kills on the side of Lies. Yes, flag is out for their side, but it's desperation, it feels, for Philomones. That overshield being used exclusively to try to move the flag just a couple feet up.
Nades go down, but not going to be enough to stop them from getting that return. Advocacy even diving on that flag, relaying towards the bottom mid side, and Super CC just reacting to the callouts. The final player will be Johan, who makes a play to take down Super CC, and the spawning Dolan's going to get involved as well, but all of it just a distraction long enough for breaking shots to throw to alley-oop, and Advocacy's going to slam it home.
And they're expecting a strong response from Philomones. Look how far back into the base they were, but no problems for Rorsch. Comes in, finds the cleanups, and this almost looks guaranteed for Philomones. Look at where Lies is dying as this flag comes up. Just not able to get all four up at the same time. The player going down before the push can start. 5 in a row from Johan, and the answer's finally here. Philomones respond after 4 flags in a row from Lies.
A quick flag cap coming out of Dolan and Philomones at the moment here, and mind you, Lies find himself 3 down once again. So Philomones now converting that flag cap into more offense, attacking Lies once again. This is what they did in the beginning of the game to take control. Well, if they continue to play like this, Lies are 3 down.
This is tough for Lies. These next moments off spawn are going to be crucial for their team. With this flag at the 50-yard line, mistakes can't be made, and what does Advocacy do but be perfect? Perfect positioning, perfect shots, and now an opportunity that can come next.
A perfect play being made by Advocacy and Lies at the moment. Overshield does end up coming up, and somehow Lies are finding the slays around it. Super CC just dove onto that Nope. What's this? Who has the overshield?
Where'd it go? Bamboozled.
Common. I'm sorry. my bad.
But look at Philomones. They're stuck in their back base. They're anticipating this overshield push. But Common could almost force just a flag run if he wants. Instead, it's damage that he opts for. A couple kills going his way, and he'll leave the last for his teammates. He has game 1 in his eyes. If that flag gets just a couple feet further, there's no recourse for Philomones.
The final flag cap is moving forward. Evil Gory, though, with the cross-map shots and positioning now in favor of Philomones. Lies just momentarily go 3 down, and Super CC has to take space and try to be some kind of distraction. The problem is that Philomones refuse to be denied, and the return comes in. I thought that was automatic, Garrett, but Philomones could tie things up.
Super CC opted for slays instead of trying to force the flag back to their base. It's not the end of the world, but it's certainly an opportunity that could arise for Philomones. They find themselves with an extra 50 seconds to try to make something happen. 4 up, new off spawn. This is their moment. They have to execute on these next plays if they want a chance at overtime.
Double kill.
That's real close. Nice little double out of Super CC, and almost gets a nasty triple. Lies do end up going 3 down here, so Dolan grabs back towards the car side. He wants to push forward. It's 26 seconds on the clock, and Philomones know they need to at least force this sudden death. So what do? Advocacy, the first one to go down. Dolan trying to do max damage here. The flag will be started, but it's a 2v2. Make it a 2v-none as 4 get wiped for Lies. One player did spawn up enough to get enough positioning, but Advocacy is already being attacked, and just like that, we are tied up at 4 apiece.
Second chances. Philomones work their way into an overtime after getting a crucial kill off a mistake from Lies. And now it's first flag wins. Sudden death.
Tools got that luck, man. He coming to the casting booth. We already got a 4-4 overtime
Tim,
game. And this is just game number 1. You must just got that aura about you. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I'm giving them real-time information. I said, get this flag capture right here. Corey.
It was all you.
This is a joke. This is a joke. Halo Studios, this is a joke. Breaking shot. They able to get that overshield right away. And well, so far the damage has just been absurd from Lies. They've been able to find so much. But how did Johan get away? He was one shot. He left it to his teammate, and Breaking Shot feels a crushing blow. An absolute unreal kill that stops Lies.
Will it stop them or only delayed them? As Philomones end up going multiple down here, Lies are able to get them out of their base, and Super CC still has presence here towards the P side of the map. Rush trying to change that up, but it ain't a 1v1 Rush now. It's a 2v1. He's forced to retreat off the screen, though. Johan finds a kill. The same for Gory. Super CC with some excellent cross-map shots, and if they find these kills, this could be a pull for Lies. Philomones recognize that they get a pull of their own.
Super CC has a lot of information here, and he's doing his best just to survive in this back base. Be a nuisance that forces Philomones to be slow towards his flag, and well, job is successfully done. Yeah, Super CC doesn't get a lot of damage or even a kill in that spot, but he alleviates so much of the pressure that was being applied and allows his team to get an easy return. Now the focus shifts to overshield. It's up in 5 seconds, and Breaking Shot has great position to help secure this for his team, keeping that high ground and preventing players from coming in from the car side.
Great pressure coming out of Breaking Shot, and Avis is able to get what feels like a free overshield for him. And where did his teammates go?
Where does overshield go? That's the question. I mean, it was there and it was gone in a blink of an eye.
Destroyed.
Oh, this is dangerous. They're stuck. These nades are coming in. They're hurting, but they've yet to die. These players steal their resolve. They stay alive in the base, and now it's a counter opportunity that might arise. Players from Philomones starting to see the respawn, and look at Lies getting up, creeping up on this map, waiting for their moment to attack.
Some P-side presence coming out of Avicii here. Philomone's going to be spawning towards the strong side of the map. And Avicii already has the space, and while his teammates are attacking, he's going to push in. This is a distraction. He's there. He gets the flight, and now the flight moves towards the util side. Everybody around him is getting kills, and that's 4 down for Philomones. Common is just waiting and daring them to push the P side. He's locked in. Reticle's trained on him. Flag's still on the move here. This is game.
A supreme sense of timing from Avicii is what makes the difference in that play. Lurking over on the P side, waiting for his teammates to be in position and to create distractions. A 3-1 split on the map that Philomones just was not prepared for. When he gets through that doorway, it is perfect timing. Every player looking the opposite way, engaged in combat. That was all for a distraction for Avicii to make the play that wins the game. The stats, they're not the greatest. The plays are game winning though from Avicii.
Avicii may have made some game-winning plays, but I will say those game-winning stats coming out of, I believe it was Super CC and Chris Common. Super CC put up 32 kills, so looking good, but Chris Common was right there, especially in the KD department, keeping his deaths low, and Lies just laying out and clutching up. If that was just game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, that went to a 4-4 tie and go to overtime like that, we are in for one hell of a series.
Remember how much of a back and forth it was in this game. Philomones looked as if they could do nothing wrong to start this game. Then Lies respond back with 4 unanswered captures until Philomones are able to find the counter cap, and eventually in overtime that comes because of a massive misstep where Lies looked to have everything guaranteed, but a blunder on the flag in the last moments allowed a last second pull. This game truly had everything and shows you just how much talent there is in the Mexican pro with the Mexican pros. These guys are so good at the game, and I'm glad that they're getting an opportunity to showcase it during the offseason in these international tournaments.
I mean, there's no doubt that they're that good. I mean, they had control for like what, at least 40% of that game, I would say. At times for like at least 50, almost 55% of the game, and it was ultimately the Lies that had to clutch up in order to win it. So going into this game number 2, it's going to be a fight here on the streets, and something tells me that Philomones are not backing down. They want to force the game 3, and they're ready to do it. I promise you, I don't tell no lies.
Streets will be the venue. Philomones will have to put on a cinematic display to get themselves back into this series. It feels as if the wind might just be gone from those sails, as Lies are seeing the uprise in the tide. I would not envy Philomones in this position. I mean, Lies have to be feeling so hot after that game, Tony.
I mean, yes, but I mean, you were right in it that whole time. So don't just think in your head like, hey, 1 or 2 plays go our direction, and we end up winning that game. And I feel like, if anything, I don't think there's any reason to hang your head low about. I think you click that mental reset button and you get right into a game 2 Slayer. But you know, I could see your point of view as well.
Oh, look, players leaving the lobby. So we have to reset the lobby. Always a fun tale trying to figure out what's going wrong with the custom game in the Halo tournament, right? Sometimes, but folks, we've been having some great support today from you guys at home. And I just wanted to say we deeply appreciate it, and the support's been active both on the YouTube side and Twitch, and that's been awesome to see, right? We've gotten a huge uptick in subs on the YouTube. I think we had over 1,000 concurrents during the last series. So for everyone that's been keeping the YouTube chat alive, thank you so much. Right now they're having some sort of discussion about Formal. That's what everyone's been thinking about, right, Tony? For the last, I feel like, month, is like, man, we want to see Formal playing once again. And you know what? Call me an optimist, but I think next week's gonna be the week, Tony. I think next week we get Formal back on the grind.
I mean, he said on the podcast when they introduced that Optic roster that he said that he did want to play in one of the off-season tournaments at least. You know, he was on last night grinding some Halo Infinite on his stream, and so I feel like sneaking in next week is exactly what he wants. I think Legends also preparing. He's like, hey, look, if Formal's coming back, we're getting the whole band, you know, back together, or together for the first time, I should say. I would not be surprised if next week is the week. I agree with you.
Hey, Tony, I want to give a shout out to someone in the Twitch chat right here. Tap and Bruise. I saw him message. I was like, man, Tap and Bruise sounds familiar. This guy's been watching us all the way since back Halo 5. He's one of the first 10 subs to the LVT channel. Way back in the day, bro. Shout out to Tap and Bruise. Or at least I feel like it, man. He's okay. He's crazy. He's an OG.
Okay. I mean, we handing out shout outs. You know, I got to shout out my man Sylvanic, the only part of that Eclipse roster which made it out of open. Out of open, the SLC did their thing for him, and I believe it's C-Bait's first time. He dropped the prime sub in the chat. 5 months total, a 2-month streak. Guys, be like Sylvanic. I mean, it's the 26th of the month. If you're holding on to your prime sub, I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're waiting for.
Let me check this out, Tony. Let me make sure that I might be one of these bad actors right here. Make sure I don't have my bad. I didn't mean to do that, folks. There we go. Thank you for calling me out, Tony. I had to check to make sure my resub was up. There it is. Guys, refresh. Make sure you don't have your resub.
Well, hold on. You're not the only one, though. Because Active coming right on it. Hey, 40 months. We got a 47 months coming out of my man Tools. Love you, brother. My man Active coming in with the 40 months. Who else joined them? We need some matches up. Any primers?
Any primers?
Any primers?
I gotta say, man, it's so cool, like to see how many people play Halo and how long they've been around. Like for me personally, I thought it was cool because Active subbed right after mine. I actually have a month subbed for every year Active has been on this planet. How cool is that, man? just a great thing to see.
Wow. I will say, man, he must look good for 47. Oh, wait. I was going to say you look good for 47. Oh, you look horrible for 36. Good
Oh
God.
my God.
Wow.
Yo, I would have kept the W, Tim.
I'm just messing with you. I love. He can't even defend himself right now. He's on a break. I'm sorry. I'm just messing with you, Tim. You know I love you, baby.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, Tim, when Mikowski and Eli were talking, Mikowski was talking about how long he's known Eli, and I was like, damn, he's known Eli longer than I've been alive on this planet. So, you know, it's crazy how some of you OGs go back.
I love that. I absolutely love that. I definitely had a buddy of mine stop into my stream that he was the first one to get me into competitive gaming. Like I didn't know anything about competitive gaming whatsoever. He got me into it. It was absolutely amazing. I fell in love immediately. Once he told me that, like, because I actually started for real in Halo 3. Once he told me that Halo 2 was on TV, I was like, whoa, I need to get a part of this.
Yeah, I'm curious what your guys' story is in the chat of when you guys first got into competitive Halo. What was your introduction to that moment? When I go back and I think of, like, when I started playing competitive Halo, it was Halo 2 Anniversary. I was a Call of Duty kid watching all those COD people play. Shout out to the Next. That's who I was watching back in Call of Duty. Master Chief Collection went on sale and I picked it up and I asked the chat, I was like, yo, anyone want to play MCC? And I got one guy that said yes. We started grinding the ranked playlist, and in fact I've been to multiple LANs with my friend that I met way back in the day playing competitive Halo, and he still goes to LANs with me today. It's great to when I think back of that, just how many friendships I've made through Halo. It really is something special.
You know, I was thinking about all the friendships that Halo might have ruined. Let me tell you, man, if I was competitive, okay, if I lost the 1v1, bro, I'm making excuses. I'm saying bad things about your mama. Like I'm a sore loser. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a daggone sore loser. So think about the friendships that were made. I also think about the friendships that I lost.
Friendships? I'm trying to think, man. That's a dangerous road to go down. Talking about friendships lost throughout Halo. But let me tell you what, you get me in a 1v1, I'm ready to pop off at any moment.
Oh, I know. I heard the things you were saying to actors.
I'm surprised
back
Tim
in
still
Kansas
talks
City.
to me, bro.
It was crazy. It was crazy. Oh, we got some Halo on screen. Hold on. What's going on here?
Oh, look at this. We got 3/4 of Pure. Boo Boo Doo joining the fray with them against this Triggers Down roster. I love the shift in focus. I'll take it. This is a great matchup to watch.
Well, I guess half and half, because at one point Manny was on Pure, but then Cherish was picked up in his place. So it's like it's half a Pure, half a C9, I guess. Because Manny and Boo Boo Doo were playing with C9 last week. Little half and half.
Well, a bit interesting to see how it all works out, but I'm all for it, man. I think this would be if this were to be the final roster, I don't think it is, but if it were to be, it'd be a fantastic roster to be a part of.
Snipe in the hands of the Descendant, though. And Triggers Down had a great last night. I believe they got fourth place, maybe third place last week. They had a fantastic run. Well, winding with some huge plays, some huge days being thrown on both sides here, and so close to taking this hill are both teams. Triggers Down are the ones in it, but Charmers are on the attack, and that's a big wipe coming out of them.
Descendant, that's so quick to that spot. Boo Boo Doo didn't suspect a thing, and these next fights could determine who gets the first hill. Both so close to get the job done, but the sniper Descendant's true. Couple kills for him, and the hill looking more and more secure for Triggers Down.
Descendant giving off that main character energy right now. 6 and 2 and a hill-saving play right there as Triggers Down now rotating from the green side of the map towards tower. They have an early setup.
That's us in such a strong spot, right? Able to check all these angles. He knows someone's creeping about, but there's nothing he could do about it. Manny with the double beat down, and he's still alive. Shields back. Manny's causing chaos.
He's a man with a plan right now, and his plan was to take over the tower side and create that chaos for his teammates to get some easy cleanups. Now the hill belongs to them. Now the tower side belongs to them. Now Talik is starting to widen his influence on the map. They're looking to trap Triggers down.
Great flick from Talik as well. He felt that pressure from Ryan Noob. Says you must go a different way. You shall not pass. Instead, Triggers down will rally back towards the dummies. Camouflage is in their possession, but time is running thin. A play must be made, and they just keep throwing check nades. Feels like it's a Congo line of nades. They spotted him. They spotted. He wasn't even moving.
I mean, back in the day, we used to call Boo Boo Doo the best camouflage player in the game. Well, you got to know how to defeat camouflage before you can be the man with camouflage. You eagle eyes him on his way to an 8-5 start.
Incredible response, and well, Triggers down. They still seem to be trying to find the answer, and I think that answer might have just fell into the hands of Ryan Noob. A sniper in the back pocket. What are you trying to do, Ryan Noob? Picking up stickies? He wants stickies. Yes. So we'll see if that. Come on, you gotta get the stick now. You spent 15 seconds getting them.
Don't question it, brother. I'm just saying, if there's one player I ain't gonna question, it's gonna be Ryan Noob.
I just like at some point you just gotta take the L. It's like I'm not getting them. Too many things happening at once.
You ever see Marine play 1v1s, bro? All he does is stick the enemy team. Like Ryan Noob has clearly been watching.
But he had spikes. I mean, they do the same thing, albeit just a lot worse.
Tied up at one apiece right now. Triggers down so close to grabbing a hold of this hill. Boo Boo Doo flying in there. Wants to watch the cross. Knows that Ezzo is sneaking around. Hits him with some perfect shots.
They saw that sniper into play. It's going to be Cherish who has his hands with the rifle. Look at his assist. 9 assists so far this game. He's been active, and the sticky from behind. Not quite on the body, but close enough for the kill. 4 players go down. King Nick responsible for 3 of those. King Nick and Ascendant, a pair of just absolute daredevils on the map, man. They are fast, they're aggressive, and they're racking up the kills.
As of right now, Charmer's coming off a spawn through the green side, and Triggers down, know it. Descendant already putting pressure, taking down Boo Boo Doo. King Nick with the shots to go after Talik. Luckily, Manny does answer back with a double kill to alleviate some of that pressure, but it's still Triggers down that have an opportunity to defend the line, and squad spawners are coming in.
Manny was doing a great job of just trying to buy as much time for Boo Boo Doo to get on the flank, but that doesn't matter when Ezzo plays his position perfectly. Working behind the pillars, was able to dodge the reticle and eventually close the space. The punch comes in and gets the kill, and the hill remains with Triggers down. A massive play for one of the youngest pros in the HCS.
Beautiful shots coming out of Tall to take down 1. The pillar side has been cleared, and looks like Manny goes after King Nick, and now Charmers only have 1 more player to deal with, and Descendant doesn't last long. Great break by Charmers.
Things are starting to look a bit more out of reach for Triggers down when this hill. They only have 1 player available to try to get close to it, but Descendant's gonna have a tough time as he's across the map. They do get the sniper, but time's running thin. You don't have time for any mistakes. This first shot must count.
Somebody explain to me how Cherish has only 5 kills and 14 assists. Like, he's almost tripled his kills with assists. He looking like a young me out there right now. Except I probably would have had maybe like 20 deaths by now, obviously, but the assist would have been there.
That's how fast Charmers played out of that hill relatively quickly. They could have forced Triggers down to play closer to that hill with the time playing a factor. Instead, they opted for slays, and I think that decision might have costed them. So far, it's been Triggers down that's winning the gunfights, and they haven't forced Descendant to use much of the sniper ammo. I guess it's a good way to end your life. You might as well take 1 with you.
the artist formerly known as Carmea planting one right into the dome of the opposition, and Triggers Down are so close to taking this hill. Dives in, does Ryan Noob, and right before Charmers are able to neutralize it, it's a 3-1 in favor of Triggers Down.
I think they thought about doing the Ryan Noob strat for 1 second, you know, where you jump out of the hill, you try to waste as much time, and then they realized we don't have as strong as a setup as we realized, and it was starting to be a desperate push to the hill to get the tick, but they did get it. They go up 2. The problem is the cost of getting that final second was severe. All 4 players went down, and Charmers were able to parlay that into a perfect setup. And so far, Triggers Down hasn't even been close to a break. 3/4 of the way there, and this hill looking firmly in the side of Charmers. There's plenty of time for them to make this comeback.
And a sneaky Talik with this camo and snipe combination, and right now his team needs him to go off with the Triggers Down, have the advantage at the moment, and looks like they're gonna have the hill as well. Down by just 1 cap are Charmers, but Talik makes his presence known and has influence on the map immediately.
As a just able to dodge that sniper, Talik wanted to see that toe licked with the damage. I don't know. I don't think that works, Tony. My bad. I'll give it right back to you.
No, I'm gonna let you sit in that.
I apologize.
We marinated in that for a little
the
bit.
bullet went real close to the foot. It was so close.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so close. So
My
so close.
apologies. In fact, we'll get. I think.
You're on timeout.
Yeah.
You're done.
You got it just for a little bit. I'll go repose myself.
3-2 lead in favor. Triggers Down at the moment, already a little over halfway done with this hill right now with Triggers Down. A must-push scenario here for Charmers, but they get the kills necessary. Somehow Ryan Noob getting a little tricky with it, gonna trade out his life against Boo Boo Doo, and Descendant has found positioning towards the back green side and is fighting for his life. 3 down go Charmers. I guess I'm on timeout. God bless.
No one better at that. A little jab step straight than Descendant. When you look at how he's able to make people miss, he is truly a special player with that micro movement. And it's something he's been known for since he first started getting his name recognized in pro lobbies way back in the Halo 5 days. Not many players are better than him when it comes to the one-on-one close quarters combat.
So close to taking this hill with Triggers Down. King Nick knows 1 or 2 kills go their way, and they could be able to end it right here, right now. Puts the sniper to use. A nice double kill coming out of the King, and hold on, Descendant trades out. Enzo's still alive in the hill, and nobody's able to contest. That's Triggers Down taking game 1.
It was absolute chaos in the end, but players well positioned to get those final seconds for Triggers Down, and their strong game finishes just the same. Solitude Slayer up next in this best of 3, and so far Triggers Down, the composition of this roster, you just can't help but get excited.
Yeah, I mean, they found some success last week together, and it seems like they're looking to build on that. Like, I'm not sure what this pickup squad is for Charmers. You know, is it Boo Boo Doo and Manny that are going to sign with Cloud9 like they were playing under that banner last week? Will we see, you know, obviously Cherish and Tala continue to play together, Soul Snipe, and maybe, who knows, they dropped Mental, but maybe they want to pick up Drug or something again. Who knows? But either way, this is a damn good pickup squad to be going up against, and Triggers Down looking really good themselves. Triggers Down looking like they might be ready for the 2025 season and make this thing official.
I'd love it if they kept the name for the whole season as well. I mean, there's something special about the Triggers Down moniker. It's one of my favorite OG names. And Tony, if you're gonna have a different, you know, OG name come back into the scene that isn't Final Boss, because I mean, bro, we're all gonna say Final Boss, right? Which one would you want?
Well, it's just funny because I think actually all of the OG names are so damn good. Like, you know, just thinking the Final Boss, like you said, that's definitely up there. Instinct is really good, but for me, something about something about straight ripping. I don't know what I don't know what it is, but I don't know. And that definitely is up there. If it's me, everybody knows my favorite team name ever is Believe the Hype. It's not because I work with Wes. If anything, it's the opposite. I named my own Game Battles team back in the day. I named it Trust the Rumors. I just think the whole idea, like, Believe the Hype. It's such a dope name to me. So if it's me, that's what I'm going for. But there's been some iconic names in Halo's history. Like we just did it better back in the day. I'm sorry, man.
I believe the Hype, always a great one, right? Love that brand. I believe Maniac's been making like merch for them. You can like find it over there. Clutch was a big part of that roster back in the day. We love a Clutch. But if I had to go, like, say what my favorite was, give me Status Quo, man. There was something just so badass about Status Quo. I always loved the Status Quo brand.
Yeah, you know what? You cooking a little bit, you know. You ain't making for that whole Toad thing. I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro,
but
I thought we moved on, Tony. Why are we going back? That's ancient history.
Ancient history, bro. What do you mean? It was like 2
in the
minutes
TikTok
ago.
generation, we're gonna watch at least 15, 20, maybe even 50 TikToks by the time
I don't know, man. So TikTok, some of those will be going 3-5 minutes now. Game number 2, gonna be Recharge, Slayer, and could we see a bounce back, or will we see a quick sweep? It is do or die now that we're down here in the elimination bracket.
The response must be swift. This game can get out of hand, especially the shock rifle on the map. Keep Ezo away from it. That's my priority if I'm Charmers. This guy, if he's able to get that weapon in his hands, he's able to make some plays happen. Keep an eye on Descendant as well. Yeah, one of those high-flying, ultra-aggressive players that loves to have a single shot kill.
I still feel like it's disrespectful for me to call him a noob. Like, can I call him like Ryan Nice with it or something? Like, I feel like I mean, think about the career that this man's had. Who am I to call him a noob? I feel like we need a little bit of a rebrand here for Ryan Noob.
Yeah, well, chat, get working on it. We'll find Ryan Noob's dude name. Ezo, though, he works on his triple kill, though. We're gonna be stolen away as Ryan Noob creeps around with his camo, and so far things just not looking great for Charmers. Everything's gone wrong, and it continues to spiral out of control for them. Descendant able to get out with his life. Oh, he's back!
No.
That's what I'm, bro. He's high five. He is the Kofi Kingston of the HCS.
11-3 lead in favor of Triggers Down at the moment. We're going to switch gears over towards Talik and find out what is he and Charmers going to do to slow down Triggers Down, because right now they're looking, it's more like Charmin, you know, it's Charmin soft. And Triggers Down, they just ripping through him.
I mean, the thing is, though, right, it's still early game, and we've seen big comebacks happen, but this is an equation that I think doesn't resolve good for Charmers. The shock rifle able to find that first kill. Ezo quickly taken out, but keeping this thing away should be top priority.
We are starting to see Charmers start to claw their way back into it. With the camouflage coming up and Cherished having this shroud, this could be what they need. Ezo,
he's alive.
No, okay. They get the burn, but that was almost dangerous.
He almost got away. I mean, that could have been a devastating misstep, a blunder, a queen given away there. You know, it's on the chessboard. That would have been a terrible mistake, but Charmers, they were able to get the trade, but it was a trade. That's the problem, right? They get that kill early on. That camo's still on the floor. Shroud screen to get away. You have a great piece of equipment to get yourself back into this game. Instead, it feels as if they're searching for stable ground, but all they find is a vat of quicksand. They are quickly losing their footing.
Ryan and Triggers Down able to level the playing field just a bit, and just when you thought Charmers were about to claw their way back into it, Triggers Down defense looking very good. Ryan Noob going after me. That wasn't a trade. Okay, Enzo comes with cleanup, but that actually wasn't a trade.
Ryan Noob's in Florida. The internet's not great there. That's all I gotta say. I thought Ryan Noob played that so well, right? He took an unorthodox angle, tried to close that space. I think he did everything. He did everything right. I think just let down by the ISP a little bit right there.
He did everything right, but live in Florida.
Yeah, that's just like, hey, I heard real estate in Dallas is kind of on the, it's getting somewhere. I don't know, up or down. And someone in Texas let me know.
31-21 lead in favor of Triggers Down at the moment. Descendant, like you said, the man has been going off. 10-5. Now you allow King Nick to get away with the shot. Something has to change here, and right now it doesn't look like it's going to happen here as Charmers, oh man, they are struggling. Luckily, Boo Boo Doo and Cherish do end up getting back-to-back kills. Will that net them a camouflage, or will Ezzo? I am going to crash out, bro.
That's
I'm
gross.
going to crash out.
Oh no! And this is the problem for Charmers. Is it every kill, every moment in the game, it feels like they're just trying to tread water, keep that head above the water line. Whereas Triggers Down, it's the way they move on the map. It's just violent. They're able to do whatever they want. The double kill from Ezzo. He's been taking over this game. 12-7. He's been unstoppable.
37-26 lead in favor of Triggers Down at the moment, and Charmers cannot seem to find an answer. Boo Boo Doo Boo does hunt down 1 and 2, end up getting slays in their favor, but look at the deficit that you are down at the moment. Charmers, they need a freaking miracle right now. It is going to be tough for them to survive in this tournament.
Look at the position of Charmers. They're relatively corralled over by A. As a cheeky little spot here, he'll keep high on the ground. It's all I said. You know, I've been watching one too many streams whenever you're there, and so we know your spots. We know where you like to be. Caught in midair.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Still a 10 kill advantage, but now it's Triggers Down. They need less than 10 kills in order to take the game, and Charmers once again find himself 3 down. King Nick doesn't miss. Perfect shots on their way to the 43rd kill. Triggers Down may just put Charmers out of this tournament right here.
We didn't get to see a lot of King Nick in season 3. What didn't show up to many of the lands last season. I believe that's going to be a different plan this time around. And I gotta say, if we keep bandit starts, King Nick is a very dangerous player with the single shot weapon. He is very proficient at putting down maximum damage. He will be a scary player to go up against on land. I'm glad to see him back and competing once again.
I mean, he told me himself after matching with the matchmaker, he said, dude, bandits are here and I am back. And right now, he's looking just like an Ezzo. Camouflage, out goes Danny Phantom on his way to a double kill. Will he end it with a triple? A little late, but I was gonna say good damage, but Descendant wasn't able to get the cleanup. Charmers not out of it just yet. They could maybe, just maybe.
With how Ezzo was shooting, I was surprised he waited any longer for that kill. You know, I thought he had it down pat. We never want to say something's gonna happen this early. It'd be an incredible comeback. I mean, 49 kills to 40. You'd have to find 10 unanswered kills, but we never say no to the impossible.
Do you
5 minutes
believe?
remaining.
Press 1 in chat if you do. Oh,
I don't think we got a single one in there.
Oof,
Because it only took 1 kill for Triggers Down to end it, and wow, a 2-0 in favor of Triggers Down. If you were thinking last week was a fluke, well, think again. Triggers Down put themselves in another position to make a deep run here in this tournament.
Triggers Down, I love how these guys have been playing, and I love the matchup that they have next. Triggers Down, Complexity, Spartan versus Ryan Noob. This is always a good matchup to watch. And you know, the Charmers, I mean, players on this team, right, this is where Mental was just a week ago. I don't think this is the solidified roster that we're gonna see from that old team, but does raise that question that Christopher Nelson was asking in the YouTube chat. You know, it's like, you know, Mental is supposed to be here. He's further in the tournament in the next round.
Double kill.
Either way, we're going into our next series soon. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more of that action. Triggers down versus Complexity.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from the heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. It's never too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. In time,
monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past to turn to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past to turn to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's not too late. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely
Welcome back to one of the best streams around in the Halo universe, and we have one great matchup for you guys here today. The rivalry is strong between these two captains. Spartan going to be going up against Ryan, a classic since the Halo 5 days. And well, we got him off probation to come cast with us here today. He has written 100 times that he won't compliment Verbmaker anymore. Welcome back to the booth, Active.
Oh, wow. Great intro for me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm back, and Verbmaker's great. So that's the contract broken, and we get a great match, like you said.
Did Tony already leave? Wait,
yeah, so you're kind of stuck with me.
I think damn it. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Game 1. Complexity triggers down. And honestly, this is going to be one of the best matchups that you're going to see all year long in the HCS. It always feels like whenever Spartan and Ryan play against each other, you're in for a treat.
Yeah, it's a little bit more to fight for here, like you just mentioned, right? These two have had that rivalry, and gets a bit personal in these games, and both want to prove that they're better than the other, and that's when you're going to see the heads hitting each other very often. It's Camo coming up here, and Huss with a snipe on it knows he has teammates watching that Camo, and again, a great job backing off, making sure to play his life. He does get killed at the end of the day. Well, no, he does not. Now he does. I'm sorry. 3 down. Go the side of
King Nick. He had a present for Mental. There's nothing he can do, right? You wrap that corner, Blueberry comes out of the sky, and he just accepts it. He runs back, tries to get. Oh, it's a stick city right now. King Nick gets one of his own. Wow, the stick's going left and right.
King Nick, a dangerous man with his snipe in his hands. We're gonna see what kind of impact he can put on the map here. You see the triple cap also being. Going for the triple cap, I should say, and that kill will solidify it. It's a triple cap locked in once again for Complexity.
I love the way that King Nick played that too. He has the opportunity to guarantee the trade with the punch, but he wants to save his shields, right? Be able to follow up on the next play. Send the repulse out. He doesn't lose a lick of his shields in the gunfight, and well, you can see Triggers down already having plenty of success. Look at the 2-man push though. Underneath, Mental and Spartan are working together. Ezzo's going to be the one that has to try to cut that one off.
Triggers down, getting that early triple cap allows them the pressure on the map, and you see Ezzo trying to continue that pressure on from the bottom center side. Tries to go for the stick, but a great job once again at that double push towards that brute ramp, and it'll be 2 down for Triggers down once again.
That's so proficient from Complexity as well. They make that push happen, right? So 3-1, but look at what Precision did during that push. He pushes out, sacrificing his life at B, but that's to make sure no one can come back and find that pressure on those players pushing towards that C hill. Smart, you can try to hide behind that, but I don't think you're going to have much success. It just took a second for Descendant to adjust his aim.
Yeah, great job by Descendant as well right there to make sure to burn that quantum translocator. No longer going to be a factor, and the script has been flipped here. Complexity with the 2-cap advantage, and they'll attempt to score as much as they possibly can, but the outside push from Complexity, Sparty, will it work out? It does.
Double
Triggers down 4 dead.
That might be the first time we've seen a Spiker Name get a double kill since Season 1. Well placed, as it was able to find the perfect amount of damage. And so far, Complexity are starting to roll. They are having things just end up going their way. One thing to know, Quantum Translocator still up at the backside of B. See if anyone does eventually find that into their possession.
Couple of kills there. It'll be 4 down for Complexity once again, and you see Triggers down immediately taking control of the tower side of the map. It's going to be King Nick who has to play a bit slow due to the spawns coming on the Brute side, but he does have Ezzo on the nest just in case assistance is needed. You see those couple of kills go in on the feed. Triggers down 2 dead. Mental aggressing towards B.
He's quick on this push out. If he can find the... Yep, there we go. Check all your corners. He's in the one corner as deep as he could be to try to dodge it. And Ezzo is still able to take one down with him, slowing the push from Complexity down. And a trip cap back in order once again for this Triggers down roster.
It is some pressure on the C side though, so that triple cap will not last for very long. You see Rhino expecting maybe some pressure from the nest side, but That's going to be a Nest side push from the side of Triggers Down. My question is Complexity ready for it? The shots coming out from Mental say yes, but unfortunately, once again, for Complexity, they are 3 down, and Triggers Down have momentum.
Triggers Down just been winning on the rotations. They're quicker to their points. They're able to get their trip cap capture before Complexity is stepping in those hills. It allows them to keep playing fast and to apply pressure to Complexity while they're trying to find a home base. A really tough situation for Complexity to battle out of.
Once again, Complexity find themselves in a Triggers Down sandwich. It's 2 down for Complexity. Might be some B pressure there, but that Quantum Translocator coming to work for Mental once again. Camo coming up as well, so you see the transition towards the top sandbags. There might be a spawner to deal with. Make that 2. It's 2 spawners for Mental to deal with here. This could be kind of tough. Triggers Down come off a spawn, and they're prepared to potentially fight for this camo.
Say, did Spartan get away with it? No. Where is Camo? Precision. Player that gets it in hand. The Complexity, although they have the camo, they're not scoring. And, well, Precision, he's been spotted. He's doing his best to try to find any sort of damage, but his life will be voided, and Triggers Down continue to score.
This is insane. Complexity 3 down once again. Mental going for a solo kill onto Ryanoob. He'll get the trade at least. Ryanoob, though, benefits from that a bit more, as it is Triggers Down scoring. Approaching that 200-point mark. It's Ezzo towards the back of B here. The pressure coming from Nest side. Complexity don't have an opening to get in. They have no way to push through to B side. They have no way to push through to A. They just have no routes on the map to take.
And the way the Complexity playing, it's very passive. It's like they're expecting Triggers Down to force a trip cap and to try to capitalize on that. But Triggers Down, they have no need, right? The lead that they have, the way that they're scoring, there is no need for total control. They can just keep what they have and win. And, well, Complexity, they're going to be the one that has to force the play. And it's going to be a well set up Triggers Down that's ready for it.
Triggers Down is ready, and they're ready for that push on the back of B as well. It's 3 down, Spartan the last player alive. He'll go down as well as Descendant tries to secure the last couple of points here. It's a 2 cap as Ryanoob gets that sniper, and I believe that's it. Triggers Down taking game 1.
The discipline from Triggers Down in the back half of the game, I think, is superb. Even after they lost the camouflage, they immediately check all the exit points in which that camo could create an impact for the other side. They quickly spot it, take care of it. But after that, the play that they made to slow the game down. Complexity hedges their bet on Triggers Down being aggressive, playing for the triple capture, playing for that total control so that the game will end as quickly as possible. Triggers Down never falls for the trap. They stay patient, they wait in their positions, they play Season 1 classic Ryanoob strat, set up well, force the other team to play into you, and, well, because Complexity was so slow on that uptake, they're losing points, but then also we're just reaffirming what Triggers Down was setting up, stealing their resolve and allowing them to quickly handle the push from Complexity.
And we got to talk a little bit about Complexity, right? Mental taking the spot of Breaking Shot. And, you know, it was Sparty that said, and Tony mentioned this earlier, Sparty mentioned it's not Complexity's performance that was lacking. It was the fact that Mental was available. It's an obvious choice to take that 23 championships for Mental in Gears of War. You got to take a championship player like that. He's been through it all. And, you know, when that pressure hits, he knows how to deal with it. But unfortunately, the pressure a bit overwhelming on the side of Triggers Down. They couldn't deal with it in game 1.
This is a map that can change all tides. Remember, this is one of the heaviest snowball maps you can see. What gets started as a couple kills can quickly turn into an avalanche and eventually a steak dinner. It's important for both sides to recognize when they're in trouble and do their best to mitigate the spawn traps that are possible. This is an opportunity for Complexity. Come out strong. You can certainly find your answer against Triggers Down.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 2, and Triggers Down starting off already 3-1. That camo's up, and that'll be the next point of contention. So right now, Triggers Down they pretty much have everything. They have shock rifle, they've got camo in their hands, they've got the spawn knowledge as well. Triggers Down in control.
Sure, Complexity is going to slow down completely. It's going to be up to King Nick to find his way to the promised land. Spartan just opens up the map completely. King is behind them all, but he lost his teammates on the map. He'll have to hit perfect shots, and it just doesn't come. Descendant last alive, but making the most out of a tough situation. Last Spartan standing. The crucial kills for his team, and back into the fight. Killing spree in the first minute for Descendant.
0 deaths for him. And he'll go immediately towards that top center side. You see the shock rifle out of ammo here. No longer able to utilize that, and it's Precision who finds his way towards him. The new thrust works out for Descendant. He gets another kill, finally ends up getting taken out there. What a beautiful job once again, like you had mentioned, to fight that battle as the last player alive. He made an impact, and now Triggers down, up 11-9.
You can't help but to like the way that Descendant plays. It's fast, it's aggressive, but I think the one word that describes it best is decisive. He always knows what his next play is going to be. You'll see him whip that reticle and know exactly what his plan is. Sometimes, it could catch him in trouble when he doesn't think about the other options in the fight, but when it works, it's poetry in motion.
Camo up soon, and it's Complexity pressuring the side of Triggers down on the loop. It's going to be Precision this time with a couple of kills to his name. It'll be 3 down, and Camo on the top center. You see the spawns coming out of the snipe as well. Precision aggressing forward once again. Has teammates behind him, but they are not in a position to push that camo as of yet. They have to get the slays first, and those slays are difficult to get. Mental finds his way towards the camo.
Last time we saw camo for Complexity, it was a quick answer, but it was a map ago. This time, Mental able to find his first victim and able to stay alive. This is the crucial part. He's really making it tough for them to find the camo and have an immediate answer. He'll go 2 for 1, which you'll take that, right? You go +1 in the kill feed, but you also deny camouflage to the other side.
Someone who's denying life is going to be Descendant. 9-3 so far in this game. Last time we saw him, he was on a killing spree, but obviously continuing to do work here. As we switch over to him, it's the pressure from Complexity that he has to deal with. He deals with 1, gets the stick on the second. Once again, another 2 for 1. It's 3 down Complexity. Last player alive is Husk. He's going to go down as well.
Staying alive. Wow, surprised there's no cleanup. No one there quick enough. Look at the stats, and well, it's been 2 different stories. Complexity, everyone's sort of been involved in every gunfight. Triggers down, it's everyone feeding a singular monster. Descendant, 13 kills and 0 assists. He's been playing cleanup crew, and he is a absolute beast when he's last alive on the map. He's been doing a fantastic job at finding value, and so far it's led to a 2-kill lead.
What's worrisome for the side of Complexity is Descendant, 13-4. Everyone else still yet to catch fire, and it still Triggers down in that lead. What happens when the rest of the players start to heat up just a bit? You have Descendant with that shock rifle again. He's gonna get no kills this time. It'll be Husk now that picks up the shock for himself. Camo up on the top center of the map, and Husk preparing to grab that camo for himself, but Precision is gonna make it a bit easier for him as he gets 2 kills.
I like the way that Husk plays. He has an option to go for camouflage off that damage. Instead, he wraps back to loop, ensures that his team gets to spawn. It was all to set up an easy grab for camouflage, but the timing just ends up not working out in his favor. Instead, he goes down, and massive opportunity for Triggers down. They'll be able to take control of the map, and Complexity starting to find themselves a bit pressed for space.
On the other end of things, we talked about Descendant, right? On the side of Triggers down, but Sparty, 12-7, starting to heat up just a bit. See Ezo on your screen, though. Good shots into Precision. He's going to trap him down bottom. You see Precision does get taken out. He'll get the trade for his time as well, but it's constant back and forths here. Complexity once again with this lead. It's just by 1, though, and make that tied up. A beautiful job by Triggers down to consistently trade out kills.
Descendant able to win another crucial 1-on-1. He's up to 15 in this game alone. He counts for almost half the kills that Triggers down.
Big Nick, he ends up going down, and 100%. Descendant has been a big factor in this game. At this point, you question, you kind of focus and shut him down think there are times where a player can take priority on the map, where you do focus that player, but is Triggers Down gonna let Complexity focus onto Descendant here? His positioning is so good. Precision ends up going down once again, and here we go. It's an all 4 down for Complexity.
King Nick went from a one-shot absolute in the lift to getting his shields back, getting involved in another couple fights, and creating a 3-kill swing and a lead change for his team. Massive execution from him, and Descendant loves to get on the front lines, but Taos knows. He hears him. He just hasn't spotted it. Finally, after a little bit of where's Waldo, he finds Descendant.
Precision staying alive on the top of a gold ledge here. A little bit of jiggle peek will allow him to do some damage at the same time. Complexity, they're going to get another camo, and this is the game-defining camo in the hands of Sparty. What can he do with it is the question. The pressure from Triggers Down has been overwhelming, and you see they're already playing together. Look how tight Triggers Down is rotating around the map as they know Sparty has camo.
They're on the complete opposite side. Spartan's trying to find some sort of angle to help, but help not needed. Precision's been holding it down by himself. He's activated back into this game. He now has 14 kills. Him and Spartan combined for 29 in this game thus far, and just 5 more needed for this victory. Camo didn't play much of an impact, but there's still a full shock rifle and a player who's very proficient at hitting the shot, with Spartan having it in his hands.
You see Triggers Down once again playing that Wolfpack formula. 3 of them on the side of Snipe. It is Descendant this time that plays the off angle. Precision's gonna have to catch him out here before Descendant gets to the back lines. You mentioned it earlier. He loves to do that. 45 to 43 still. Nothing's moved. Pace is slow.
Just stay confident in your game plan. Complexity, they can fall into the issue where they try to force something. King Nick comes from behind. King Nick from the back rank, triple kill. And Complexity are trapped, spawning at blue. Shock rifle moves hands. There's nowhere for them to go. A last stand is needed, and Triggers Down have completely changed the game.
How quickly things change, and now it's Triggers Down in the driver's seat. They get another kill. It's Descendant with his 19th. Camo is up top center. Lots of damage goes into Huss, and Descendant wants the kill shot here. He spots Mental. Mental
20.
goes down. Huss almost goes down. 49 to 47. One more kill, and they will take it, and they do. Triggers Down. What a sweep.
King Nick was crucial at the end. Well timed on his flank, was able to find 3 without 1 shooting back. But it was Descendant that kept him in the game early on. An absolute terror on the map. Look, he doubles anyone else on his team at that moment. Everyone else had 9 before King Nick gets that triple kill. 18 by himself. The early game from Descendant keeps him there. The finishing blows from King Nick is enough to send them forward in the bracket, besting Complexity 2-0 in this best of 3. What a fantastic series of events, and one of the best games that we've seen all day long.
I didn't expect it. I truly thought Complexity was going to bring that back. I mean, it was the Wolfpack from Triggers Down, and you saw when we called it, it was 3 that push onto that snipe site. Somehow they find a way towards the loop. Either they got a kill and there was a miscommunication, or they just went on through the loop for free. Either way, Descendant was the solo player on that blue side of the map, and he was able to create pressure, a distraction, enough attention was thrown his way that allowed King Nick to get behind, and that's the teamwork you need in that scenario. We won't be seeing Forbidden this time, ladies and gentlemen. It's Triggers Down with a beautiful 2-0 victory.
Well, we look at the bracket and see what lies on the other side. A couple more of the international teams are on their way to a collision course. Lies, though, could create some upsets. We'll see how that plays out throughout the bracket, and well, our bracket is becoming much more simple. Just one game will be the focus from here on out. One game at a time, and Shopify Rebellion, and man, what are they going by again? The 3/4 optic team? No, they lie on the other side. They'll be watching. Spin again. There we go. Spin again on the other side. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the other side of the elimination bracket, and we'll see if these international teams can make it to the elimination semifinals.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Made me feel that I'm insane. This is in my mind where you say that I'll be fine. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire. I'm breaking myself, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire. 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 Baby, I'm on fire.
Double kill.
Baby,
Versal. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Team score. Kill incoming. Kill ready. Double kill. Triple
I
kill.
wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you change. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames.
Double kill.
But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm I'm moving on for good. At least my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out way how to try, but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get in my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I
took a little longer this time to finally open the blinds. Every time I look at the sky, reminds me it's 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you. Thought that when I left I'd be fine, but damn, it really hurts to say goodbye. 'Cause growing up is getting tough. My vision is blurry. I'm sick of these 2,000 miles between us and this size. The distances are worse than I thought. Is this what I want? Ooh, everything's changed without you. Even breathing feels different now that I'm on a plane heading back to LA. Ooh, everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without it. Everything's changed without you.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my better off. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. You like a black hole, I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you let that shit feel so sincere. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me, things that you said that left a burn on me.
it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. 'Cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like a beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when watch 'em fall. 1800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when watch 'em fall.
The wait is over. I know it took a while, but we're here. We have two interesting teams. One, the best team in Mexico, shock the world, looking to keep to that namesake and shock the world with their performance throughout this tournament. But Lies has been on a tear, beating one of the better teams in Europe and Pipa in a 2-1 fashion. Now we'll try to continue that on to get rid of the last international team standing. Can Shock the World hold their ground, or will Lies find the win? This best of 3 will determine it. And well, to bring you guys the action are two of my favorite casters, Active and Why Not Be Reckless. You guys take it away.
And you know what, Gary, not only are you one of my favorite casters, but you're one of my favorite hosts as well. Great job as always, as we're about to bring you into the action here real soon. But before that, why don't we talk a little bit more about Lies and Shock the World. Lies were so damn good last week. Super CC, Common, Advocacy, but they had to switch it up a little bit. We got a newcomer on the block. Gary, why don't we bring you back in real quick? How do you feel about our newcomer for Lies?
Breaking Shot's been so good for this team, and I mean, there's a reason why he was almost immediately added, right? Like when a talent like Breaking Shot comes by, you make room. And while this Lies roster so far has been performing well within this tournament, and this is going to be another a big question for them, is whether they can beat the best team in Mexico. Tim, bringing you in, I mean, talk a little bit about the Shock the World roster and some of the pedigree behind it, and the best players in Mexico. I mean, all competing underneath this banner.
Absolutely disgusting. The skill involved in this roster is through the roof, and the fact that they're playing with that high ping in these tournaments and still perform the way they do is mind-boggling to me. One player I really got to mention is Tapping Buns. This guy has been to NA. He's been on these NA teams because of how good he is. And you know, you never see him miss a beat. He has got some of the best individual talent in Latin America, and I'm excited to see what he does in this series against a team like Lies, who looks really strong now with Breaking Shot.
One of the big questions going into this year is how we're going to handle international teams coming into these tournaments. What happened last year is both Australia and Mexico lost their guaranteed pool play spots. They said that they have to earn them, and well, last year that seemed to be the case for Mexico. This roster, largely the same roster, shocked the world. I'd argue that this roster we're seeing here today might just be better than what we saw last year for Alpha Esports. But they didn't lose in the open bracket. They made it to every pool play throughout the year. And my question, Tony, can we make it official? Does Mexico deserve a guaranteed pool play spot this year?
Well, I think no matter what, we're going to see a team from Mexico in pool play regardless what happens. If you want to make them play out of open bracket, there's a chance we could see one, if not two, make it out. If you want to guarantee them a spot in pool play, I'm down for that. But no matter what, we will have Mexican representation in pool play because they are that damn good. And they proved it last year. They will prove it this year. And that's all I got for you, Garrett.
I love it. Looks like the false start has been dealt with. We're getting right back into the lobby, and this is going to be a matchup that is a must-watch. These two teams are hungry to prove that they belong with the best of the best. They have their eyes set on pool play starts throughout this year, and well, to get themselves set, you must go far in these off-season tournaments and show to everyone that you're a team that belongs. Active, get us in.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lies against Shock the World. This is going to be game one, and of course, we are in lower bracket round number 10. Both these teams, like Tools had said, really want to go through and make it to the end of this bracket. This is a really good starting point for the side of Shock the World. They bring Lies 4 down.
My man, Tim, you ain't never tell no lies. All I hear is nothing but truth right now. And I'm going to tell you, Drift with the sniper, he might be the truth indeed, because not only they find the slays necessary to take down Lies, but also Noble's able to get away with camouflage. Lies are the ones that find themselves 3 down and Shock the World there. Well, they're shocking me.
I love what Noble does with the camo here. You see, he doesn't take space on A right away, right? He does not want to lose this camo. It is very easy to spot. I know a lot of you that play Halo Infinite have dealt with the same thing. Camo is a very difficult equipment to use, and you see how easy it is to spot right there.
4 going down, though. Lies with the respawn, and they're going to take away Bravo while holding on to Alpha. You see Breaking Shot already watching his lane, locking down the map. This is a well-coordinated Lies roster.
Breaking Shot's in a difficult spot right here. It is hard to stay alive on the Windows side because of the pinch that could happen, but somehow he finds a way, and this is what makes Breaking Shot such a great player. Finally, he gets taken out, but I mean, there's a lot of aggression from the side of Lies. They just can't convert on any of the kills. Lies, though, still with a double cap advantage.
Well, looks like Shock the World are looking to break out of that A side. Lies are overextending here toward the Bravo. They have this lane watched, so if they want Bravo, they better be willing to fight for it, because I promise you, Super CC and those nades are ready to. He's even able to put down max damage, and just like that, Lies win that engagement.
Hey, you see the difference here between these two teams. Lies get 3 down. They immediately go for that triple cap. It is not going to be a triple cap, of course, because of the spawns onto C, but I love how aggressive they are to make sure those spawns don't split onto A. They take the map and they take it fast.
Breaking Shot left off of that complexity roster to bring along Mental. You know he has something to prove right now. 5 assists and just put his 2nd kill on the board as they attack Charlie and the triple cap. Notice active camouflage is coming up, and he has his eyes set on him. Meanwhile, Shock the World have their eyes set on Super CZ.
All of Lies are, you know, pinching this team of Shock the World. You see they do get through, but there was a 4 dead. Now, once again, it's a 3 dead, and Lies are 3 down as well. But Super CC does have that camo. This is a huge 1v1 right here. He has to win it. It's a trade.
All these Noble ends up going down. That means Charlie will stay in the hands of Lies, so not the worst case scenario for them. They hold on to Charlie, they hold on to Bravo. The reset hasn't exactly come in, but they're gonna spawn there. They're gonna get that reset. They're gonna put Shock the World 4 down and allow Breaking Shot to come out with the sniper, firing off a couple of warning shots. Shock the World. Don't make them start aiming here. That's what happens. Good night.
4 bullets left to work with, and maybe a little bit worried about tapping buttons, getting the snipe, but when you're shooting like that, I think wasting that last bullet at least was a mistake. Regardless, no more ammo to work with, I believe, on that snipe, so it all works out in the favor of Lies. They have a triple cap.
119 to 42 lead right now in favor of Lies, and once again Shock the World find himself 3 down. They have to come out of spawn and they have to slay. Alpha is not going to be enough. The only thing you did was let Lies know where you're coming from, and as of right now, the back green it is covered here. Advocacy making sure that he stays alive and gives off that information. Notice how drifted tapping buttons immediately double pushing the pillar door. This could be named heaven for Lies.
I really like Lai's position right now, but you see they do go 3 down. This is up to Advocacy, right? He has to stay alive in this position. He has to make sure he can output a lot of damage while playing his life. So far, so good. Gets 1 player down, which makes it a 2v2 situation, but it looks like Shock the World come out on top of those trades.
Not oftentimes do you see a double push through the pillars door end up working like the exact same time, but they avoid the grenades, they get the kills, and now Shock the World. Bravo and Charlie belong to them. You might be down by almost 100 points, but this is Stronghold. We see large swings sometimes, and just like we're seeing one of the most underrated players that we've had in our league, tapping buttons, just still, somehow, even though he's been brought to North America multiple times, or in a region, I should say, he's somehow still underrated. I don't know how.
I don't know how either. The talent on this man has been shown many times, and I think on this team, maybe he'll make some waves once again. And we talked about them achieving open bracket. I believe they even tweeted like, you know, you guys said we didn't deserve that pool play spot. We earned it instead. 3 down for Lies. Shock the World. Starting to shock us a bit here with this bit of a comeback. 152 to 92 and counting.
Advocacy does a great job of drawing in the attention, being the decoy for breaking shot. Earn that camouflage, and now immediately watching the B-side push. Common happily trades out his life in order to keep his camouflage player alive. Shock the World are trying to force themselves out of C, but Lies defense too tough, and they're scoring once again.
Breaking shot with his camo doesn't really take space onto C. He wants to be a little bit more cautious and push with his team, and you can see how that's working out right now. Gets the cleanup kill. Super CC gets a double kill on the feed. It's 3 down once again for Shock the World. Make that 4, and they reset A. All the work Shock the World just did for nothing.
3 get put in the dirt courtesy of Lies. And mind you, Shock the Worlds are the ones that are spawning over toward that back C side. Constant pressure from Lies allows Super CC to get away with the sniper. Repulses up. There's no way that Shock the World are going to anticipate that movement. Super CC, he evades the damage.
I love it. And then he comes back, Tony, right? This is so good by him. The routes are beautiful on a Super CC. The double kill, the 3 down for Shock the World once again, and now C being capped as well. They're looking for this player on the mud, and I don't believe they'll find him, but Super CT takes that top tower control.
I don't know what they feeding this young man out in Pennsylvania. I don't know, maybe a couple of cheesesteaks or something. They put something in the water. What Super CC right now is playing absolutely cracked out Halo, and I am all for it. 219 points and counting as Lies continue to punish them. That's a triple cap, and although Shock the World do get that kill and they're taking Charlie, it takes 2 to tango, and Lies are scoring too quickly for Shock the World.
I love what we're seeing out of Super CC, but I've got to point out Common. 16 kills, only 6 deaths in this game. Everyone on the side of Lies looking like they're clicking and maybe clicking themselves to a victory. It's still a bit more work to go here. You see, it is going to be Shock the World who gets that A cap momentarily. That'll be some points scored for them, but look at the pressure mounting already from the big door and outside here on Camo.
I'll tell you what's clicking right now for Lies. That right trigger. That's the only thing I hear clicking at the moment. Lies have been playing absolutely lights out literally all game long. And I will say, although you allow Acid to get away with the camouflage, you could afford to allow to get that extra piece of utility because of how well you played, because of the lead that you've given yourself. We were talking 2 kills go the way of Lies, and that's it. Shock the World have given themselves no room to breathe whatsoever. Lies are the ones that are 3 down. Breaking shots trying to end it with this 1v1.
No room to breathe is right, Tony. That was beautiful by the side of Lies. Shock the World stuck inside the B, nowhere to go. Lies comes through and tries to eliminate them, but somehow Shock the World come out on top of the kills. It's 2 down for Lies once again, and tapping buttons now, looking to create space. We get to see the magic that happens on this man's screen. We'll see if he can pull it off here.
That man's trying to get his buttons tapped by Lies. Let me tell you, man, he is out here and he's trying to put in that damage, but That's a quick death right there, and now Lies should be able to activate off of that, but off the screen, Drift actually is able to take down 2 players. Once again, Lies go 3 down, and now back-to-back 3 downs, although fighting an uphill battle or Shock the World. Lies, they're giving them opportunity.
Yeah, Shock the World, right? They're just making great plays. You saw right there, it's going to be Acid who plays his life patiently, doesn't chase the one-shot player, gets a cleaner angle so he doesn't take a lot of damage, resets B. Now they have a BC setup. Again, this is going to be difficult to hold. It's literally 1 break and a couple of kills, and Lies will take it. But Shock the World are doing work, and they're working towards this comeback.
Yeah, but as of right now, they're the first ones to go 2 down, and now Lies are able to infiltrate the Bravo side, and the defenses just aren't there quick enough. Look at the damage coming down, but look at the shots right back at him. Shock the World. They somehow recover. Acid dropping a freaking triple kill, melting the enemy's defense like he just dropped hot acid on them. It's a triple cap for Shock the World.
And it's Pivs being won. You see tapping buttons once again. Gets the first Piv, cannot count the second. That would have been a massive win on the small window, but it's Super CC once again that comes through and basically guarantees A for the side of Lies. Still though, a double cap for Shock the World.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, we've now seen over 120 points accumulated by Shock the World. Lies were at 248 for what feels like forever now. I thought this was an impossible comeback, and although Common has the camouflage right now, which is a great utility, I am worried here for Lies. They already started man down. Common ends up making a play toward the Bravo side, but his team get obliterated. 3 down go Lies. Shock the World are holding on to Bravo, and Adversy's gonna hit the black screen as well. Shock the World, they're trading out Alpha for Charlie. Lies are on there, they've just gone 3 down. Shock the World just did it. They just shocked the world.
Oh my word. What a comeback that was. The teamwork at the end was insane. There's so many times where they just overwhelmed, and even both of us at one point were like, okay, Lies are coming through, Shock the World 2 down, and then they just wipe Lies. Like with the mop just on the floor, just get the mess out of there and take the game. That was nuts. That was absolutely nuts, Tony.
Eres un increíble.
What? What?
You are incredible. Shock the World. I had to make sure I had to say it in the native tongue. I told you I've been learning Spanish, brother. I've been learning a little bit.
I like it.
I got the Duolingo on the PC. I got it on my phone. I'm saying, man, vamos. Shock the World. That had to be one of the craziest comebacks that we have seen in Stronghold.
I love the name too, because they just shocked us. Like, that was an insane comeback. You saw such beautiful performances out of so many. Common from the minute the game started till the end, really popped off in terms of kills and damage. 23 and 12 to end that game. You had Breaking Shot doing his work, but man, like, again, you see the stats right there. I would say the slays were pretty even, but at the end of the day, goodness me, Shock the World come through and just play phenomenal Halo. You can't make one mistake in that scenario. They moved around perfectly. They took routes together over and over. A lot of individual Pivs won, by the way. Tapping Buttons almost won 2 huge individual fights back to back, but goodness me, that just doesn't happen. Especially when they had camo too, Tony. Common had camo. Like, that was the game in his hands.
Wow. If that was just game number 1, and we still got potentially 2 more, and this is going to be, what did they say back there, a barn burner? Is that what they said? Like, this is gonna be a brawl. It's gonna be a fight, and we're gonna see some of the highlights here. I mean, they had the advantage. Lies literally had the advantage, and somehow Acid and Drift show up a bit late there, but just in time to get Acid a triple kill and stop Lies from taking Bravo, which honestly rightfully belonged to them. Lies should have won it right then and there. Bravo should have been theirs, and Dude, Acid, I've been watching your career for quite some time. You know, we're going back since the Halo 5 days, and I just want to say, man, dude, congratulations on getting on this squad. Like, Tapping Buns has been there. Now Noble's been there. Drifted Tapping was a long time duo, and then Noble was like in and out of that roster. Acid was the one who like is maybe a little bit newer compared to like the Halo 5 original rosters. Like, Acid was the one that was on the secondary or tertiary Latin American team, but now he's on the top team in Latin America. Shock the World are the real deal, and I want to congratulate Acid because, like I said, I've been watching this man's career for quite some time now, back in the esports arena days.
I mean, you said it right. I mean, it's a big deal. You put the time in, you put the work in, you keep your head down, you will get opportunity. You will find your way to your dream. And I know it sounds really corny, but it's true. You put the work in long enough. You can say people get lucky, but it's not necessarily luck. It's being in the right spot at the right time because you constantly grind. And that's Acid. It's great. It's great to see this team. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. We do have a little break here in between the games, but gotta say that comeback was massive, and you got to give it to the players. So many times where you even saw on that pillar side, right? There was 2 players from Shock the World very weak on the push towards B. They stay alive. They wait for their teammates to support. They don't overextend. They don't take too much bad damage. And because of that, they capitalize. What a great game. I cannot wait to see game 2. This series is going to be great.
And if I could play a little bit of a devil's advocate for Shock the World, and I would say that the fact that you allowed yourself to get a hole dug so deep that you literally had to fight tooth and nail and damn near levitate out of, because it's kind of crazy. So you do got to show some love to Lies. Obviously losing a devastating game. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Like, that was a tough game to lose. But if you think about the flip side of it, they did put themselves in that position to begin with in order to kind of close it out. They were so freaking close. So if Lies can go on a giant run early in the game, like ultimately they did in that game number 1, will Shock the World be able to recover on Solitude Slayer? Because that is a pretty unforgiving map and game type.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Recovering from a deficit on this map's not going to happen. So if you're Shock the World, you carry the momentum from game 1. On the other end, if you're Lies, that game 1 really hurts. Regardless, I mean, there are players that are gonna say it's okay, go next. This, it's all good. But in your head, that first game is hurting. You got to get past it. You got to clear the mental space and go into game 2 with a fresh mindset. Otherwise, you find yourself with another loss. And we only have a best of 3 here. There's not a lot to work with. You got to bring your best game here, and Lies can definitely do that. But we got to see a hot start from them once again.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Active. I'm now remembering. I think I said "Eres un increíble," so I'm pretty sure I said "You are a incredible."
Okay.
I think I should have just said "Eres un." You know what? I'm still learning. But Incredibles, aren't they a group of superheroes? So I wasn't wrong. They're an Incredible. I tried to save it. I think I messed that one up.
Hey,
I'm still learning, man.
Respect to anyone that knows multiple languages out there. I have all the respect in the world, honestly. So good on you for learning that. But hey, it's Lies once again. We talked about their star, Tony, right? It's Breaking Shot with the shock rifle and camo combination. And if there's one player that's probably got a chip on his shoulder, it's got to be Breaking Shot. The double's clean. He gets 2.
Breaking Shot once again breaking backs with his shock rifle. Let me tell you, this man is a special talent. And when he starts going, the enemy team pays. Another multi-kill coming out of Breaking Shot, starting off 5-0, make it 6-0. This man wants a frenzy and maybe more.
We talked about the mental coming off that game 1. Doesn't look to affect Lies whatsoever. It's Breaking Shot, like you said, 6-0. Still has one more bullet in this shock rifle to work with. One full bullet to the face will take out a player. We'll see if he's able to utilize that, but the push is coming from the backside of Yard, and you see they'll deal with it, but can they deal with it without losing anybody is the question. So far, it's 1.
Gotta love how Breaking Shot knows he's not gonna hit that shot, so he said he aims right for the weapon pad. Goes for the weapon pad, tries to bounce it off. I thought that was actually really clever by him, and because of it, 8-1. Great start. Literally 1 kill behind Shock the World as a unit is Breaking Shot on that opening break.
My question is, right, we see Breaking Shot starting off really strong here, Tony. 8-1 is a phenomenal start, especially in the Slayer. The question for me is, can he maintain this, right? Can he continue on this tear as the game goes on? Because we see him 8-1, but look how close Shock the World are. It's only 14-13. They're only down by 1.
I mean, I don't know if it's even possible. I mean, at that point, like to keep, I mean, I think he's gonna have a great game, but to keep on that pace, well, Brodus had a death go on the screen, so now his second death here as Acid is able to get away with the camouflage. We see what he can do with it. Oh, okay. I ain't mad at that at all. Kind of working the cover, you know, making sure he uses that pole. I love that. They're great plays by Acid. Meanwhile, Super CC does max damage, and Lies are able to bounce right back. 19-17 in favor of Lies.
Yeah, we're getting a little antsy now, and this is what I was talking about. I hate to say this word, but it's a real thing. Overheat, right? We're seeing 3 deaths in a row here on a Breaking Shot. He does get 1 kill, but Shock the World are starting to gain a bit of momentum in the game. It's 3 down for Lies. Finally, Breaking Shot gets a double, shuts me up real quick as he goes to top snipe.
His team does end up going 3 down in order to do so, and it seems like Shock the World are very well aware that they're spawning over toward the sniper side. You're seeing Drift with the cross-map shots from Glass. You're now starting to see Acid trying to introduce himself to this engagement right now. Breaking Shot is surrounded toward the S4 side, but is he diverting the attention away from his teammates who are now starting to take ground here? Common with the Shock. Breaking Shot takes down tapping buttons, and Lies takes space. But both teams are the ones who go 3 down, 1v1. It's Noble and Common, who can't quite find the head.
That's been the thing for Shock the World, and that's what's brought them back in these games, Tony, is those constant 1v1s. That was a shock rifle in the hands of Lies. Super CC, though, does come through and get a couple of trades here. 25, though, all. Both teams tied up.
Great shot. Oh, my gosh. Great shot by Super CC.
Double kill.
Turns into 2 real quick. Perfect, right to the dome. 3 down goes Shock the World, and right now Super CC's putting a shock to their world.
This is just beautiful. I think Lies have controlled all the shock rifles thus far, and obviously that's going to be a big factor. Shock rifle can really steamroll the match. You see it right there in Super CC. Camo up as well.
He ain't done, man. 31-27 lead in favor of Lies, and some great damage, but has to use that thrust to get out of dodge. Luckily, the reinforcements are coming in off of that tram side, and now there's no longer a 1v2 or 1v3. Everybody from Lies getting involved. That's until Common goes down, and the same for Super CC. Avicii, don't worry, you can join your friends.
Noble, that's such a beautiful strafe by him. The quick wiggle and then the extension on the left side. I mean, I absolutely love to see the mix up in the strafe right there. Hard to keep up with, and it gives them the, you know, a deficit of only 1 as they continue to push through.
Yeah, that's a Breaking Shot kind of keep that same energy from the opening break.
Yeah.
15-7, 5 assists. I mean, that's kind of crazy to think about, but right now it's only good for tying up the game at 34 apiece right now. Shock the World are matching Lies and I guess Breaking Shot right now with that aggression. They are simply not backing down no matter what the game Breaking Shot is having. Shock the World are right there, and they've just taken a 2-kill lead.
Yeah, you see right there, right? They pinch from both sides. What are you going to do if you're Lies, if you're in a Shock the World sandwich? There's not much you can do but try to get out. Shock the World are getting a lot of trades that are 2 for 1, and that's how you extend this lead even further. That's how you continue to put numbers down. They're about to approach 40.
Nearing victory.
Great shots and positioning on Acid. Some cross-map shots onto Avicii, and every time he weakens the opposition, he lessens their influence on the map. Shock the World now trying to take space off of that damage, and tapping buttons right now might be the most important play on the map. A sneaky play here towards top mid. If Lies overextend, he might make him pay, but gives up his positioning just a bit. His teammates don't care. They're still getting kills.
Yeah, I love the damage that he did, and the fact that he stayed alive is the most impressive part. I absolutely love that he was able to put that damage into blue, the only place where Lies could come through and fight for that camo, and as well, he stays alive towards the bottom of the map. Camo's still up, and we know how important this camo can be, and you see the urgency for that camo. It's 2 down for Shock the World.
It's a best of 3 series, and right now Shock the World have a 3-kill advantage. Super CC almost was able to get away with the camouflage, but he's taken down. They don't have a camo or body or any damage on the map. This could be the last time we see Lies here in this tournament. Drift with a bit of a missed melee, little T-Rex arms. Hey, we can't all be Mr. Fantastic, right?
It's difficult. Those melees are difficult to connect with sometimes, but like you said, 47 to 45 here. Tapping Buttons trying to go for the kill. Great teamwork though out of Lies. That's how you bring the game back. It's 1 by 1. You take them down, and obviously he's got that shock rifle. What can he do with it?
1 by 1, step by step, brick by brick, you build this comeback. And right now, Lies bring him within 1 kill. Shock rifle in the hands of Avicii. He has the game in his hands. Breaking shot at Super CC with back-to-back kills to steal it. 50 to 49. Avicii may have had the shock, but they said, you know what? We don't even need it.
Oh my word. This is only a best of 3, Tony. Like, that's actually crazy. 248 to 250 for game number 1, 50 to 49 for game 2. Oh man, what a present this is. I absolutely love that we get to watch this series. I love that I get to cast it with you, Tony. Just what the performance out of these guys. Breaking shot, that was my question towards the beginning. And even you said that was a tough pace to keep, but he kept it. 10 assists, 20 kills. That's just phenomenal out of Breaking shot that allows them to come through and tie the series up at 1.
And again, I gotta show the flip side. Because again, Lies, I don't want to take anything away from them. That was a huge comeback win. But now I'm looking at Shock the World. We saw what you could do in a massive comeback. You know, did you not learn from Lies' mistake? Just don't throw away a lead. Like, I feel like everybody tries to overcomplicate it. Don't lose. That's my suggestion for everybody.
Gosh, you know
Stop
what?
losing.
Thank you so much for the advice, Tony. I've been losing all my life, and you know, now I know. But I want to talk about the end of that game, right? Shock the World were 3 stacked on the yard BR coming from blue. I thought that was GG's. Like, they only needed 1 kill. It is incredible to me that Lies somehow stood alive when that push was happening. It was a 3 stack with players stuck inside a yard from Lies. I mean, it's incredible. It's just so good to see the ice out of this squad, out of both squads. We saw both sides of the story. Now we get to come to a conclusion here in game 3.
Well, elimination game time. It's simply do or die. And normally in a best of 5 series, we see it go to a Slayer. Now best of 3 is a little bit different. We actually, you earned the Slayer win ultimately in that game 2. Now we have game 3 coming up, and it's going to be Forbidden Capture the Flag. Talk to me nice. Talk to me to the keys to success on Forbidden.
I mean, on the side of Shock the World, you saw, I mean, I don't know if this was intentional or not out of the side of Lies. I believe it was, truly. But you saw Breaking Shot early in that game 1 burning that snipe. I think they understand the talent behind Tapping Buttons. I truly do. But now you have 2 snipes to worry about. And you're going to have Tapping Buttons going for that snipe right at the start of the game. And not only him, everyone on this roster can shoot, right? So I love, that's why one of the reasons why I love Forbidden. I love the double snipe situation. I think it's so important. But I truly think that Shock the World, if they continue that pressure, this could be theirs. But again, Lies really showcased a lot in that last game.
Should have known the mouse and keyboard players. I love the sniper maps.
Oh, I hate you, Tony.
We should put a 3rd or a 4th one on there.
I like that idea. We should just have, go back to 2004 and just have team snipers and make that a tournament game.
Whoa. Okay. Is Bonfire going to go offline again?
Yes. Going to get himself a car. Yes, sir.
But man, Forbidden, obviously when we changed the pace a little bit here, and I love the fact that you talked about the snipers. I love the fact you talked about Tapping Buttons, not only one of the more exciting snipers that we have in our league, but even just one of the more exciting long-range players. I feel like, dude, when all he needs is like 1 shot to knock you off a scope, and he's going to challenge you. And he's going to, you think he backs down for a second, he comes in for the reach out. Like, it's actually so crazy to watch him in like these long range engagements. He just needs one shot to knock you out of scope, and it feels like once he does, he has all the confidence in the world. Like, you better back down, because he's hunting you down.
On the other end of things, you got Breaking Shot. I am 100% sure, without even talking to the man, that he is upset about getting dropped, right? Obviously it's mental. Mental's incredible. But I think he's on a bit of a revenge tour as well. I think Breaking Shot is one of the better talents that are I guess you could call him up and coming. I wouldn't really say he's up and coming. I kind of put him in the same conversation as like a Last Shot, maybe a little bit less. But basically, that player that's kind of got that individual talent that just needs that extra chance, and he kind of had one, and then he got dropped, which is I'm sure no hard feelings about that, but I'm sure within himself, he is looking for that revenge arc. He wants to come through and perform on this roster, and I think he fits right in.
Well, as far as like when it comes to the mental side of things, like, does that mentally, like, if you were in that position, would that mentally hurt you? Or would that motivate you? Like, would you be able to does that pressure burst pipes or create diamonds in that situation?
It depends on the person you are. I think that's the mental battle that I think a lot of players go with, whether you're a player that's very individually talented and you're not getting picked up by a squad, or a player that's very talented and you're getting dropped by a squad. I think it's just how you take it. It's all about perspective. That's the most important word to take in all of this, is how you perceive things, right? You can say, oh, I got dropped, this sucks, or whatever, or you can come through and say, all right, time to make them realize who I am, time to show who I am. And that's Breaking Shot's chance right now, to show who he is. Yes, it might not be on a roster he wanted to be for this first event or whatever, but he's not thinking that right now. He's thinking about, how can we win as a team with the roster I have?
Well, looks like actually, I thought we were gonna have opportunity to toss the break, but Breaking Shot already back in the lobby. He's already jumped in on this squad. I thought these teams wanted, a little bit of a breather for a second. They said, no, we want to get into it. We're tired of the milk. Well, you know what? I'm tired of the milk too. Let's get it. Game number 3, Lies, going up against Shock the World. One team will move on, and one team will, I don't know, get to go home.
Nice.
Wait, they're already home, but they won't be here anymore. I don't know.
I mean, dude, you talk about milk, man. My family goes through 2 gallons of milk a week. We need a cow in the back, so I don't need no more milk either. Let's get to game 3. Let's see which team can clutch it up here. It was Shock the World in game 1. Then it was Lies in game 2. By 1 kill, they come through with the comeback. Tony, this is going to be a phenomenal game number 3. I cannot wait to see who takes over.
And you know what I just realized?
What?
This is a game for top 4.
Oh.
And both of these teams have experienced top 4 and plenty of success in their past. Actually, Lies has finished top 4 in these off-season tournaments. Shock the World have been getting better and better. Last week they got top 6. They're looking to improve on that and maybe get a top 4. So this is a huge game, especially during the offseason. You're trying to prepare for the 2025 season ahead of you. And as both of these teams showed, you're going to go through a bit of growing pains. You're going to get crazy leads and maybe blow them a little bit. You're going to have to clutch out moments going down to the wire in a 50-49. This match right here, again, is preparation for what's going to happen in the 2025 season. It's an opportunity to do film review and to learn from your mistakes or maybe your successes.
You're 100% correct, Tony. And I love the teams that have signed up for these off-season tournaments. You see the true grind that goes in the off-season, and you'll see like teams that are putting in more work than other teams. And I think that'll help them when the season starts. I think that'll help them at that first event, because you go through those growing pains that you talked about. You fix the little details. And all the details, goodness me, my wife tells me this all the time. The details matter. They do. And there's a lot of details in all of these map and game type combinations that you have to go over and make sure that they are airtight for that first event. So this is definitely an opportunity for both of these teams throughout this incredible roster mania that we have to find somewhere where they feel comfortable to going to this first event, where they feel confident. I think that's the most important thing.
I feel like not only did you break that down so eloquently, but on top of that, you've given us like us, you know, us gamer guys. Sometimes we don't know how to deal with relationships. I feel like you've given us like just the blueprint on how to be successful in a relationship. Because you know, you and your partner have been together. Carrie's fantastic. A huge fan of Carrie. You guys have been together for a while now, and I think it was 2 words that you said that are important. You're right.
Yes.
Maybe we throw another 2 words in there. Yes, dear. Ladies and gentlemen at home, if you want to have a successful relationship, learn those 2 words. You're right.
Yes.
Because I promise you're going to be saying it a lot.
You're 100% correct, Tony. Happy wife, happy life is the saying, and it is 100% true. If you don't know, then you'll find out one day, maybe, hopefully. But regardless of that, absolutely cannot wait for this series, Tony. And I mean, what more can we say? It's breaking shot, it's tapping buttons. When we come back from a short break, we'll find out who wins game 3.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized. You're playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your get lost in your
to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with your game number 3 here in the lower brackets. Decide who makes it into the top 4. Will it be Lies? Will it be Shock the World and Advocacy? Shock me with some snipes.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, maybe you just got home from whatever and you want to know what's going on, both these teams have brought each other to the wire. It's comebacks on both sides for game 1 and 2. And now we find ourselves in game 3, and it's already a flag running for Shock the World, 2 down for Lies.
That is a fast flag pull coming out of Shock the World, and I don't see anybody able to stop it. 1-0, Shock the World already striking first.
I absolutely love the fact that Lies were so aggressive on the snipe of Shock the Worlds, and I thought maybe with that snipe being down, they could potentially take advantage, but it's again that nest side control that Shock the World has done a great job of prioritizing that's allowed them to get that first cap. The question is, when will the next cap come? It's 2 down for Lies at the moment.
The new kid on the block has almost all of his kills for the Lies roster. 5 kills right now. Advocacy the only one with a singular kill on the board. And hold on. Hold on.
Double kill.
Hold on.
Oh!
Super
Triple kill.
C is here. Oh my goodness. That was disgusting.
Advocacy gets a ninja as well onto Acid. That is really unfortunate for the side of Shock the World. It could be this flag making it past the halfway point, tapping buttons in a 1v1 versus Super CC, and Super CC understands he's trapped here and he can get that kill cleanly, and this flag will go in cleanly as well. We're tied at 1.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, Sniping Lies, I don't know if you hear me, you give that man a raise, okay? you give that man Super CC a freaking raise after that. That was Pennsylvania's finest, putting up a nasty triple kill in order to get Lies the cap, but it is Drift. We're able to get away with the overshield. Advocacy and Lies are going to want to melt this as fast as possible. You do not want us to have this type of influence on the map. He's putting down damage onto multiple players, challenging Super CC, who is able to get the trade.
Nova wants to pull this flag, but you can see he has to get a couple of slays first, and he'll get 3 down for the side of Lies, but no one really in position on that nest side. It's going to be a process that has to be followed before this flag is continued on. That should be a return. Acid, once again, Advocacy finds the back of another. Acid goes down there, and Super CC trades out. Shock the World down 2.
I like blinked once, and like I'm pretty sure I saw Acid like spin in a circle, and still didn't see Advocacy. Where did Advocacy come from to get that back smash? I must have blinked the wrong time, but tied up in 1 apiece at the moment here. Super CC awfully aggressive, runs into a 1v2 and manhandles both of them for the double. Shock the World going 3 down.
Super CC starting this game off beautifully. You love to see that out of him. And that's another sniper, by the way. It's the second sniper in the game, already played off the map. But again, back to Super CC, 10-4 to start this game, Tony. If there's one way that Lies tries to close out this game 3, it's when a player pops off. We'll see if Super CC can continue.
As of right now, Super CC is being backed up by Advocacy. He has the support that he needs as well. So the 50% portion of the map really being controlled right now by Lies. And off the screen, though, Acid was the one to take down Breaking Shot. The nades are starting to go down as Drift approaches the top platform. Super CC scares him away with the sidekick, but he still wants to push up. Overshield is coming, and right now, Shock the World are trying to steal it away. Advocacy may be able to get this kill and get Overshield for himself. Oh! And even pieces up 1-3 down goes Shock the World.
I love Advocacy's prioritization there, right? He understands his teammates top center are going to get that OS, goes for the spawners instead, and now they find themselves in a great position here. It's Breaking Shot with the OS. It's a sniper on the top center of the map. Shock the World are trapped.
Commando Shot's looking really good out of Breaking Shot right there. And And look at him just do damage and stay alive. Just put in that damage and retreat to your spawning players as the flag is now being ran. And Anderson does a great job of watching the cross. Noble does end up winning that gunfight, but it is too little too late for him to stop this flag. Breaking Shot is going to finally hold him at bay while Chris Common, he has to deal with tapping buttons. Now Asta's getting involved. Shock the World apparently not out of it just yet after Tapping gets a sneaky kill on Super CC.
That's what happens when you allow Tapping to stay alive there, and it's not really allowing him to stay alive. The Jiggle Peak is just so strong. It gives time for his teammates to come through, get the pull on the flag, and now we've got a bit of a standoff, but I would say Lies are in a little bit of a better situation up until that moment. It's 2 down for each side. That flag's moving.
As right now, Tapping just holding on to the Snipe Street side, being a thorn in the side of Elias, but gets caught peeking there. Ends up going down for the 10th time. Only 2 deaths for Tapping Buttons, not the stats that we normally see as the return does end up going down. Is it a double re?
Nope.
Can we get there?
Looks like that flag will be touched. And the cluster luck and the killing spree. Super CC will put this second flag in, and it'll be a 2-1 lead for Lies.
I was about to say, if that gets read, and while you're spawning, I'm about to say, what is going on here?
Don't worry.
Throwing for the content. Overshield about to come up at the moment here. Advocacy, great positioning to defend that Overshield. Looks like he's about to trust his teammates to go after it as the damage still going down. And actually it's going to be Noble who steals it away from Shock the World. Lots of damage, and that Overshield is going to be melted almost instantly, but Noble and Shock the World are still trying to push up.
A lot more value came out of the OS that Breaking Shot got in the previous engagement. That OS gets melted instantly, and unfortunately, it's not going to turn into a pull or any sort of control, but it will turn into Acid, getting a snipe for the side of Shock the World. Let's see what he can do with it.
As of right now, looks like he wants an angle over toward the Snipe Street. He anticipates the push there, but as his teammates are now calling out where the infiltration is at, he relocates, repositions, and deals with one quickly. The band is going to take down the second one. I don't know how he even switched weapons that fast. I guess I need a new controller or something. That was impressive.
The weapon switch, the quick flick. I mean, that long of a range is actually insane by Acid, but it's the talent and this man that finds him on this roster. Taking a look at the stats just a little bit. Breaking Shot having a phenomenal game, 17-9. Tapping Buttons, not necessarily the game we wanted to see when we're talking about the 1v1 showcase from between Breaking Shot and Tapping Buttons, but we'll see if he can pick it up and make some impactful plays here.
Snipe in the hands of Acid. Knows that Tapping Buttons is pushing up, wants to provide a bit of cover fire, but Tapping Buttons has to trade out his life. Luckily is able to stick one. Flag is being started, but Noble gets baited out on that one. That's you know what? I'm out of here.
Oh, he's burning the snipe too. That's no more snipe. Snipe is such a point of contention, obviously. It's such an important weapon on this map to facilitate these flag runs, and both these teams understand that. That's why you've seen 2 snipers being played off the map. That's why you've seen ammo being wasted. It's constantly going to happen when 2 snipers are available. 4 minutes left on the clock, Tony. That could potentially play a little bit of a factor here. We'll have to see how things turn out, but Avicii, goodness me, the aggression. And again, these are 2 kills that give him nest side control and a pull on the flag as well.
The combination of the sneaky decision making plus the shot and even the audacity to even go for that was quite impressive by Avicii. Now Chris Common laying down the law, and mind you, Avicii, he's the one who started this play. He might be the one to finish this play and this game and this series. Avicii, dude, from the snipe side to the flag run, was that not perfect?
Oh, we'll see what Tools has to say about that in a little bit, but my goodness, my thought on it, Tony, actually phenomenal. I thought that Lies came out strong, and Breaking Shot was the player for me. The player that, obviously got dropped from his previous roster, now on this roster, has a bit of that vengeance story going on for him. Absolutely performed incredibly when it mattered the most in Game 3.
Well, guys, I think that, Lies wins the series, but forget that Halo. For Shock the World, my bad. I think they're a resilient team, right? Like, I feel like we see it. That game 1, that game 2, obviously, like, we had so much that went down in the interim, you know, the time in between Kachuk, but they put on a hell of a show. They gave us an incredible best of 3, and I felt like every game was an absolute blast to watch. But in particular, that first game, I mean, Tony, that was something special. I mean, just go back and reminisce a little bit and tell me what you saw happening in that game 1 that allowed such an incredible comeback.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you guys who missed it, I mean, obviously it was a pretty long best of 3 series we had there, but it was Lies that went up 248 to about 104, and literally never scored a point after that. Shock the world. Just kept getting slay after slay from spawn rotation to spawn rotation all the way, you know, from a triple cap at moments, but lots of times the double cap, and eventually Shock the world literally steal that game away. We're talking easily over 150 points having to put out. It was absolutely incredible that we saw from Shock the world. And then even that game 2, they had control. So this could have been a 2-0. Lies eventually clutched that up, and luckily they did, because going into game 3, Lies really showed what they were made of.
They looked like a completely different team in game 3, but on that journey, right, game 2 was not an easy one. They came out to that early lead, but we saw that resilience from Shock the World. They built themselves back in, and eventually were in striking position up 49-48. Tim, what did you see at the end that allowed Lies to clutch and get them into a position where they could come back and eventually win this series?
Target prio once again, the name of the game, right? It's 3 players from the side of Shock the World pushing from blue to that top yard BR position. And you'd expect, like, they're going to get that last kill. They only have 1 kill to get. They'll get it. Instead, it's Lies that come through with some beautiful teamwork. They focus down the same players. They don't shoot separate targets. I'm talking about you guys in matchmaking. They shoot the same players, and they make it happen, and the comeback is true. That was, gosh, that was such a good series.
As we look forward into the bracket, Lies gets to have a little dance with triggers down, and I feel like this might be the first time that we see Empyrean in the tournament. The dual sniper action is going to be coming back on screen. That's what will be in store when we return. We're going to take a quick break. Make sure everyone, gets themselves well rested for his next match. I promise we're going to get into this as fast as we can. We'll be right back.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. When look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found that one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. 100 earthquakes. And when the world is gone, I know where I belong. Yeah. Stand by me and tell me I'm alright. When everything that we knew, it started to fall right through, right through. 'Cause all I need is a guiding light. Oh, I could be falling too, but I'm not alone when I'm with you. Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal, tossing and turning at night. I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score, and I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Welcome back, and well, we have a great matchup. Triggers down. Gonna be going up against Lies. Lies, they had a long series. It was a 2-1. There might as well have been a 9-game series of how long it took, but Triggers down was watching, preparing, and well, if you know Ryan knew, they're gonna be ready for this match. Joined with me, gonna be Active and Tony, and oh man, they're so great. I love how we are all three at different, like we all are different sizes in the camera by far. But this is gonna be an exciting one. I'll let you guys take it away. Triggers down versus Lies starts now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the top 4, but I don't think any squad that has made it this far is going to be happy with just getting 4th place. You are literally 2 series away from making it into the grand finals, and who knows what could happen there. Lies going up against Triggers down. Active, I hope you're hyped.
I am hyped. Guess what, Tony? Guess what? Lies with Breaking Shot on the roster. If they win this series, Breaking Shot on this Lies roster will have placed higher than Complexity, the team that dropped him. Interesting.
Oh, okay. Well, technically, I guess they placed higher today.
Well, I guess. I mean, right? Well, no. If they lose this, then no. Well, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, continue, Tony.
Matt ain't mathed on that one. Snipe in the hands of Descendant. Let me tell you, I know one math that works. Descendant, sniper, headshots equals, oh yeah. Descendant opens with the back sword side.
Kool-Aid Man coming through. Gotcha. All right. Well, 3 down for the side of Lies here. And that's a flag pulled by the side of Triggers down. You know where the spawns are happening. On that snipe side, it's Descendant, the player that's in a position to try and hold them back with some damage. But guess who's on the other side? It's going to be a Super CC. Gets the kill onto Descendant, and he'll pull the flag as well.
On board now with Super CC, aggressive over toward the cut side, but can't seem to find the headshot onto Ryan Noob. Somehow does a great job of staying alive, and eventually King Nick will introduce himself as Ryan Noob and Super CC is dancing with each other, and Super CC drops in the middle of multiple players. This return should be going in, and that's the first flag cap quickly for Triggers Down.
And Descendants starting off real strong once again. 5-2-1 in this game one. See how he continues. Comment how both of them utilizing the late jump. It's going to be Descendant who wins that fight, but ends up getting traded out immediately. So lots of pressure on both sides of the map, and a lot of players staggering through the map as well, which makes things interesting on both sides.
Super CC with some early damage and some early intel being gathered, but taking a lot of damage, forced to actually make his way back over to his side of the map, where apparently King Nick was waiting for him. And now it's up to King Nick to watch his teammates back, who's running the flag. Great shots out of him, but breaking shot even better and more decisive push. Double. Oh no. Oh, he's expecting Ryan to jump. That's why he aimed so high.
Yeah, it's an awkward situation. They do get the trade, though, and Lies will end up with that rocket in their hands. They'll also end up with that flagpole, but it's going to be Descendant with the overshield, and he can play really far forward here. They have to take him out quick. The beatdown is good. He goes in melee range, which I kind of question in that regard, but regardless of that, the kills end up going through, and it's a two-on-two situation now with that flag out.
King Nick gonna do a great job of avoiding that nade damage, and looks to repulse the enemy's grenades, but accidentally repulsed the flag. That could have been dangerous for Triggers Down, but he continues to get the return, and now Super CC is going to push up here for Lies. They have a man advantage, or should I say had one, because Ezo has the snipe.
Now this sword side, obviously not as strong as it used to be. The Bulldog is GA'd. You won't see teams use that Bulldog any longer, but still a strong position to be, especially if you're Ezo with the snipe in your hands. He's gonna take one out so far, but the pressure is continuing to be applied here as Triggers Down push past that 50% portion of the map.
Well, he said they're not gonna use the Bulldog? Why is that?
Because it barks too loud, Tony.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay. 1-0 lead in favor of Triggers Down at the moment. Ezo still being trusted with the sniper. Some early shots from Advocacy will force him out of his position, but a quick reposition turns into a body shot, turns into Advocacy going down, and now Triggers Down gets to convert that defense ultimately into a bit of offense. But where did Super CC just come from?
I mean, you got to keep track of Super CC. There's this tracking formula you use. If there's 3 players you saw and one that you didn't, you got to catch this guy. This is the type of play style that he's activated on this game type and map combination, and it's working really well. He's getting behind the side of Triggers Down. It's 3 down for them now, and that flag is out. Make that 4 dead.
Let me tell you, it ain't just the Bulldog that's getting noise complaints. Common right now is being pretty loud here on the map. Common with some super rare plays. Another flag cap goes in, but this time it's Lies.
My goodness gracious, we're going to see another back and forth series here. Absolutely beautiful by Lies there to tie things up. It is Overshield and Rockets that are up right now, though, and you see them immediately. The importance of that Overshield is known by Ryan, but of course, you have to assume he's going to delay that OS just a bit. Unfortunately, it's going to be taken out completely by the side of Lies. No more OS to use.
Super CC gonna dive on in their common. I love that angle by him to support his teammates. Sadly, he ends up being spotted out and dealt with. Ezo not able to win that fight. So it looks like Breaking Shot will be able to push up, but they're at a man disadvantage. Right now, Triggers Down are looking for 1 or 2 more kills before they potentially run another flag.
Breaking Shot's gonna try and get those kills. There once again goes down Ezo. Ryan is the last player alive. Breaking Shot has to clean him up quickly, and he does. Both snipers coming up on either side of the map as well. And Breaking Shot's gonna find a nice comfy home, place down a campfire, or attempt to for this snipe, but it'll be Descendant that picks that up. 12 and 10 is Descendant in this game.
Descendant trying to take off Super CC's head, going for that S7. Immediately hops over towards tower. Would love to get a kill on the opposing sniper, and even willing to repulse, man. The confidence on this young man with the power weapon in hands, because he might just hit a shot like that.
Wow.
To take down one. Now still looking for Super CC. Knows that Super CC has that sniper, but Common's in his sights, and eventually Avicii can be too, and he's always keeping that mental timer in his head. He's like, oh wait, don't worry, I didn't forget about you, CC.
Well, they do have 4 down.
Wow.
You see they are pulling out on the snipe side. This is where the heavy side of the map where everyone is pretty much placed, and now it's just up to Descendant to shoot fish in a barrel here, as they all do spawn on the English side of the map. The objective here, Tony, for Liza is just to stay alive. Like, do not die in this scenario, because if you do, you give map control. The triggers down once again. 2 caps go in. It's 2-1.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of players that play matchmaker are scared of the snipe side run. It's like a snipe side run isn't the end of the world. Not being prepared for one. Like, you had that sword ramp control, you have that S2 tower control. I'm sure you've used a snipe side run, maybe once in a while, but
Yes, sir.
Once or twice in your day.
Yeah, you have to adapt, right? But it's the bad runs that happen, the ones that when you have Mangler control and they're pulling a snipe. Regardless, yeah, whatever side you're controlling is the side you pull on. You got to adapt to those, and Descent is adapting to the rockets. Unfortunately, he's not going to get the second one going into Common's face. It's breaking shot with the overshield. Rockets no longer in play, and now Lies are on the push.
Now it's breaking shot, looking to get into the face of Triggers down by 1 cap are Lies, and as soon as he gets that damage off, he's gonna reposition, actually play through the training side. Meanwhile, Descended with the cross map shots, good enough to back down Common, who ends up getting taken down, but it's Triggers down. They only have 1 player left in King Nick. Super CC gets his shields back, and then right back to running that flag through the needle side, through the long haul side, takes a bit of damage from a god spawning King Nick, but the flag is still on the move. Common has a great angle. Descender gonna pay for that one. That flag was stopped short though. In a 2v2 situation, now leaving Common by himself. Can Triggers down make the play to return this flag? It looks like it's going back. We almost had a tied game, ladies and gentlemen, but they almost don't count around here.
You see King Nick too, waiting for maybe an opportunity for a counter cap there, but Lies come off a spawn and they wipe the floor with Triggers down. But yeah, it's an unfortunate situation there where they do not get the cap. They're on the aggression once again though, and look at King Nick. Oh man, that happens so often. When you see the other player melee, it's just an instant reaction to melee as well. But 3 down for Lies, and now Ryanoob has the snipe in his hands.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that fight kind of looked like what was the Jake Paul and Mike Tyson right there. Like that was 2-1 lead in favor. Triggers down at the moment. Ryan with that snipe shot right to the shoulder as Common and Avicii weakened on their needle side. Triggers down, need to activate through that, but Avicii takes down Ezo. Ryan shoots Avicii right in the tushy, and now Triggers down. They have an opportunity to push up, and they're choosing the snipe side once again.
You gotta stop making me laugh, Tony. I can't focus on what's happening in the game, but I can focus on Ryanoob hitting some shots with the snipe on the snipe side still. Rockets are coming up very shortly, as well as Overshield. So, you know, if it comes down to Triggers down pulling a flag here, I mean, it's going to be really difficult for Lies to stop this. Ezo has a snipe, Ryanoob has a snipe, OS is up, and well, I think someone actually went for it. It's Ryanoob doesn't catch the player going for OS, so that OS player could be a factor here.
Definitely can, but Ryan is able to use that process of elimination to figure out exactly where OS is going, so he has no impact whatsoever. Triggers down, still have that flag over towards their base, and just like that, Triggers down, taking game 1.
That was really, really solid by Triggers down. It was that 1 cap that Lies had all the way to their side where they just weren't in position to stop the push, and you said it perfectly. There was, I believe, Descendant put a little bit of damage on that flag carrier. You get some shots in on that flag carrier, I mean, it's 5 seconds before those shields come back up. You can push all the way through the map and take care of business, and that's exactly what they did to stop that cap. Taking a look at the stats here, Tony, what do you see?
I see exactly what King Nick told me way back when the bandits first became implemented. He said, bandits are here and I am back. and he began to average 40 kills a game in the 3 games I played in a row with him. It was scary, bro. 7,368 damage, doing it in not only both the kills, but also the assist department as well. Like a 15.3 KDA is crazy. 2025 may just be King Nick's year.
Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot about him when talking about rosters and talking about roster mania and changes and all of that. Obviously, it is an online event, but I truly think that, you know, this has been a performance out of him that we see constantly, right? I truly think he's a good player. I think he's a very confident player. That goes without saying, but definitely a strong player to be on this roster. And it seems like he fits really well with the likes of everyone else. I think the Sen is playing extremely well as well. And now we go to live fire, Tony. I'm excited about this one.
I'm excited about this team in general. Like, I feel like lots of times when you think about a Ryan Noob roster, especially when you add King Nick, so we think about a roster that, you know, wants to really slow the pace down. Now, but I'm seeing a different looking Triggers Down roster. I'm seeing a Triggers Down that can change the pace of the gunfights at any point in time. They can speed. When you look at Ezo and Descendant, these are aggressive players that can push the action. And King Nick and Ryan Noob have no problem playing right behind them and just continuing to force things. So, you know, I feel like this is a different looking Trigger Down, or I guess Ryan Noob, quote unquote, led roster that we have seen in previous seasons. This is a roster that you will see up the tempo when necessary.
In 2007 and 2008, I never thought in 2005 that I'd be casting over a Triggers Down game, but here we are. What a great day to be alive. Breaking shot with that snipe, and you see they immediately go towards that A side, try to force the spawns onto B, but look at the splits here. This is where things get interesting. Common doesn't know there's a player on sandbags. There's also players on top of towers, so we'll see how Triggers Down can pick apart this Lies roster.
Man, you just brought me back for a second, man. You know, Pistolas, the SKs, and what? Oh, man. Bringing back Triggers Down is like a real org, man. We can make this happen, baby. Tied up in 4-piece right now. And Camo still in the hands of Chris Common. Uses it to find the backside of Descendant. Does enough damage for his teammate to come in quick for the cleanups. And perfect. King Nick on the way to grabbing the final 2 bullets of that sniper.
Yeah, I love that. It's a good shutdown out of Common. Now, like you said, I think one more bullet to work with. And that push on the nest side, this is great. They're pinching really well here, is Lies. And honestly, this is exactly what you need to do. And that's exactly what Common needs to do. Hit those headshots. King Nick stuck on the B side. The nade will connect.
You got to think to yourself, you know, 1 bullet with the sniper, what kind of impact is that going to have? Well, 1 kill turns to 2, turns to 3, turns to 4. Triggers Down, you better push out because Lies, they're coming for some more.
I love this out of Common. Just crispy shots out of him. Not seeming to miss very often here. And as I said, that misses a couple, but the big part is staying alive. You know, doing that impact and damage, but still playing your life at the same time. It's 2 down for Triggers Down once again. And you see Lies aggressing forward with that 2 dead.
13-8 lead in favor of Lies right now. Breaking shot, just doing what he does. Damage, staying alive, and being creative. Ends up running into a bit of a 1v4, but Lies somehow still hold on to a 3-kill advantage.
I want to see how Triggers Down kind of spread out in the map here. You see Ryan Noob's taking a weird route towards that mud side. I don't know if he's going to be a player to look out for, but as he takes that route, it's Lies that push forward. It's back and forth trades out of these guys, Tony, and right now it looks like Lies, they're on the lower end of it because they lose camo and they go 3 down as well.
They both stuck each other. It was actually crazy to watch. Double stick grenade action, 17-16 in favor of Lies, but it is Triggers Down that brings them back within just 1 kill. King Nick, a long angle from the back tower side. Will this pay off? Well, Ezo's already in the action with the commando. Ryan, who gets 1 kill, turns it into 2. That was a momentary 3 down for Lies as Triggers Down immediately set their sights onto the A side of the map, and Ryan will not be denied. This dude, week after week so far, has been playing at an elevated Slayer level. Like, he has been flying.
Yeah, I love how he's playing with Ezo too. It's kind of like the veteran and the new blood coming in. 4 dead for Lies, by the way, but I love the way he's doubling up with Ezo on these pushes. They've done so much damage, and they kind of opened up the entirety of A for the rest of the Triggers Down to push in. So love the teamwork out of these guys. It's a 5-kill lead.
remember when I first heard of Ezzo, I was like casting him in like clan 8 lobbies, you know, the AB lobbies and whatnot. And I'm looking at him now. I mean, I saw talent then, but little did I know that he was going to make it at this level last year, and it's exciting to watch. I feel like I've definitely seen this young man grow in front of my very eyes. Right now, 7-6 at the moment, and holding on to a 6-kill advantage is Ezzo, and his entire Triggers Down roster, just like that, turns it into 8. He must know that I'm talking about him because he's giving me some hype plays.
I got to talk about it again, Tony. You saw Ezzo right there and Ryu, both of them on that nest side pressure, and they stayed alive the entire time, even though that push was coming from sandbags. Absolutely beautiful. Watch for them to push in tandem for the rest of this game. It's now a 10-kill lead for Triggers Down.
He's going down here. Ezzo with that QT and sniper combination, really a get-out-of-jail-free card. But as that QT's winding down, whatever fight he gets into now, he'll have to commit to it. That QT is no more. Meanwhile, teammates, back-to-back kills, though. We're looking really good for Triggers Down. Ezzo finds a creative angle from the big door to sandbag side. I'm writing that one down on my notebook.
Love that angle. You kind of anticipate that push from top center. You're not going to take a lot of damage because you can get out pretty quickly. And it's still a 10-kill lead. I mean, this is getting out of hand here. Lies have to do something quick, and winning those pivs is exactly how you start.
Triggers Down are just doing a great job of just creating these, like, chokehold spots. Like, they are forcing Lies into some uncomfortable positions, and it's exactly where they want them. So, Advocacy with this camo, trying to get the sniper player, wants to turn things around. They need a dynamic play, and when you need one, you call on Advocacy. Not the best game so far, though. I gotta be honest, 3-11, this is not what your team needs.
Look who's together once again. Ryanoob and Ezzo on the C side. Ryanoob gets a kill and trades out, but Ezzo, what a beautiful repulse towards the top of tower. Advocacy gets 1 kill with that camo, but not necessarily the value you'd like to see out of it. When you see the double push make that potential trip push on the big door side, and it's going to be Triggers Down, the pressure mounting over and over again. All they need is trades, Tony.
I don't think they're able to take down Advocacy. Advocacy did a great job of playing his angles and staying alive, but look how quick Triggers Down are on the attack. No matter what Lies do, Triggers Down are able to respond, and because of that, a 45-33 lead. They're looking for the final 5 kills, and if you done forgot that Ryanoob could slay his freaking appendix off, you got another thing coming.
Appendix, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's called the dad buff, Tony. And, you know, it's just, you know, us dads, you know, we have this innate talent, and we got to hunt for our kids, and that's what Ryanoob doing right now. He's hunting, and he's hunting heads, and there's the last one. The head gets taken off. It's a killing spree. Beautiful job. Ryanoob and Triggers Down are going to win this series.
They have been firing
coming in
on all cylinders today. This Triggers Down roster looks fantastic, and while it's being led by Ryanoob in particular, especially at the end of that series, Tony, I mean, a quick 2-0, but this team looks incredible so far. I mean, with what we've seen in this tournament, what do you think the potential is for this Triggers Down roster going into the season?
I mean, if this is their full roster, I know Envoy came into my chat when we were first talking about it, doing one pre-show. He said nothing's official, but you know they wanted to kind of run games and just keep their options open. Well, with the way that things have gone, I think it's really hard to think that this isn't a potential full roster going into 2025. And if it is, it's a dangerous one. Now we've seen what they can do, like week after week. We saw 4th place last week. Now guaranteed 3rd place no matter what. And we get to see what they can do against a team like Shopify Rebellion. There's a ton of talent potential on this roster. I don't know, man. I see potential, and mind you, obviously Shopify Rebellion are coming into this as a heavy favorite, but don't count Triggers Down out of it to make this interesting and steal a game. And if they steal 2, they're going to the grand finals.
It's a best of 3, and anyone will tell you in the Halo world that plays as a professional that they'll sell it every single time, man. Every single time it's best of 3. Anything can happen in a best of 3. It doesn't matter who is the best team on paper. It's a couple games can get stolen here and there. It is absolutely something that can happen. I want to shift focus to another player on this Triggers Down roster for and get your thoughts on it, Tim. Someone that we haven't really been talking about too much because he didn't make much of an appearance last year, but has I believe is fully committed to be competing this year, and so far has looked really great. Is King Nick. Man, he's been missing, but you can see in this game too, he ends with top frags for his team, and he has been scary consistent throughout the tournament thus far. Oh, sorry. Apparently, we got some mic issues going on. My bad. Tony, what about you for King Nick? What do you think about King Nick?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If the stream can't hear him, that's the best thing he said all day.
I know, right? What a shame.
Nah, but I mean, I'm gonna echo exactly what Active was saying, and just saying, dude, King Nick may have needed a little bit of a break, stepping back just a little bit, not completely out, but just taking a step back. And with that, now he's like kind of slingshot his way forward. Like he's come back, he's newly motivated, refreshed, and ready to show the world what he is truly made of. Like, he and Ryan have found so much success back in the day on that E United roster. So, and even Descendant was a part of that roster at some point in time as well. So it's no surprise that they're able to just figure things out real quick, get to clicking together, and they're back. This is awesome.
I feel like generally in the Halo scene, we all love a Ryan Noob roster. Something about a Ryan Noob roster that just brings a little bit of joy. It's always a bit exciting to watch, and I think Ryan Noob could take 3 players that just started playing Halo and somehow find a way to get top 6, top 8. Right? It's just like he's like a consistent being in the scene, and when you've been around for that long, I feel like everyone always has like some sort of memory associated with Ryan Noob. And I wanted to go over to you, Tim. I mean, do you have any sort of Ryan Noob memories? It doesn't have to be personal, just anything that where you're like, this was my Ryan Noob moment, where he did something crazy.
So I'm to be honest, I'm not sure of the exact event. I just know that Ryan Noob killed himself in a game, threw nades at himself in a game to spawn behind the enemy team. Okay, so like completely just flipping the map, stuck in a spot, spawning behind the enemy team. Like, that's the type of stuff he does. And honestly, I want to give him a shout out. I don't think he does these anymore, but he does behind the curls on his YouTube. The guy's just smart. He has a mind for Halo, and there's so much knowledge in that brain for Halo that when you spread it throughout an entire team, you will find success. I think that this Triggers Down roster can go really far with Ryan Noob on the roster, and I can't wait to see what they do.
Yeah, I remember that. It was back in like Halo Reach, and there's like that video, and he's like I'm gonna kill myself. He's just like, I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna get some better spawns, and it's like you just see him die in the death screen. I think Lethal was on his team at the time. He's like, what in the world did you do? That's a class. That is certified Ryan Noob banger over there, Tim. Thanks for running that down through memory lane. Is there anything that comes to your mind, Tony, about any classic Ryan Noob moments?
By the way, King of the Hill Splash. I remember the map and game type. I don't remember if it was like an online event or if it was an actual LAN tournament, but I do remember that. Thank you. And I mean, to me, it's just like, it's the trash talk, man. like I feel like Ryan Noob's trash talk is like so interesting because Ryan Noob will make you question your understanding of the game. Like he will yell at you like, what are you doing? And then like point out what you're doing wrong while you're playing against them. You're like, you just went over towards bottom mid when your team was 3 down. You put yourself in a bad position. Like, what? Like, you don't understand this game. And I'm sort of like, wow, I don't understand this freaking game. Like, he makes you question your knowledge of the actual game itself with his trash talk. It's creative, man.
Yeah, it's always great. Remember the moment back in Halo 5, I believe it was New Orleans 2018, where him and Spartan had just had their beef started for the first time, and Ryan Noob was able to upset Spartan on oxygen supremacy. and he runs across that stage, and they start chirping at each other. They gotta get the ref. Dude, the ref was like a unit, man. He gets right between them. He says, no, we're not doing this. And that was the closest I think I've seen something turn into a fist fight on main stage. But that just shows you the passion that they have, and it's always great to have players like Ryan Noob that are that passionate in the scene. And I have a feeling that that Descendant might get to that Ryan Noob status one day. You know, it might be a little bit early, but he's always a character on LAN. Watch out for him. I always love running into Descendant, seeing what he has to say. He's a fun guy whenever you see him on LAN. I implore anyone that's watching to show up to a LAN if you haven't gotten the opportunity. I feel like some of the best moments that people have in their Halo memories come from these LAN moments. I'm sure. Tim, I mean, I'm gonna put you on the spot, and I apologize for putting you on the spot.
No, it's okay.
Can you talk about any special moments that happened to you personally that you don't think would have happened if you didn't show up to a LAN back in the day?
So I don't know if Dan and Tom, Ogre 1 and Ogre 2 are in the chat, but I remember when Strongside first joined the roster on Final Boss. Killer N actually invited me. I got to have dinner with those guys, or I believe it was lunch with those guys at a wing place. I'll never forget it, but it was the first event that Strongside was on the roster. He was super nervous, but everyone was there. The Ogre's girlfriends were there, and of course I was just a man in I don't know, starstruck, I guess. I couldn't even eat. So it was just a really cool moment. I'll definitely never forget that. But it's because I went to an event, and that was back in 2006, Charlotte, I believe it was. So incredible time, and those memories will never go away. So it's money well spent. You know, you got to create memories with the money you make.
Absolutely, I love that. I love that too. What about you, Tony? Any memories from your early LAN days?
I mean, just the idea of like, I feel like as a like super fan, you know, I wasn't a pro, was never even good at the game. Like I just sat every MOG event and just with my Domino's pizza and my wings and whatnot, and just watching the games, watching all these professional players, and then, you know, fast forward, you know, a bunch of years, some of those players still playing to this day, and me getting a chance to meet them. Like, you know, I met Walshy, who God knows how many hours of gameplay that I've watched of him back in the day, and I've got the chance to even work with him, which is absolutely amazing. You know, I've met, you know, even the Ryan dudes, the snipe downs, like the people that I used to watch, you know, every event. I've got the chance to meet them, shake their hands, and it's been really cool. You know, I've always been a fan, so it's cool to be in
a way where it would shoot you up to the very top of the map, and I would hit the very top. Folks, hey, we figured it out. We're back. No, we haven't gone anywhere. And, you know, I'm gonna finish my story because, you know, I was on my soapbox. So I was playing in the HCS FFA in Vegas 2016, and I got knocked around. I wasn't that great. I was okay, but I remember using the geometry on the map to shoot myself up, like above the map, where there's like a little there's a little lip where you can look down upon everything. And all I remember is a ref looking behind me and hearing him say, "What in the hell?" as I went up to the map, and I was like, "That's the moment I remember, right?" And it's like I didn't do well in the FFA. I didn't get a play in the 4v4, and it's like I met some cool people, but you should always play if you get the chance to play, even if you get, you know, you get kicked around and you don't have the best placing. I always think it's worth it. I think it's a shame when people show up and watch something that's so cool, but don't necessarily get to play.
I just want to commend you, and I'm so proud of you, Tools. Really, like genuinely proud of you.
Talk down, man.
I really am proud of you. I really expected you to bring up Kauffman Stadium. I truly expected you to bring up the 1v1.
You brought it up?
Nah, it's like that's like the. You know, when I think about moments that made me happy, you know, that was more. I was sad about the state of your gameplay after that one happened. You know, I was like, I expected more.
All right, that was good. That was good. I'll give you that. Was good. That was good. No, that was good. that was good. I like that.
You don't sound like it was good, bro.
No, it was good. I feel about my skin's
He's
burning.
crying.
Yeah, my skin's burning. That was good though.
Dude, do we need a second? I go, wait.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I need some more water. Goodness.
You guys can see they're trying to get into the lobby right now, get themselves on the right teams, and get themselves situated. Though Shopify Rebellion, they look strong. Tony, do you think Triggers Down has what it takes to get this series done?
I think Triggers Down definitely have a puncher's chance, but I mean, like I said before, you know, Shopify Rebellion coming in, knowing that they are a heavy favorite, I think this would be a lot more competitive than people think, and I would love to see a game 3, but in no way, shape, or form am I gonna say that, you know, am I gonna finals? We have Shopify Rebellion going up against 3 exciting plays as final.
This is just beautiful. Out of the side of Triggers Down. This is what we kind of expected to see. They've been playing phenomenal.